Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am on my own this morning. My name is Richard Ramble Gray, as most of you know and have put up with for the last 3 weeks. First up this morning is Sheffield Bears against Northumbria Kings A. This is what should be the top end of university hockey. Sheffield Bears not had their best season, it has to be said. Ranked 7 in the power rankings against 10th, which is dead last, of course, in the power rankings. We are hoping that we'll have people up to do the camera and I'll not have to do both, but that might happen as well, so I'll apologise in advance if the camera work is a bit shoddy. The Northumbria Kings finishing in a position which will see them playing Division 2 next year. They probably will do really well in Division 2, and I would imagine that they'll probably come straight back to Division 1 if they play to their potential and don't lose a bunch of players. But as we know from BUIHA hockey, there's always a possibility of that happening. Player to look out for Northumbria Kings, of course, their number 11, captain Adam Perry. On this Bears side, there's a lot of players to look out for. In particular, we have number 23, which is Ryan Fraley, refereed the last 2 Nationals weekends. Plays at quite a high level, so he should be a fine addition to their squad. Wearing Jacobson shirt, number 81, and that's Bradbury. He's another outstanding player and quite a solid physical player. And 27, of course, the veteran leadership of Michael Shalossi, who's looking up at the camera, trying to get some FaceTime, although he's wearing a cage. We've not quite got the rosters and things set up yet, but we will hope to do that later on so we can get all sorted. We also have an all-star team function available to us for this weekend. We just read them out last weekend, so we will later on show the Tier 2 All-Star team to the best of their abilities. I apologise in advance to Andrew Mason, who wasn't on there because there's some kind of problem with the team sheets going up, and you with Southampton, so unfortunately you're not on there, but you were included. Don't panic. Just getting everything set up as is the norm in the first match of the weekend. There's a few bits and pieces to be sorted out. We're working on quite a skeleton staff this morning, so we will struggle a little bit, but hopefully we'll get through, and it will bring you an enjoyable experience online or wherever you're watching. If Grave is watching, yes, we could do with a hand actually if you want to come up and help us, because right now we're on the total skeleton staff. So if you do want to come over and give us a hand with the camera, that would be outstanding.
I think I've got the sheet pucks out. I don't know where the pucks are.
Of course, we at the BUIHA, we strive to have the best available pucks for all games. Later on today we have the playoff game. Again, still union problems in UCL, still no picket line being crossed. So we hope that we'll see UCL back next season. And the face-off here, BUIHA's player rep, at the moment anyway, Nick Ivel up against Jordan Ho. So there we go, that's the first icing of Tier 1 Nationals. We'll see a lot of them over the weekend. It's not that players dump it for a rest anymore, it's just that they're not very good at passing. So puck dumped out the zone. Oh, it's chipped through. The race is won by Sheffield. I think that's, I'm not sure who that is because I'm doing this through the camera. Good save by the Northumbria Kings goaltender there. Pushed off the puck as he tries to clear the zone. Oh, I now have a roster thanks to Dave. He's done something constructive today. That's excellent. Here's Ho. Ho shoots. Good save again. That's at least 3 shots on the Northumbria goalie to start the game. Northumbria managed to clear the zone. Here's Ryan Fraley, what a giveaway. Lucky that the goaltender was equal to the task. Here's Will Robson. Will Robson clears the zone. It's flicked out in front. There was half a chance. Oh, that's a bit of a slash on. And offside is called. I said these Sheffield teams not maybe ranked the highest, but they normally have more players available to them come Nationals time. Hence the 7 squads that they were able to ice over the 3 weekends of Nationals. Good face-off win there by Charlie Saunders. Oh, well kept in by Christian Robinson there. Oh, puck's behind him though. Charlie Saunders to Woodcock. Woodcock shoots. Oh, what a goal! And that's the first goal of the weekend, scored by number 5, James Woodcock. Charlie Saunders to Woodcock. Woodcock shoots. Oh, what a goal! And that's the first goal. Charlie Saunders to Woodcock. Woodcock shoots. Oh, what a goal! And that's the first. So that's scorer there, number 5, James Woodcock, assisted by James Zeller. He's the guy, if anyone's interested, he's normally the numpty with the megaphone. He seems to have calmed down and stopped that, so that's been bliss. Puck stuck behind the net. Cowburn can't get it out, and we'll have a face-off, presumably in the Sheffield end. Northumbria half a chance to get this one back. Grave, if you're watching, the captain of Sheffield is in fact George Bradbury. Here's Adam Perry. Oh, Ho to Woodcock. Woodcock dumps it in. Shalossi there, the veteran, goes round looking for it. Oh, he's knocked over. Zeller, good hit by Zeller there. Bit of a slash. Turner having a look back at Shalossi. Oh, bodies flying early on here. Here's Will Robson, goes into Ho. Rubs him out well, wins the puck. Ho thinks to himself, I can't be bothered, it's quite early in the morning, I'll just let them have that. And there it goes back. Ah, sorry, Grave. Yeah, the captain of the Lions, Sam Warburton. Yeah, that caused a lot of controversy on Twitter when I compared him to Hamish Watson. I wasn't saying that Sam's bad, by the way. I was just saying that Hamish Watson's maybe a bit better at 7. Anyway, moving swiftly on.
Rambo, mate, you're going to have to apologise for the shoddy camera work. It's your fault that I didn't get any sleep last night.
I have to apologise for the shoddy camera work. Dave didn't get any sleep last night. Also might be slightly constipated. I was snoring like a bear, so. Oh, a sweary word is said there as George Bradbury brings down his man, and we apologise if that was picked up on the camera. We now have an ambient mic, but unfortunately, when it comes to Sheffield and Northumbria, there ain't much ambient about them. So there's George Bradbury waving to the camera, which Dave probably hasn't picked up because he's not paying attention. But there we go. So, kept in there, shot on target. Oh no, there's another penalty coming. Another tripping call. Players will have to shut the penalty box behind them at the moment.
You do camera.
We've got a face-off in the Northumbria end, 4-on-4 at the moment. Ho can't win that. Number 57. We'll eventually learn the players' names throughout the day. That's Lawson Glaspie's wearing 57. Good shot and a save there. Certainly more shots in the early going in Tier 1 than there was perhaps last week. Dave's made his way down to the penalty box area and not realised that actually the Sheffield player's penalty finishes first. Here's number 88. He comes in, he steps. Oh, that's a great finish. That's a great finish. 4-on-4, using the extra ice well. Tom Millman passes to, is it James Scott, number 83? Here's the face-off again. It's 2-0 now. Of course, probably playing to the rankings at the moment. Shot on target. Good save by the goaltender. Covers it up. My co-commentator is somewhere I think in Sheffield. At least I hope he's in Sheffield, because otherwise it's going to be a long time, an even longer time before he's here. But he's wanting a bacon roll. Unfortunately for him, we don't have enough people to do the bacon roll run, so what he doesn't realise is when he comes here, he'll be given the tab card and the order. Anyway, here's George Bradbury, shoots, good save by the goaltender of Northumbria. It's Callie, so get a pad and a pen when you're coming. Here's an elbowing penalty for Adam Perry. Revolving door in the penalty box situation. We'll have a short period of, well, pretty much a second of 5-on-3. Kieran Atkinson's now back on ice to make it 5-on-4. Shot by Jones, that's kicked to the side. It's very confusing commentating on Sheffield because they have a lot of players but not a lot of jerseys. So we tend to have a lot of players with different names on their back. Callie, stop telling me what bacon roll you want because you'll be doing the order. Bring a pad and a pen. Joel and myself are very hungry. Oh, puck played in the corner there. Will Robson goes for it. Rimmed round. Oh, that's broken up Oh, big hit there. Or, well, it could have been a big hit, but it was kind of a bit naff in the end. There's Jordan Lowe. Shot saved and Woodcock. And Lawson Glaspie takes a slap shot, almost hits the linesman there. Oh dear! That goaltender might need to work on his stick handling ability. And here's Lawson Glaspie. Lawson Glaspie takes a big shot. Oh, that's a great goal! Checked at the same time. Clapper posting in. Lawson Glaspie looking like a hockey player with that slap shot. What a finish. Short-handed as well. Let me just keep Adam Perry in the box. Here's Will Robson, plays up in the middle of the ice. Millman. And Perry's back, so it's now full strength for Northumbria. Oh, half a chance for a break there if Nick Ivel could have moved his feet a bit quicker. Here's Jones, back to George Bradbury. George Bradbury flicks it in front. Goaltender covers it up. And Dave is escaping from the penalty box. Again. And Lawson Glaspie, definitely a star man for the Northumbria Kings so far in this game. Adam Perry behind, we know what he's capable of. Out in front to Coburn. Nick Ivel can't cash in, that's been his go-to play this season, cashing in on all of Adam Perry's good play. And a goal is given! A goal is given, it's 2 each. Hayden gives the goal. Adam Perry, I think, managed to get that in. Nick Ivel's trying to claim it, or he's trying to claim an assist or something. Come on, Nick, have some self-respect. Well, I think Nick Ivel was either given the goal or he was given the assist. I'm not entirely sure.
The new tiny hand, is it?
Nick was given the goal. I'll have to say, I think we all closed our eyes there, so technically that never happened. Puck's cleared out the zone. Cowburn playing everybody onside, but Sheffield don't realise they've been played onside by Cowburn there. So I can give Sheffield a rules tutorial after the game so they understand how offside works. Here's Millman, passes across. Oh, and here we go, here's Ryan Fraley, son of Richard Fraley. He takes a shot, goes miles wide. Of course, I think those naff blue socks are from the Steel Dogs or something. I say they're naff, I mean they don't go with the Sheffield attire, do they? The Sheffield Bears attire. Here's Ryan Fraley again. Stick handles round. Looking up, goes past one. Good. Oh, the shot was, the finish was what was lacking there. Zeller plays it in. Here's Will Robson. Will Robson, it's 2-on-1. Pass is taken away nice. Oh, and he almost finds the far post. Will Robson, good forecheck here by Will Robson. Will Robson back to Simpson. Simpson shoots. That shot was pretty almost as far as the diversions I experienced on the A1 last night. I think I'm here. So face off in the Northumbria zone. Woodcock keeps it in deep. Shalossi. Oh, Shalossi played the last few nationals at lower levels than this, even though he is quite a fantastic player. Oh dear, he pulls a tyre there, Jordan Ho. The first blown tyre we've seen of Tier 1. I'm not sure the blue line will claim as many victims this weekend as it did in the last couple. Oh. Oh, and a wee bit of conversation. Northumbria's number 37 still having a chat. That's a shame for the Sheffield boy, because I've been spoken to by Niall Simpson and I can tell you his chat is terrible. So 2 each after the first period. The clock on the scoreboard is not quite keeping up with the one in the arena, as you can see.
Rambo, you have to do camera in a bit. That's right. That's you guys a bit.
So, so hopefully we'll get Callie up here soon, and Nick will be back. And if anyone wants to come up and do the camera, who's watching, who fancies a wee shot at getting behind the camera, then by all means do so. We're quite happy to have volunteers, as long as they don't ruin my bid to become the Sky Sports Kabaddi commentator. Then everything will be fine. We're hoping to do an interview today at 10 o'clock, the first interview of Nationals this year. We've got this lovely big pop-up for doing interviews, and then we were kind of understaffed and forgot to use it. So hopefully either Callie or Nick will do the interview with, we're hoping to hear from Aaron Robertson of the Edinburgh Eagles, and Matt Dyball, the coach of the Edinburgh Eagles, at 10 o'clock this morning. We just had a WhatsApp message in from the Grand Overlord, Andrew Miller, who advises that goal for Nick should be waved off. I think he would have been okay with it being awarded to anyone else apart from Nick. A little bit of monkeying about in the face-off here. Callie has arrived. Oh, there we go. Shot. Adam Perry on the puck. Adam Perry looks up. Oh, that's to nobody. Jordan Ho breaks up. Jordan Ho down the wing. Jordan Ho. George Bradbury. Oh, he can't. Oh, Jordan Ho. Oh, he hits the post. Empty net, but good defence by Lawson Glaspie again. He's obviously heard there's an all-star squad thing at the end of the group stages in this, and he's probably thought to himself, I want to make sure I'm on there. And he's not done his chances any harm in this game. That's why you can't hear me. I've got my microphone up at my head. I just switched headphones there to help us out. Here is Callie. He's back.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
So we've got to try today not to talk over each other as much. We've got to be less of a married couple today.
I know. So we're always looking to improve ourselves, so that's good.
We have the rosters here as well, if you need them. And that
No,
is definitely icing.
I remember every Sheffield player by heart. Northumbria, though, I'm not sure. So for that, I do may need.
Grave is saying hello to you.
Oh, hello, Grave.
He tried earlier on when you were talking about bacon rolls, but you didn't answer him back. So.
Yeah, I was busy talking about bacon rolls.
Play broken up there. 5 forwards. Here's Simpson. Simpson through the zone. Northumbria at the moment surprising in their 2-all, but also when they get through the zone seem to be wasting a lot of chances with aimless passes.
Oh, there you go. Good hit, though. First game in the morning, feeling out a little bit.
Northumbria always like to hit.
I don't think I've ever actually played them.
Did you play them when they were the Flames?
The what?
They were the Flames before.
Northumbria Flames.
Yeah.
No.
And then they got crowned kings.
That's not a bad career projection. What are they going to be next?
If they play like they played in Division 1 this year, Poppers maybe? I don't know.
Could be. It's also nice to see that there's more people watching the live stream already than there are people at the rink, which is pretty good.
Yeah, well, that's always the way. I mean, you can watch the live stream from the comfort of your bed.
Yeah, that's very very popular also probably at the Ibis budget and Holiday Inn at the moment.
No, I'm not sure if there's a comfort to the Ibis budget, but yeah.
Well,
I'm a Premier Inn man myself.
Yeah, we don't have budget for that. Here we go. No, here's the chance. Ooh, good save. Is that number 11?
That's Adam Perry.
His university is Oplex Careers. That's a weird university.
I think it's one of these ones he's found that will allow him to play university hockey forever.
So I'm starting an institute of higher education that it only institutes me.
Yeah.
I should look into that. Let's call it. We should start one and call it washout. Then we would actually do washing, like a laundry. What are they called? Laundromat.
Will in Atkinson. It's Will Robson. Of course, this weekend we've got 3-man systems, which means that it's all on the referee to call the penalties, and it's all on the linesman to call the offsides and the icings, which is a good thing if Miller does do any reffing, because he doesn't call any offsides when he's in a 2-man system. So.
Or any penalties when Adam's having a semi-breakaway.
Oh, did you miss Nick scoring a goal?
Nick scored a goal.
Yeah, it might have been truly the most awful goal we've ever seen in Nationals, but he did score a goal.
I mean, I hate to say everything counts, but it does. Well, there you go. Has he ever scored before?
Oh, yeah, he scored lots. He plays himself on Adam Perry's line, so he'll get loads of chances.
Uh-huh.
It's a bit like you playing yourself with the 2 really good Canadian guys back in the day, so you get loads of points.
They weren't very good, but they were very angry, though.
Yeah.
I got into lots of fights, so I mean, if that's what you mean. That's what you mean by that.
Pads the stats in some way.
Yeah.
Here's Ryan Fraley. Fraley. Ryan Fraley to the front. Oh, half a chance here. Good goaltending. Kieran Atkinson to Will Robson. I'm not sure what position Will Robson's playing. I thought he was a defender. And a high sticking penalty has been called.
Wait, what? How? On who? I wasn't sure if that's what it is in the corner, but it looks like he literally just blew a tire there. The guy who's having a little rest there.
He's going to get somebody.
Huh. Well then.
A match penalty seems to have been called for
Well.
for Richard Fraley. Is it? Richard Fraley seems to be asking.
Absolute controversy. First thing in the morning. I wasn't geared up for this.
A match penalty for high stick. I've not seen it yet.
We would love to see a replay of that, because that sounds really, really odd, especially if it's a situation in the corner, because to me it looked like he literally just blew a tire. There must have been something behind the play.
Quite possibly.
Because that is weird indeed. Well. Sorry? So that's the reason. So yeah, because of course there was a couple of drops of blood on the ice, and there you go. That's an automatic match for that.
Yeah.
Was it the one in the corner? Okay, so there was some sort of contact with the stick to the head in the corner there. I just missed that completely. It looked like he just blew a tire, but clearly not. So Northumbria with a lengthy power play now then. Power play chance to, well, get the go-ahead goal.
Of course, even if they score, that doesn't mean Sheffield get their player back either.
Yep, they have
5. Oh, that looked pretty.
Oh!
And a punch there is thrown. Both of them going to the box. Bradbury going for roughing, presumably.
Definitely.
And Glaspie, I think, will probably go for holding the stick, but.
Or a hit from behind. I mean, they were both qualified for both.
Holding the stick, yeah, no, holding the stick. He didn't give the hit from behind. So we're going to play 4-on-3 now.
We're
going to have to stop the clock. This has caused all kinds of shenanigans. this weekend, we never run ahead on the Tier 1 weekend because everyone wants to be a hero.
Did you notice that all of this kicked off when I walked in?
You came and they all tried to impress you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. All right.
At least now we have something.
You can make up to us. You can do the Edinburgh interview at 10 o'clock.
Sorry?
You can do the Edinburgh interview at 10 o'clock.
Interview?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I'll give you the. We'll give Callie the chance to do that.
Is that some sort of tradition?
No, it's not. We just we called a couple of guys from Edinburgh over to do an interview at 10. So.
Okay. That's where we play roughly.
After the second game.
Because I think the London Dragons had the third game.
Yeah, we had a schedule thing. I don't know if Joe printed it off, but
isn't that there is one on the wall? I think.
No, I mean we had a commentary schedule thing. I'm sure I had you down for the interview. So.
Well, yeah, it's at least enough from Glasgow, so I have a very fairly good chance of understanding what they're talking about. Because I've spent more time in Edinburgh than Glasgow. But yeah, sure. Is it Neil Dolan?
No.
Oh,
Aaron Robertson. Sheffield looking for a short-handed chance.
And they get it and they score.
Finish. Dominic Martin with a goal. Short-handed. Of course, we've already seen.
That was off the post and in.
That's
nice
two
big.
short-handed goals in this game so far.
Both for Sheffield.
No, Northumbria scored a short-handed goal. Slap shot from the point as he was being checked and fallen over, posting in.
Well,
very nice goal.
Short-handed seems to be posting in business today, or today morning rather.
Yeah, I mean we can't really talk about it being a trend in the first game, but
no, that's small sample size. My goodness,
There's a lot of angry bunch this morning. They're even worse than a Sunday morning after they've been out in the Raza Ghoul the night before. So, you know, if they're this angry when they've not been drinking. Of course, as I said, Neil Simpson, as usual, not playing with his head, his heart, actually any part of his anatomy. I'm not sure what he's doing on ice. Here comes number 13 now. That is Charlie Saunders. It's very confusing because I keep wanting to say it's Gaskell because that's what name he's got in his back, but it's not. Sheffield very rarely have this weekend they very rarely have numbers that correspond to their.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Good to see James Woodcock is still same old number 5 though.
I don't know how long he's been. What is he? He's alumni. He's Sheffield
Yes.
Hallam University, hosted at Derby College alumni.
He's a special case. Good
Sheffield-
player though. Good player
Sheffield trying to sneak an extra man onto the ice there to make it a 5-on-5 situation. But to be fair, 5-on-4's worked out all right for them so far.
though. Yeah, I don't know why they're complaining really, because they scored already once.
Here's Lawson Glassby. Across to Will Robson. Now, Will Robson, I think, is a defenseman, but he's been up here more often than he's been defending. That's in front. Oh! Oh, and there's a tripping penalty coming.
Oh.
And then George Bradbury goes through the man.
Here
and
we
then
go.
there's
Here we
a bit
go.
of a scrummage. Woodcock pushes him.
Well, there he is.
There's a lot of dispute going on.
There is. There is a lot of.
There's
lot
a
of
bad
anger.
energy on the ice. I don't think we've got.
Is there some sort of special rivalry?
Hold on a
between-
second. No, I think everyone just dislikes Sheffield and everyone dislikes Northumbria. So they kind of they double team.
That's what I was going to say, because I have I don't have much experience about Northumbria, so I said, is there something between them and Sheffield or someone, because...
Oh, why would you turn your back though? That could have been dangerous.
Very weirdly aggressive game. I mean, to be fair, I understand where that dislike in Sheffield comes from, because they are a good side, and that usually draws negative attention from other teams.
Yeah, the Hometime Bears, obviously they draw a lot of, everybody else wants them to lose sort of thing. But
True.
so Sheffield managed to kill off that 5-minute penalty. Not only did they do that, well, they might be getting a hooking penalty
I
there.
was just going to say.
But they let some go.
Oh,
That's the
great.
Glassby. Oh, Glassby! If he'd only hit that, that might have been goal number 3.
Good pass up.
Of course, based on the tournament rules, and Callie, you'll know this as well, based on the tournament rules, Sheffield at a massive disadvantage after getting a match penalty in the first game.
Yes, sir. Penalty points, which accumulate of every 10-minute or more penalty. I think match penalty means a lot of penalty points, and that's not...
It's 5, I think.
That's not what you want in a tiebreaker, especially in a fairly tight group with the likes of Edinburgh, London, and
They're
Oxford.
Not, they're not.
They're in the other group.
Yeah, they're another group.
Yes, my bad.
Oh. Here comes Simpson. So let's see if his stick work can do the talking here instead of his mouth. Takes a shot.
Not a lot of talking happening there, though, but good pressure.
Played in the zone by Turner. Goaltender for the Northumbria Kings B squad. Nick Ivel. Oh, and that's out in front.
Sheffield's got a man out of the box. He's up,
Oh,
and
Bradbury.
he cuts the middle.
Bradbury.
Oh!
I don't know what he was thinking there, if that was a move or he just lost the handle on it, but
I guarantee you that he was going for the move by Nikita Kucherov did, and knee on knee. But definitely, that you lose, just let the puck go, and you wave your stick about on top of it, and then it glides between the goalie's legs. But Northumbria goalie reading it all the way, not bad.
there's Zeller. Zeller plays it out. Cross-ice pass. Harry Bolton, that's a shot. That goes up off the net, and then that should just about draw close to the period as we're playing in running clock right through the first 2 periods, and then we'll go into the 3rd period when it'll be stop clock in the last
I keep
2
forgetting
minutes.
this is 3 periods.
Yes, it's 3 periods of 15.
Yes, sir. Ooh, Northumbria a little bit maybe saved by the bell there because there was a juicy rebound.
So 15 more minutes left in this game. Finely poised.
Sorry?
You okay to do this one?
Yeah.
There's So, as I said earlier, we have an all-star function, and we hope that we'll reveal some all-stars from the previous weekends at some point on the screen. But as it stands at the moment, if you're in Sheffield, there may be a chance that you didn't make the all-star team because I don't think. Well, I think your roster might be in now, so we'll give you peace. And the puck is iced. Not as waved off. Not called there, Dyson. Sheffield have it in the zone of Northumbria. Oh, tipped in front. Northumbria Kings have never defeated the Sheffield Bears. They only have one draw out of 10 games. I'll put you back on, Callie.
Hello.
Callie's moved camera again. He's double dutying.
I'm trying to triple duty and do both cameras, but I think that might be too much and talk at the same time. Even for such a multi-talent like myself.
Yeah.
Because I'm not ambidextrous.
Yeah, you can swing the camera around to just the goal.
We can make a dynamic zoom on this camera a little bit as well, so that's fine. Here comes Sheffield, 3-on-2. Oh, and what an errant pass, and here we go, has to be... No! How did that not go in?
That's again good scramble defence from Northumbria.
That is.
Protecting their castle, if you will, the Kings.
Ah, nice
Well, that was maybe not the best time for a line change, but getting lost in glass boot's not going to hurt anyone. Oh, a bit of a slash after though on Jordan Hall. It's up over the glass and into the netting.
There's a lot of yapping going on. I don't think these two teams really like each other, like, at all.
Yeah.
Oh, and a good face-off. So looking at the schedule, we have Cardiff and Southampton next. So going from north to way down south for the second game. Gonna be interesting to see what kind of team Southampton actually rolls up with this year.
Well, looking at their lineup, there's a few familiar names, but I'm not sure. Some of them I've not heard of. Stuart Mogg, of course, the one we're most familiar with.
Ah, he was. We were having a chat with him last weekend, weren't we?
Yeah, on the live chat. That's right. Adam Perry with a weak backhand shot covered up by the Sheffield goalie there. Later on today, folks, we have the playoff final of Tier 2 or Division 2. Southampton actually, incidentally, playing in that against Leeds.
Oh yeah, Leeds was very good last weekend in the Tier 2 National, so very interested to see the result of that.
Oh, Perry shoots it right off of the pad. That's fired right through. Glaspie again. Good pass to Cowburn. Cowburn just dumps it in. Round it goes from Sheffield. Cross.
Oh, that was a good place to hit there for number 55, but he never never decided to put the guy in the hospital eventually. Which is, of course, a nice thing to do, but
yeah. Especially in this game where the two teams are quite
close to each other.
they're not too pleasant towards each other as it is.
Yeah.
Here's Lawson Glaspie round the back now. Oh, and tipped by Simpson.
That was a great pass. I mean, it's a great idea. Just the execution just slipped by the stick of the recipient, but that was a very well.
Oh, that has to be a penalty.
That is definitely
right
a penalty.
in the numbers. Right in the numbers. I'm not sure what's going to be called here. Possibly a 2+10.
That was a bit. That was directly from behind. That was directly to the numbers. Well, only 2 for cross-checking. I'm personally slightly surprised by this.
I think you should buy the referee a Christmas card after that, to be perfectly honest with you. That's very, very lenient.
That is extremely lenient. Maybe he doesn't like Sheffield much either.
Maybe not. Perhaps not. Here's Adam Perry. And he misses the puck completely. Nice drop pass for the Sheffield player. Up to George Bradbury. George Bradbury shoots. Good save by the Northumbria goaltender. Shot again.
Massive rebound there.
There's Will Robson, dumps it out. Down it goes. Sheffield player done well not to touch that there, because that would have definitely been too many men.
Well. Oh, an error embarrassed by Sheffield.
Jordan Hole now on the puck. Jordan Hole.
Oh, that has to be a penalty, and it is.
He fell after he had hit the stick there. I think that there could be 2. I would give 2 for embellishment on that there. He fell after he hit the stick.
Yeah, there's this game is what a way to start the morning. There's all kinds of stuff going on over here.
I tell you what, it's giving Joe a workout over there on the stats machine.
Yeah, I can see that all the Zumba classes are finally paying off for Joe.
Yeah.
All the Zumba classes are paying off now. That you're going up and down, left, right, and center there.
I've just realised that the bit that I'm sitting doing commentary at doesn't have any sort of banner in front of me, I don't think. So, yeah, my kilt might not be the best place to sit here. 5-on-3 here. If Northumbria really have to kill this to work their way back into the game. Good movement by Sheffield. Across to Jones. Jones shoots. And that's a good save by the goaltender.
A little bit too hasty, if you ask me, and there's not movement whatsoever from Sheffield players. And for some reason, number 81 Jacobson was just literally standing in the corner.
That's George Bradbury.
Oh.
I did tell you their names would confuse you over the course of the
I
weekend.
know. Oh, Bradbury. I met the guy. He's not a bad player. So I was wondering why is he not up to quarterbacking the power play, for example. He's oh, what a pass.
Oh, good save, though. The goaltender doing well to keep them in this.
Yeah, the goaltender has been amazing, especially, I mean, if you want to give him any shout-outs, that's the goaltender's shoulder pads, especially.
Here's Perry. He's hit by Holt. Oh, he doesn't manage to keep his feet, and he's stayed down. He's up again.
Nah, this is tiredness. But here comes...
Will Robson. Northumbria still fighting in this. And that puck's dumped down the ice.
Most definitely.
And the Weisson's waved off as George Bradbury wins the chase. Atkinson loses it. Tries to stuff it. Goaltender. 2 or 3 saves. And the ref had blown his whistle, and the goaltender, I think he kept out anyway.
Yes, sir. The puck was found underneath his pads.
I like Northumbria's tactic here of sort of having a wee conversation after every play to whittle down that penalty.
Yeah, and of course you have those not enough men on the ice and not enough players on the ice.
So hopefully Mr. Turner will remember to shut the door behind him. Good lad. Good lad. Not born in a barn, Mr. Turner. Here's Woodcock. Dumps it in.
Oh, look at that. Northumbria's number 69. That's hilarious. Oh!
It's no longer a power play which might be shown on your screens. Though I think perhaps that's the plate behind what we're doing. Here's Glaspie. Good play by Glaspie as usual to hold the puck. Very hard to take off the puck, Glaspie.
Comes in beautifully from a tight space and gets it up to the point man who shoots. That was very well done.
Glaspie definitely in the early contention for the All-Star team this weekend. Oh,
that's a headlock.
Oh dear. 2 minutes for GBH there, I think.
that was definitely more contact than where was it? I don't remember. Anyway, that was UFC. That was a rear naked choke, I think it was there, right there. He was trying to lock in a triangle but couldn't hop with the skates on and block that on, so just went for the RNC, which is of course a trusted move, but not so common in ice hockey. I guess they're trying to make it mainstream here as well, Northumbria, but not sure how the BUIHA referee arsenal
maybe
is
just keeping his career options open.
Ah, yeah. Just, oh, good move. He's got a space on the right, doesn't pass it yet, but here we go. So is this now, it's not Northumbria power play, but they are like on the power play right now.
Northumbria looking for anything.
But here comes
dear, here's a
Sheffield.
breakaway. Here's a breakaway. Oh, what was he thinking? That wasn't even a move.
That was like
That wasn't even a shot. What did you do that for?
That was like the one-armed move made by the Forsberg, but then he kind of did it
that's like
on the wrong side.
That's like going to watch a Pink Floyd concert and then they bring the Spice Girls out afterwards. It's pointless.
There have been, of course, great shootout goals in this building. One springs to mind is this 2010-11 season.
We don't talk about that though.
But I do have to mention Don Needham, Dragons legend. He's shootout goal though.
Callie, apparently you're using too much Zoom.
Oh.
The people at home have spoken.
According to who?
According to the people who are watching at home.
How many? 1?
27.
No, but are they all
24
27
now.
shouting at me?
No, it was just one that said something. But
Yeah. So that's a very loud minority who doesn't know how to follow ice hockey. But that's fine. I'll use less Zoom.
fairness, he was here all last week, the guy that's commented. So.
Watching or up here?
Watching.
Yeah, that doesn't qualify necessarily. Of course,
Where's
but
Glaspie?
Of our trusted viewers, we have to keep them happy.
We've not got any Tardis Johas this weekend, which is
Yet.
Yeah.
I think.
No, but she was there at like 5 to 8 last week. We were watching before the live stream was streaming. Another chance for Sheffield maybe to extend that lead. Good play by Lawson Glaspie again. Lawson Glaspie now. Half a chance, but Zeller dumps it. Bradbury. Oh, good hit by Bradbury there.
Oh my goodness.
Steamrolls his man.
Choo-choo.
I've seen Bradbury on the end of some big hits, but that was a great hit by him on Christian Robinson.
That was, and it looked to me that it was an absolutely clean hit as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The face that he made when he made the hit, we can see him right down here, and a good view of it.
I would have gotten.
It looked like he enjoyed it. Let's put it that way.
I would have gotten the face better if I weren't told to just zoom out all the time, but.
That's all right. I can describe the face to people, and then they can paint a picture from what I saw. And let me tell you, he looked like he enjoyed it. Now that's a thump. Oh, Hayden says nothing. But here's Woodcock. Woodcock one-on-one with Glaspie.
Good shot.
Woodcock realises that he's probably not going to win a one-on-one battle against Lawson Glaspie with the calibre of hockey he's playing at the moment for the Northumbria Kings, and just fires on target.
Is the goalie's number 88?
I think the goalie's number is indeed 88 for this game.
Well.
He's played all right, like.
No, the goalie has played really well. I have just never seen a goalie wear number 80 anything.
Yeah, we've got a goalie that wears number 6. Brad Brooks is this goalie's name. He's from Teesside University.
Ooh.
Well, here's Simpson. Simpson passes to Cowburn. Cowburn just feathers it on, and then a nice spray by Simpson.
Oh, here
and a
we
wee
go.
punch.
In
Here's
the face.
Simpson. He's trying to end his weekend early, obviously.
He is not happy about something. Is he giving both again?
I think he might be giving both.
I think that's unjust from Sheffield's side. That was... He literally just got a penalty for being punched in the face.
Yeah. Maybe it's for having a face you'd like to punch, though. Maybe that's what it is for.
Ah, yeah. I mean, if that's the case, then completely just. I take back my bad words.
Yeah, Harry Bolton, face you'd like to punch. That's what happened there. So we've got Quinkadinkles here. I don't know if they're going to play 4 on 4, I think. Yeah, 4 on 4. Sheffield again trying to sneak an extra body on the ice. Wait a second here. What are you doing, number 13? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Get off the ice.
There's a lot of yapping going on at the moment, especially from Sheffield bench.
Surely Northumbria have to be thinking about getting it. Oh, it's lost in
Here
last
comes
year. Here's
Sheffield.
Hull. Here's Hull. Oh, he feints.
Oh!
Great paddle save by the goaltender, Brad Brooks there. What a save. Fighting it off.
Number 88 is, of course, not known for being great goalies in this league, but here we have one. He has played amazingly, at least from what I've seen. Of course, letting 3 goals, but if you have 2 going off the post, there's not much a goalie can do about that. And Perry, well, the red line was probably painted up to even 3 times. Very thick.
Graves says there was too much zoom. There was like Michael Fox holding a brew. Don't know what that means, but anyway. Here's Atkinson.
That means that he's a terrible human being and making jokes about people who have MS.
The goaltender's pulled. Oh, surely now Northumbria need to get Glaspie back on with a big shot from the point. You know, you have to think that sense and sensibility would prevail.
That is...
Mind you, I mean, with some of the chirps we've been hearing from these people, I think sense and sensibility might not be a thing.
No, I don't think it is.
Oh, they have brought Glaspie on. I think Nick's watched into the live feed and went, Rambo hasn't made a good point, let's put him on. And Perry's down. Oh, and then somebody else has tripped over. We're going to dump it. Oh, the referee, good check by the referee. Christian.
Oh, no.
Oh, Christian Robinson, I think, has iced it for the Bears with that hit from behind.
That was a
cross-check, and he's saying, I don't think it was a cross-check.
Same, I was, that was, to me, a little bit of a weak call.
It was a shoulder. The goalie's having to go back in.
Oh, and we're having a conversation here.
There's a bit of a conversation here. No one understands what anybody's saying to each other.
No, sorry, I have to move away from that more interesting thing because we have a game to close. Game to close out here for only 22 seconds, but I have a feeling that conversation is going to go long till the night, and it's only what 9 a.m.
Yeah.
But this has been a good game of hockey here. I mean, not disappointing. What a good opener for Tier 1. I mean, it's everything you ever want it to be. Goals, hits, explode, and emotion. A lot of emotion, which is always great to see.
And we're just winding down now. I think Sheffield have done just enough to win this.
That they have.
And Robson just takes a shot. He was shooting as the buzzer went, so he's not done anything untoward there. The linesman quite rightly steps in the middle of the penalty box and just thinks to himself, I actually probably doesn't want to be there in case it does kick off.
Absolutely not.
But due diligence by the linesman there. I'm going to take a brief comfort break, and I will be right back. Callie can keep you entertained. In the meantime, we might sing, I don't know, No Woman, No Cry or something to you.
Okay. No, I'll drop a Buffalo Soldier for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, that's first game in the books for the weekend. And I also I think won my well, not bet to challenge. So Victor, if you're watching, you're welcome, buddy. So now we get to see the Southampton Spitfires, who famous for bringing a team that has nothing to do with the team that played in the regular season, and always bring a good strong outing here in the Nationals. And now everyone, what? Where is everyone gone? Oh well, doesn't matter. And they seem to have a pretty good, strong looking squad at the moment out there. Yeah, they interesting to see. Don't, as Rumbo said earlier, don't recognize a lot of these names on the backs of the jerseys. But yeah, I'm trying to find for anyone that I know, and but yeah, definitely they are going to be a force to reckon with. They always are at Nationals, but at least they don't have old faces Richard Facey and these guys, but they get a strong outing every time. But what we do have is Cardiff has new jerseys, and they are absolutely beautiful, if you ask me. Let's try to get a zoom in on those later, but those are absolutely gorgeous. Just about as good as the ones that as the Imperial Devils had last weekend. The Pittsburgh Penguin style old school jerseys. These are, well, I don't know what these there's no NHL team to compare it to, but maybe probably some college teams such as Cornell, whatever. But they very nice looking new uniforms. A lot of teams are going a little bit like old school style. I quite like that. And of course, Cardiff also extremely good side. We had probably best games. London Dragons are best games against them this season. They're very good side. I'm trying to find number 14, for example. Who was quite possibly the fastest player in the whole of BUIHA this season. Rumbo's back to give me or us rosters. We have the same.
Yeah, it's just.
It's just not on a tablet.
I put it on my laptop because just now it makes it a little bit more complicated. But
yeah, Bryn Griffiths, their captain for Cardiff, very good player. Cameron Basnet, I think that's how you pronounce it. He's definitely a speedster. He in the away game when they turned up to London, we got a little bit lucky because at the end of the second period he somehow got his skate in the boards and he lost one of his blades, so he couldn't play anymore. To dodge the bullet there, but let's see.
Is that not like a standard Lee Valley thing, though?
Yeah,
like
I mean the
bad
boards
things
do
happen
whatever.
if you skate in Lee Valley.
Yeah. I must say, oh yes, Stuart Morgan, he's the captain of the Southampton team.
Yeah, he'll be the big tall fella. Actually, no, that's a guy. It might be taller than him there. That is
number
not Stuart.
55, Jared van Bleederswick. Swak? That's a name and a half. We're just gonna call him JVB, really, because there's no chance I'm saying that, especially in the heat of the game. And we have Ben Edwards, isn't that he's K1 kickboxer from New Zealand. Not Mark Hunt, but Ben Edwards, sorry, is an Australian kickboxer. Before anyone comes in and corrects me.
Mark Hunt's a UFC guy, right?
Yeah, Mark Hunt is.
He's the one that was.
He was originally a kickboxer, but he's
He was beaten by
Also-
Brock Lesnar.
He's also in the UFC. Ben Edwards is purely a K1 kickboxer. Doesn't know even.
Oh, look at this guy's skates here. Look at how white they are. Mr. Jones, let's get the camera, the big camera on them.
Let's go. Oh, need to unlock this. Yep, Mr. Jones. Here we go. This is promising to be a very, very good tilt. So got to see this very good, always very good Southampton team and proven to be extremely solid Cardiff team. So this team, this
Oh,
game,
good save.
yeah, it's open up like a house on fire.
I tell you what, the speed of this Southampton team to start the game off is.
I think this game might have one of the finalists here because at least.
Good save.
Great tip. And
Nice
there's
wee
a
bit of-
captain.
Nice wee bit of afters from Griffiths there, just
Yeah,
asserting
the
his
ca-
authority.
The captain there immediately saying, "No, sir, please exit my crease, or you will be violated." And he's actually a nice guy, but he just likes to play very tough hockey.
So as we say, we're hoping to have an interview. Callie and the two Edinburgh boys at 10 o'clock after this game.
Good keeping by Southampton.
Nick will be joining us on commentary at some point.
There's JVB. Southampton, absolutely.
Oh, the goalie ducks that one.
Someone almost got a trip to dentist in front of the goal. Here's a free dental removal service coming at you about 80 miles an hour.
I think it's fair to say that the pace of this game is actually higher than the start of the pace of the other game.
Oh, yes.
Um,
You might want to keep an eye on the Cardiff number 14. I don't know if you heard him. That's the guy who lost his skate blade, and he is quick. There are a couple of other players also on Cardiff team who are extremely, extremely fast.
any of them as daring as the bold number 2, Dave Rogers.
Yes, I'm not sure if he was one of the fast players.
Dave Rogers is the guy that's on the committee here.
I know. He's the guy who's codes everything. I saw him actually when I was rolling in here. I saw him outside.
Here's Mogg, showing why he plays for GBU. Remember, of course, Nick Ivel has challenged Mogg to a cake-off later on.
To a kickoff.
Yeah, he's going to try and feed him as much cake as possible so he can't play later on.
Oh,
But to be honest, having just looked at the
3-on-2 for Cardiff here.
first shot on goal for Cardiff.
Not the best option you can take, but still, shot on goal. Here we go, looking for far side. But yeah, this is promising. At least pre-match, everything would indicate that this is a very, very high-level match because I genuinely.
Good play. Takes a shot. Another bad angled shot. Goalie just kicks it away. Who's the goaltender for Southampton? No, that's not the goaltender. Kurt Tyrrell is not the goaltender. Milan Ronai, I think, is the goaltender. Kurt Tyrrell has bizarrely been put down as the goaltender, but is definitely not the goaltender.
Ooh. There's the number 14 with the pretty sweet lettuce as well.
Let us know you're watching on the live chat, folks, as well. It's quite early in the morning. It keeps us going to know that people are actually paying attention to us.
Are they?
Yeah, well, we know Graves still here, I think.
Oh, Grave, yeah, I was. I don't know who the guy is, but he was there first thing when I opened it.
Yeah, he's. I think he played for Sheffield and Cardiff for a bit,
Huh.
and he is
A big fan. He's a connoisseur.
a big fan and one of our faithful followers. So.
Well, there you go. You gotta have those.
Good battle along the boards there. Cardiff certainly shown that there are no slouches in this.
No, it was extremely
tournament.
refreshing to see after many years of Cardiff not being the strongest team around to be.
Oh, he ducked into that. That might have been the best thing he could have done for self-preservation. Oh,
Yeah.
oh!
Griffiths. He's
Bryn Griffiths just laying the smacketh down.
He's hitting anything that moves and doesn't move. I mean, the guy was lying on the ice and he still hit him.
In fairness, everybody here wants to see the guy with the pure white skates get smoked.
Yes.
Let's be honest.
That is absolutely true as well. But here's Southampton, here's a chance.
Oh, good save.
Why did he not pass to back post? Absolutely beyond me. Big hit coming.
Oh, that's a good rub out there.
Another big hit. Bryn Griffiths almost runs into his own man there. My goodness.
Bryn Griffiths is essentially just doesn't care who he hits right now.
He's had the physicality cereal this morning. I mean, with added iron and angerness and hip checks, because he is ready to smoke someone. Like the rest of the Cardiff team.
Cardiff are going to be a physical outfit. We've just seen that.
Yes, they were not.
Here's Holska.
Oh, great!
Oh,
pass,
great pass.
But
I like the way that Southampton have conveniently got name bars for their players to try and make it easier for us. So thanks to Southampton for that. That's somewhat helpful.
The first time I ever thanked Southampton for anything, but I'm a little bit apprehensive for that. But
yeah, they don't bring me beer like Leeds do. Leeds, if you are watching, then I expect at least 2 more cans of beer this weekend.
I expect a crate.
Oh, there's Dave. He passed it to Stuart Mogg.
Oh, and he got away.
Hey, poke check, Stuart Mogg. Dave, retire now. You've just done the 2 best things of your career.
Nope, he's absolutely on fire. Goes in.
He's
What a
trying to
cheeky
throw a
elbow.
hit as well.
Cheeky elbow there, what? If he would have gotten that pass from me there with his stick, I would have bought him a cake.
I don't think buying anyone a cake when Nick Ivel's on the committee is any use, though.
Ah,
His mum's made banoffee pie for us.
I was just gonna say that if there's bakings again, especially those little sausage rolls, I'm gonna be absolutely ecstatic.
I don't know if they've got sausage rolls. We've got a lot of cake. And a banoffee pie.
Well,
who's Rick Gaylor? Is that is your son playing, Rick? Let's have a look. I'll see if I can spot who's maybe playing here. Laptop's went off.
Too much Zoom. What is wrong with you people?
No, that was earlier.
Oh, that was earlier. Oh.
You sorted it now.
Oh, yeah, it's mentioned twice. I just said sorry, Grave. I didn't look at the timestamps.
The second one he said the second one he said there was.
Aha.
So he was saying that you'd fixed it. So he was saying it was all right now.
But yeah, this is good, tight physical outing, definitely.
Montgomery Gaylor, number 11, is. Wait, hold on a minute. I'll just shout to him when he comes on ice. I'll get him. Wait, he is on ice. Oi, Montgomery, your dad's watching.
Yeah, I think let's see what happens. He's about to get the puck now. So
Mark Lovett's given us the odds that Dave Rogers is 3-1 to score first.
Is it?
Yeah, I think Mark Lovett might have been out on a bender last night though. He's at least there should be at least a 0 after that 3 mark.
I mean, yeah, that was a strong outing, but it wasn't that strong shift by David Rogers. But here comes Cardiff, 3-on-2.
Oh, he scored for the own goal there.
My goodness. I thought he was trying to do the Patrick Laine and snipe it top cheese in his own net.
Brent Griffins has definitely proven he's prejudiced against the man with white skates because he could have got the puck there and he just decided to hit him anyway.
Well.
These skates look somewhat ridiculous. I don't know how they look on camera, but they're not looking great.
If those are the Bauer skates, the white Bauers.
Well, goalie, if you're under pressure, goalie, you don't pull your post back on, you leave it off. Oh, you've got to learn to play the game.
Because one of our tactician coach, Lukas Frlika, has those white Bauer skates, actually.
Well,
but he's Slovakian, so I guess it's like an artist expression. Whereas the other coach, Kleiber Nord, who's Swiss, is a lot more, let's say, controlled and collected.
Love it. He was a point per game man this season.
Ooh,
oh no!
Good play.
Oh, the goalie, I think, switched off for just a second. You can't do that against Southampton. And they bag their first goal. Let's see the replay there. He makes the first save. But
they also...
well, Dave Rogers on the back check there. That was questionable back checking at best. Look at that.
Solid rebound.
I mean, he was doing better getting over to celebrate with the guy than he was actually trying to tie him up in front of the goal.
No! Cheeky face off there by the referee.
Well, they've got a 5-second rule. It's good to see a ref constant vigilance. That's what we like to see.
That's the same rule as when you drop food on the floor, right?
No, it's 20-second rule.
Oh, that's a 20. Oh yeah, you're from Scotland.
Yeah, it depends. It depends
Scotland,
what it is you drop on the floor
rule.
as well. If it's like a piece of lettuce, then that's it gone. If it
if it's bacon,
yeah,
there's 1 week rule.
If it's a bacon, there's a 24-hour rule if it's bacon. Here's Gaylor, Montgomery Gaylor, passes it forward through the zone. Sam Rudkin, number 16 for Southampton.
Bring Griffiths
back to Morales. Back to the point for Gaylor. He shoots. That loopy one doesn't get all the way through. It was broken up well in front.
Looks like an alley-oop. Where are you catching your accent? Alley-oop. I'll be fluent by the end of the weekend.
Here's Gaylor. Tips it in. Murrell's after it. Oh, that's a bit of a hook, but no call there from the referee. This game, the referees haven't really had to go to the whistle so early.
No, definitely. There's not as it's a lot more physicality, but it's clean physicality.
Yeah, so more hockey being played.
Yes.
More ice hockey.
There's
being played,
not enough. I mean, not enough. I mean, not as much anger out there.
This is a case of let's try and show who the better hockey team is.
Definitely.
Right now, Southampton are winning that battle. But that was possibly a hook. I mean, people will get penalties, I'm sure, in this game.
Yes. Where's the puck?
Racine, he plays it in. It's number 14, the flyer. He doesn't seem to have been flying so much in this game. Maybe
I'm surprised. Usually,
he maybe needs to cut his hair. It's maybe the swimmer's effect. That's maybe what it is.
I think the thing was that I think the hair was what was giving him the speed. That's what he looked like in London. So I don't know why he doesn't just pick up the puck and turn those jets on like he used to. Maybe he's hungover. Who knows?
He just got Nick up. He's looking a sweaty mess, so I'm going to enjoy commentating with him shortly.
Yes.
Cook is taken
there we
down.
go. Now we got the penalty.
And yeah,
penalty
on who's
tripping.
A slash. Oh, hey! Oh, there we go. The blue line claims a victim.
Oh, I thought he was going to be for the Cardiff player for tripping the Southampton.
The Cardiff player as well, but apparently the wee slash behind the play. Southampton player makes his way to the box.
They always got the retaliation. I learned that the hard way about 2,000 times over my career.
That's why good agitators do it first.
Exactly.
Here's Brian Griffiths trying to show some shooting ability after all his checks that he's put in.
He can actually shoot pretty hard as well. But here we go. Southampton's got a breakaway if they hurry. Nope. But here's Griffiths.
Polska on Griffiths. I've been calling him Griffin. I'm making a fool of myself here. Saying Griffiths. Here's Seymour. Oh, Seymour can't quite get round the corner. Pink laces. There's a lot of questionable fashion choices at this weekend.
Yes. Oh, Southampton player number 25 tried to go in for the big hit, but definitely ate the worst of that. But yeah, this is not much of a power play for Cardiff, which again is odd because there's a high stick. This is odd because I've seen them play absolutely excellent power play this season in several occasions. But for some reason now they're opting not to do that. I mean, this is not... Maybe it's because the first game of the morning, they need to wake up.
I think it's also that they're playing against a lot of guys who've played hockey at really quite a high, substantial level in Southampton. So it takes a lot to... the Southampton guys won't be as familiar with each other potentially as Cardiff are. Oh, and there we go, a short-handed goal. But the Southampton players, they know their stuff. They're very good, and that's Tyrell, the one who's been marked down as a goaltender.
I think he's probably the only name that I actually recognize of.
He's played for a few years for Southampton.
Yes.
In fact, he might have played the year that the Eagles played them in the final. And, you know. And there we go, 2-0 at the end of the first. I think that's flattering Southampton a little bit because Cardiff have had some pretty good play.
Yes, definitely.
But,
I don't think it does justice perfectly for Cardiff. I think there was just a couple of good finishes that they did better, but not much. It could have been 2-1 or 1-0 rather. That's probably more justified.
We're just joined by Nick. We're dissecting the last game in which it was agreed that Niall Simpson is a bit of a moron. So I think the schedule is as is such that the next game that is commentated by me and Nick. Callie obviously wants to do the old. Oh, sorry, Callie.
Yeah,
switch you off. Just cut you out of my life, Callie. he just
put the mic off. I don't want to listen to you anymore. How dare you? Niall Simpson, if you're listening, I think you're a nice guy.
I'm sure you're lovely. You're lovely when you're asleep.
Or diving. Diving is another one.
Nah, I'm sure he can still manage to talk nonsense when he's underwater.
Yeah, you can, but then you gotta go sleep for a long time.
Oh, no look pass, no good though. Here's Cook for Southampton. Cook chips it in the zone. Cardiff, they're battling well, and they're not. Oh, and there we go. There's a goal for Cook.
I think the issue right now is that Southampton gets to the net drive far too easy and it tucks it in far side every single time.
There's not enough Dave, and there's not. Bryn Griffiths needs to be on the ice a lot more, I think.
I think Bryn Griffiths needs to tell his team that they can actually hit and give people that physical contact in front of the net. Oh my. My goodness. Sorry about the camera work. I had to take the headphones off fairly quickly because I almost lost my hearing, but that's fine. So, but yeah, Cardiff definitely not getting the sustained pressure that they did get a little bit more at the beginning. Yeah. Dave Rogers went in for a massive hit there.
Dave Rogers is doing it for it. He's all about the FaceTime, Dave Rogers. He should be called Dave FaceTime Rogers. I wonder if wife Hannah is watching at home. I was at their wedding last year. It was a lovely affair.
For an open bar?
Yes, Brown.
So we're now getting the bacon roll order in. Now
oh,
we've got Nick here.
Can I get two bacon rolls? That was amazing. Oh, good takeaway.
So while Callie sorts out his bacon roll order.
Really good.
I'll have an extra roll as well.
Well, if
so I don't care if I said that live. I'm a big felly. I don't. Just
I mean, we're doing a double job right now. We're commentating and being the cameraman, so I think we deserve.
Well, you are. I'm just sitting.
Yeah, but you're wearing a kilt, so you've earned it anyway.
Yeah.
I don't mind. I'll give you that for sure.
I'm giving a different type of visual effect down here.
Yes. Oh, a good pass
Oh,
in front of the net,
Seymour,
and
he
he's sitting
couldn't
right
get the
there.
hold of the puck.
It's slowed down a little bit, this affair as well. But yeah, I'm slightly surprised at Cardiff not being as active as I was expecting them to be, based on. But I think that's too many men now. At least, no, what? Oh, delay the game.
Or delay the game. That, by the way, is not him making some kind of inappropriate salute. That is the new delay the game symbol that's been brought in by EIHA.
Wow.
If I try and do it in Scotland, I get shouted at by my referee compadres. We can talk to the. I can't, Joe.
Oh, we have one of
We've
the.
got a referees conference going on here.
Yes, we have the.
Joe can talk to the.
We have the man here who
Gave the first match penalty.
yes, and he allocates the referees in from EIHA to BUIHA, and some sort of head of refereeing.
Oh, this is nice. This is like a 1-3-1 power play here from. Well, they've moved now. Now that I've said that, they've moved.
Oh,
Monk,
what a shot.
Monk pops the water bottle and he doesn't even put it in the net. Shot, goaltender try and just keep that out.
Yeah, this is quite possibly also the most square, short-handed square that I've ever seen, and the most passive power play that I've ever seen.
Yeah.
At the same time.
And here's number 87 Cook again, scored the third goal.
But yeah, zone entry, everything is remarkably easy. I don't know if.
They're being, I think Cardiff are giving them the zone a little bit too easy.
I was just going to say that.
Oh, and there we go. That's a
he's-
great chop tackle there.
I'm shocked. Oh, he kicked him. There was a definite kick.
Oh,
That's
he's
might
been
be-
given a match penalty, and I think it's for kicking.
Yes. That was a kick. Yes, that was. Oh my goodness. That was right on the Achilles tendon as well. That was very dangerous play. I don't know if I caught it on camera, maybe just a little bit on the corner, but that was absolutely horrific. It's probably just there in the corner, but oh.
He's none too happy about what's happened. He's having
Well, he that was a blatant and as clear as a day.
So that's a match penalty there for.
There's a lot of penalty points being gathered already, which is a bit,
I suppose the only way
bit
these
shocking.
they've. I think the penalty's been put on the wrong side of the board, but it's actually against Southampton. So it'll be 4-4 for a brief 30-second spell.
So yes, yeah.
74 whites.
I think now we got it right.
The penalty was on 87 white though.
It's,
I know it's 74 set, but the penalty was on 87.
you get a bit of a confusion there
Yes,
about
sir.
the players and numbers there, but that doesn't matter. What matters now is that Cardiff has 5 minutes of, well, a little under 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes of uninterrupted power play to get back into this game.
And that's Chris Cook there, number 87. It was
Who
tossed
was, as we mentioned, one of the goal scorers, but then did a very, very stupid play.
out. Yeah.
Quite
Apparently,
frankly, and a dangerous one too.
you did catch it on. You did catch it on camera as well, Callie. So well done there.
Well, actually, that's all thanks to Grave, who told me to zoom out, because that was so far out of the play
Yeah.
that if I would have had the tight zoom, that would have never been in. So Grave definitely smelling. You can tell he's a big and a long-time follower of BUIHA, because the best plays always happen outside the play.
Yeah. He had some grave concerns about you missing something, and then he.
Yes.
Cardiff now, they really need to ramp up the pressure here, because they're looking still a bit passive. Here's JVB.
Oh, JVB makes a power move.
Good save, the goalie though stays with it.
Good save. Finally, he found a remedy for that power move to the net and rush up the wing.
I think Cardiff missing Mark Lovett a little bit. You know, it would have been at least 4-0 now if Mark Lovett had been in goals. Ducked
Yeah,
in the zone.
I am, especially now on power play. I am, if not shocked, I'm disappointed at Cardiff. Oh, here we go then. They must have hurt me.
Oh,
But I know Southampton is a good side, and they are high level, but still, it seems that Cardiff is kind of rolling over a little bit. They're not here. There's not a lot of pressure. There's
Travelanche. I'm not sure that Southampton stayed at Ibis. That's a bit minor league for them.
St Andrews is staying there for sure, actually.
That's definitely minor league for them.
Yeah, I know. I was surprised, but they first thing when we came in last night, rolled in with the coaches, and first thing I saw was the St Andrews team.
We've got confirmation that Grave is going to come over and watch the Cardiff Bears game, so he might come up and say hello.
Oh,
I'm going to warn
fan
you.
meetings, amazing.
Yeah, I'm going to warn you, Grave. If you do come up here, there's a chance you'll get stuck on a camera or something. But
or in my loving embrace for the rest of the day.
I'm sure he'd be okay with that.
I'm a bit of a cuddler. Here's Bryn Griffiths, looks for the shot.
Oh!
The captain taking the team on his back right now and trying to carry them a bit of it closer. The 3-goal deficit.
Yeah, it's a 3-goal deficit, but the rest of the tournament better be on notice about this Cardiff team, because they're not.
Definitely.
They're no slouches. This is just they just seem to can't figure out this Southampton team, but they are.
Yeah, they're
definitely got some skill.
Surprisingly passive, because they have immense amount of skill and speed, and I am because the Cardiff that I saw earlier this season, twice. Though Southampton is playing well, but they could have beaten them for sure. Now it's more like it for them. They're putting a lot more pressure on, and they're getting shots on net and everything.
They just need to find something that'll give them a bit of confidence that they can play with this team. Because
yeah, I think they're a bit intimidated for some reason, which they shouldn't be.
No,
they're equally as good side as
there is a kind of folklore that surrounds Southampton at Tier 1 weekend, though.
Yeah, that is true. And probably not helped by us shouting about it all last weekend and this weekend.
Yeah, well, that's what sports journalists do. We create controversy.
The hype is real.
Yeah. Oh!
The guy with the white skates getting it again from Bryn Griffiths.
And then the red line gets a penalty.
Again. I don't know, Joe, if this is important, but it's dingling about. Oh, yeah, that doesn't look. It's only some wires and stuff.
Technical issues.
Yeah, no, it's not an issue. It was just
played out live for you.
Yes, this is the perils of live TV.
Well, this 5-minute power play that Cardiff had is almost over, and they've not really generated a great amount of scoring opportunities, but
some. So it's a way up for them, and
they're on the up a bit.
A goal or two wouldn't hurt the game. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. All they need is for Southampton to, later on, the penalty points. Southampton are going to have to worry about that too now.
Yes. That is quite interesting, because it's both Sheffield and Southampton, who are always coming in as one of the favourites in this tournament, both have match penalties under their belts. So that's going into possible tiebreakers. That's of course massive, immensely big, humongous, gigantuous.
Of course, the power rankings had have Southampton as third place team.
Who was number one in the power rankings?
London.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like you didn't already know.
Okay. So yeah, there's Joe telling us he doesn't care about us. He cares about the referees saying stuff random. But that's fine.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I worked out last week.
Yeah, I know. I just never sort of tried to talk to him last week, because he looked so busy. Now he doesn't look so busy, and so I tried to talk to him all the time.
He's probably more busy this week than he was last week.
Yeah, because there's half of the people that we had last week up here.
Here's Mogg. Oh, that wasn't such a great shot.
They might have caught the shaft of the defender. I mean, shaft of the stick.
Yeah. I think the people at home know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, good. Just wanted to make sure.
JVB. Good pass to Tull. Let's see what Tull can do with it. Tull steps in, tries to go one way. He's got it backhand. Good save by McGurr.
Good backhand indeed. And here comes... No.
Here's number 14 that you were talking about.
Oh, that's
good pass off though. We've got Seymour. Seymour gives it off.
There we go. That's more like the Cardiff that we saw in Cardiff.
Yeah, a lot of slashiness, but... And now Southampton look up. JVB. Seymour with a big dirty swipe there. And pucks round behind. Bring Griffiths now. I suppose them based on what's happened through the week, I'll have to pick Bring Griffiths in the All-Star team.
They're picking a All-Stars team?
Yeah, we've got an All-Star team, yeah.
What? Is it like just an honorary thing? Or?
Oh, it's an honour, yeah. They don't play
I thought
an
they're
All-Star
actually doing
game,
something.
Yeah. They just get their face put up on the screen.
Nice.
Which for some people it might actually not be a good thing.
Yeah. Sorry?
How are you?
Good. So yeah, there was the man I was mentioning earlier, the EIHA referee allocation, or head of refereeing, I think he is now.
Oh, here we go. Seymour across
3
to
on
Price.
2.
Ellis Price. That should have probably shot that, to be honest with you, because
Drop it to the second wave, because that was
Oh,
here
and
comes
here comes
Mr. Whiteskates against Bryn Griffiths. Let's see what happens.
Oh, Bryn Griffiths uses his head for the hit there. I think he was trying to hip check and got it all wrong.
Too eager almost. Well, it was entertaining. It was everything I was expecting that play to be. Okay, not everything, but the idea was correct. Oh, and a great pass. Looks to go in front. Here's number 14. Now he's got some space. Let's see if he can fly.
Taking on Stuart Mogg. Goes
There we
round
go.
him. Stuart Mogg struggling with him. Long reach of Stuart Mogg coming into play there.
Absolutely turning him inside out a little bit there.
Oh, and a penalty has been called on... Is it on?
19.
Yep,
Yes,
high
high
sticking,
sticking.
he's saying.
Oh no, 14.
14 getting the penalty for high sticks. Must have just lifted the stick on the way past.
Yeah,
there.
I think that was
Yeah.
absolutely an accident. There was
Yeah.
nothing
Yeah.
filthy about that.
Unfortunately, the rules or laws of the game, whatever you want to call them, if stick connects with a helmet, it's an automatic penalty. You draw blood, it doesn't matter intention, it's a match penalty.
We experienced that some years ago, where a player literally fell into a stick of one of our players. That was waist height, and our player got ejected. That was Adrian Bedun. I still don't know where that guy's from, by the way. He spoke like 18 languages. Anyway, Southampton power play, and you can tell that Southampton they probably have trained a little bit more together, but
Yeah.
I'm still oh, there we go. Oh, the period ended. That was a quick period. So yeah, that's two periods in the books. There was no scoring in the second period. There's a lot more penalties, and yeah, of course, that horrific kick. That I don't know if we can get a replay on that if Joe has time right now, but that was whew. Sorry about that. Had to have a little swig.
87. Right, everyone can say 24. 74. 74 was the guy who was sitting.
They're still trying to figure out the very penalty that I was mentioning there earlier.
Cardiff, because he said 74. Kicking. So I was like, oh, well, 74 was the guy in the black shirt. So I was like,
I was trying to say to you, but
I can't hear you with these.
Just some Scottish banter going on over here.
yeah.
Oh, this is an extremely nice
It's a bit
chair.
of a debate because there was a confusion about who got the match penalty there.
But that was number 87 for sure.
Chris Cook definitely got the match penalty for Southampton.
Yes, sir. I might need to take a picture of your shoes and socks and post it on Facebook.
You can do whatever you want.
Don't say that.
Feels like for me, I'll be stood up here.
Because I might just do whatever I want.
The swap over for the penalty box for Northumbria. Adam Perry, just wearing flip-flops. That's an interesting way to go.
Yes. So, third period coming up. Absolute excitement here. Let's see if Cardiff can a little bit pick up their game. That has been slightly below the expectations, if you ask me.
Nick's done an
Thank you,
absolutely
Nick.
fantastic job of getting
You are an absolute legend.
getting the breakfast rolls in. Good lad.
And here we go.
Not had anything to eat until now. Yeah, I know that's what you're thinking, Rambo. That's lying, but that's true. Can't open my brown sauce, so.
Let's
First
see
product
if Cardiff indeed. They know they're short-handed, which of course does not help their case. But let's see if they can pick up a little bit something here, because 3 goals, as we see, is not an impossible mission. And we don't even know how. Sorry about that. How the Southampton goalie is, because it hasn't really been tested.
No, I think that's absolutely.
And it's not even about the size of the bench either, because Cardiff has a lot longer bench than Southampton. I mean, not long, not a lot, but a couple of players. So
Yeah, they've got the same. They shouldn't have a fatigue factor.
no, especially at first game of the whole tournament.
We know the quality that Southampton can bring to these tournaments, so.
True, but still, Cardiff has been. I was very, very positively surprised by them. Of course, I knew them played well, but when we played them, they absolutely blown away by their speed and skill level. They were. I really enjoyed watching them play. So I was really excited to see them here in Nationals. But what a beautiful move that was! Oh my heavens!
Yeah,
That was
Southampton.
Donidam-esque.
Here's Basnett back now.
Oh yeah, there we go. And he should have some wheels now if he can get in the puck.
He's had a breather anyway.
Oh, definitely had a breather, yeah. Oh, that was. Number 16 doing all kinds of jumping moves, but he was the one who came through the defense there with a beautiful toe drag move. I believe it was him. Here's Tyrell going in for the hit. Oh, Byler, who was mentioned earlier, I think his dad's watching. Almost got run over by number 87, who then lost his ability to skate for some reason. Very, very playing homage beautifully to Sidney Crosby there and his ability to skate, which is not the best. They saw a little bit of the burst. I'm still surprised they don't just give number 14. Wasn't it? Don't they just give him the puck behind the net and he just wheels up like he normally does. Does his real business, but none of that happening right now. Cardiff seems, like Rambo said earlier, a little bit confused. Almost.
Yeah, it's almost like the rabbits in the headlights against the Southampton team.
Yeah, which I'm surprised, because they have a lot of players who also play in the EPL level and so on. So I'm surprised of this, but
Remember later on when we have the interview, Anne Robertson is an SNL player. Be interesting to see what his thoughts are on the level of competition here at Nationals. Oh, there we go. Bring Griffiths again.
So this time he gets decked by a hit, kinda, or a trip, or a face.
I think that was on the follow through.
Let's see. There's a bit of a high hit and a shove there. for number 96. No, sorry, 94. Next to the blue line there.
Just wonder if I can get a review on my call. We're going to review it after the game.
So number 96 is the guy with the shiny skates. And here comes now. As Cardiff has a bit of a break, they will have 2-0. You can pass. Oh, 2-1. Sorry, pass to the middle if they hurry.
Chance. Oh, he passed to nobody.
Through everyone. And here comes Southampton the other way. And there you go. You semi breakaway here. Good backhand
save
and
by
a better
McGurk.
stop. Nice. Sorry? I think so. I don't know. I don't know where Nick got this, to be fair. Is it from the bar, cafe? Yeah, well, there you go. What do you know? The restaurant serves rolls. Didn't know that.
Here's Gaylor. Shoots.
Oh, and
that's
it
outside
ranks
of
it
the
off
post.
the... Good shot. That got through the traffic, and there was quite a bit of that in front of the net.
Back to Gaylor again. Looking for Harry Sighter.
Ooh. There was a redirect, and I think the puck ended up in the net at the end of that sequence, but that was definitely underneath the goalie's pads, and it was number 22, I believe, who was furiously trying to ram it in. Of course, and someone's getting, I think, a toss from the game for a tenner. There was, I'm not sure. I think it was from Southampton side, by the looks of it. No, it wasn't.
Not sure there's a penalty there. I think it was just they
He was just indicating the face-off.
You take the face off out the zone because the D had come in on the play. Oh, Seymour can't get a hold of it.
Here comes Cardiff.
Ellis Price.
Good
Oh,
shot.
First time the goalie's really had to do something.
Oh, and here we go. Good skate there. But yeah, Southampton has a very strong. They know they scored early, and now they're holding back. They had 3 men already behind the play there, and it was a turnover at their own hash marks. So they are playing very deep defense here, and of course they won the tournament many times, so they know what it takes to win here. So far, it's been pretty textbook from them how to deal with this situation. And Cardiff's trying to muster something. They got about 8 minutes left to do so, but not much there. Not much there right now.
And Southampton again pucks off the net, and I think it's going out the zone.
Yes, you are absolutely correct, sir. That is a fact. That
Face-off goes round. Cardiff dump it into the zone. Ronai comes out for it.
the thing is that when they dump it in, they should have someone there chasing it as well a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of a little bit.
Lack of pressure.
Yeah, it's a little bit aimless. Their dump-ins. It's not.
You're basically just giving the puck away.
Yeah.
Which is nicht fantastisch if you are a Cardiff player and a Cardiff fan. Das ist not good. And Southampton continues their good plays and passes in front of the net, but now the goalie has stuffed in the far side, so they stop scoring from that place, which of course shows progression.
Not really. Cardiff haven't really built anything in this game.
No, there's been exceptionally. They haven't been bad, but they haven't done anything that would help them score goals, which I'm again very surprised of, because they do have definitely the needed skill set to score goals and do nice things. on the
Part
ice.
of it is supposed to be
Oh.
checking. They were checking earlier on.
Yes, but then Bryn Griffiths ran out of gas. And now it's Cardiff power play, so let's see if they can muster a comeback of the millennia here. Then here's number 14, straight from the face-off, and he gets it back post. But no, number 19 can tuck it in, but they still continue to battle away. They just need the puck from number... good
hands.
moves.
That's a bold thing to do when you're short-handed. Come out from behind your own net like that.
But clearly he's got self-confidence. And rightfully so, because he came out of there absolutely perfectly. Oh, and here he goes. Ooh, I think that's an offside.
They came out the zone and went back in, so it's okay.
No, I mean that initially that's why they had to. That's why there was so much hassle at the blue line.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is a bit
Here's Bryn.
good shots, but a bit far away. But at least now they got men or bodies there behind,
Bryn
and
Griffiths knocked down for the first time.
by the
Got
guy in
anything
white
other
skates.
than his momentum, yeah, by the guy in the white skates. I suppose you've got to be able to hit if you've got white skates.
No, 96 Jones. I can tell you, he's not an undergrad student. If he's a student.
No, you're making me look things up now. He's at the University of Winchester. He is a student.
But probably Paul, I was
He could
just
be
saying that he
post-
doesn't look fairly young.
Yeah, he could be postgrad. Or he could have just been held back a few years.
Yeah. That's what would happen to me if I would go to university. Again, that is. Here we go now, looking for the good pass to the middle there, but again, not much going on for Cardiff. So we got about 4:10, 4:20 actually, almost. 4:20 just went by the day and the time. So 4:20 blazing. But 4 minutes on the dot left here in the third stanza of this game. And 3-0 on the board still for Southampton, the goals that they scored early in the game. But here's a beautiful move and a good shot. But then also a tripping penalty coming for Cardiff.
Hands up in the air. And the penalty's
Put
coming.
your hands in the air.
I think that's Griffiths that's going to the box.
Yes, that was, yeah, well, a tripping call.
All black temperature.
As you can see, he's covered in snow. And that was him doing a full body trip. Which, of course, the best kind of trip. Unless we're talking about LSD trip.
Well, in for a penny, in for a pound, you know.
Yeah,
Don't do a wee
but
trip.
literally. Well, to be fair, you have to respect that captain putting his body on the line, literally. And
Well, he's already tried to check someone's groin with his head. So
yeah, I mean that's always a smart thing to do. And here we go, number 14 has finally got some space now, but can't drive in front of the net. Good defensive play there from Southampton, number 25, Tull. Do you know that Tull, or Tull, it means the customs in Swedish? Now you do.
thank you.
You're learning something every day when you talk with me. Anyway, Southampton just rotating the play, 1 minute left in the penalty and 2 minutes in the game, so they're just trying to kill this off and avoid penalty points, avoid a goal, get a shout out for the goalie, and maybe brush up the stats a little bit here to dismantle Cardiff. Quite convincingly, but not as convincingly as you might have think from the scoreboard.
No. Here's Adams.
Just got a man in the middle, doesn't pass it, but a good.
Oh, he
how did
plays
he
it.
do that?
Totally loses the handle on it.
Again, Nick doing amazing job
Biden T. Nicholby
on and off the ice. Absolute one of the most key players of the team, of course.
Claudius Johas is in the bakery working. She's listening to us now.
No.
Yeah. She works in a bakery.
Maybe she should
Ne-
be sending baked goods.
Yeah, you got any bacon rolls or something?
Huh?
We not decided on sending a baked goods if you
Yeah, you need to PM us your address. How do we do that though?
Well, fine.
Just go on to Twitter and follow Ramboliwa or something.
Follow you in tweet. But you can message a private message to BUIHA info or whichever. Whoever's controlling those accounts. Or
That's me, so I'm one of the people who controls it. I'm hoping Edinburgh's guys are here for this interview. I think I see Aaron Robertson perhaps over in the corner there.
is there something? I don't know what this whole interview business is, but is there something that I should ask, like in particular, or?
Ask them how they turned around their fortunes from last season.
So they're gonna compliment you, right?
No. Nothing to do with me.
I mean, I was hoping you were gonna give me like a preset list of questions.
Well, you need to ask Aaron how the level of competition compares between SNL and in Division 1 uni hockey.
SNL is like one below Elite League.
In Scotland, yeah.
Yeah.
And everyone just ignored Jamal Yesser on the live chat. I think we welcome them in all shapes and sizes. But that was, I'm fairly sure that was deliberate offside because he touched that one. It'd be nice. But anyway, there we go. We'll see if we can get this camera set up in a moment. We're just waiting for Aaron Robertson for our mobile interview. And I'm not sure where he is. Is he down there? Oh, he's sitting on the step. Right, okay. We'll be down with him in a second.
All right, we're back. Nottingham versus Cambridge. Cambridge, of course, being a team that I'm fairly familiar with. Played in the same group and played against them several times. Will be interesting to see if you can hop on. I don't mind. I just thought that, and we're gonna do a quick swap immediately after I bragging that I know much about Cambridge. But yeah, I'll hand over to Rambo and Nick.
Yeah, I'm not as nimble as I used to be, so it took me a wee minute to get up the stairs there. If you want. So yeah, this game is interesting. The Cambridge Blues playing in red. Oh, should we get the rosters up, Nick? Oh, what a scramble!
Bit of a Royal Rumble in front of the net.
That's not my tea.
I was going to say, they don't really look the same.
I'm the talented programme one.
I'm the Polytechnic University one. I don't think nimble is a word that I'd use to describe my performance this morning either.
No. I can't believe you scored a goal though, Nick. Well done.
I was just laughing.
We saw it and we still didn't think it was a goal.
You can debate it from two ways. Either I sniped it in off the goalie from below the goal line, or I tried to pass in front. mid through the air.
I think you tried to pass in front.
No,
I think the best bit was how you followed Hayden down the ice, making sure that he actually credited you with the goal.
Well, he was more chirping me in terms of he was trying to give it to number 57. We didn't even have a 57 on the ice.
Yes, you did.
Well, we did. He wasn't on the ice.
Lawson Glassby. Lawson Glassby, an early bid for the All-Star game by the All-Star team.
I'm not telling him that because his head,
if he watches the live stream back, he'll hear that.
Of course, now obviously we saw midweek. Dave's actually done some work. We've seen the impressive. We got impressive graphic guys coming up for the All-Star selections. It's going to be.
We will go through Tier 2's All-Star team, subject to Mason not being in it because Southampton's roster doesn't work properly on it.
Oh. Well, I think to be honest, we could probably sit down and we could probably think back to Tier 5 and Tier 4 and 3 and do those as well if you wanted.
Yeah, we can do it. We'll do it over the course of the weekend.
Yeah,
we'll
scribble them down.
I don't think it's fair to those tiers to be overlooked.
Just because we've got new toys now.
Yeah. Which means that Andrew McKinnon might stay tuned in later on to see if he makes the All-Star team. You need to. I'm gonna give you. We're giving you the visual plays here, and we're describing things visually for you. But I'm going to describe the stench right now. I've got Dave to the left of me, and I've got Joker to the right. I mean Nick Ivel to the right.
Have you had a shower?
And I'm stuck in the middle, and it stinks here. It's absolutely
I'm fine.
So sweaty.
Dave, have you showered?
To be fair, I'm going to put it out there.
Have you showered?
It's apparently obvious. It's apparently obvious that Dave worked harder in his game than Nick did in his game.
I've had a shower.
Oh, Nick's had a shower. Right. Okay.
I forgot. Oh, Nick, I need to borrow your helmet for the Sheffield game. I've got my pet helmet.
Forgot your what helmet?
Oh, my helmet. I forgot my helmet. I borrowed off Fraley. Good John Hogan getting him kicked out, by the way. You lent me his helmet then. So I've got his helmet for our game.
Well, does he want him back in one piece or two?
Here's Johnson Brown.
Christy Johnson Brown.
Who's the big fella, number 12? Is that Oscar Wilmsby?
Yeah, well, looks like Wilsby.
Who's this in red?
That's it. It's the Cambridge Blues in red.
Cambridge Blues in red.
Cambridge Blues.
Cambridge colourblind.
The Cambridge colourblind. Oh, Hayden.
Oh, shit.
Should be people in the box now.
Yeah,
Next game we're going to get Callie back, I think, and we're going to have Callie, who's going to commentate on London.
which, as we know, is a delight.
Stabiliser Cattle Company are asking if there's any commentary today. We're definitely going out live, aren't we? Huh? We're definitely going out live commentary-wise, aren't we? McKinnon, can you just say yes, you're still live, please?
Well, I would guess so, because otherwise he wouldn't have heard us mention whether or not he's watching.
Yeah, but it's just nice to hear from McKinnon.
The Big Mac attack. There's Dave mounting the.
He's got a game at 3 o'clock. I wonder if does he play trump hockey as well? Is he playing recce? That's dumped in ice. Power play, of course, to Nottingham here. It's unusual that Nottingham don't take the first penalty in their games.
Whoop. Whoop. Well, welcome to Tier 5.
I see that the Nottingham number 58 here has basically raided Philippa Wheeler's.
What's going on? Has he lost a blade?
What's that?
47 for Nottingham.
What happened? He lost a blade?
I don't know, but either that or he can't skate.
Is he turned up on the wrong weekend? I see number 58 for Nottingham.
Hold on, yeah, I think there is a blade down here, look.
Oh, yeah, cleared up by the referees. Constant vigilance, that's what we encourage in our officials. Yeah. How did Super King get on this morning? What was he talking about? Oh, how did Nick get on? They lost 3-2. Nick scored a goal, Rob.
Snipe. No.
Well, you didn't see it, so we can say it's a snipe. Where is Rob this weekend, anyway? Is he playing? He's got that tournament. He's got a ball hockey tournament or something.
Oh, more trump hockey. What do you think to the white skates, Rambo?
The white skates of the Southampton guy, I think. Oh, we've got another one.
They're really white.
They're not as white as the other boys, though. The other boys look more ridiculous because he had black socks on.
Yeah,
as well.
I'm really not a fan of those.
No. Because he's so big, I don't know, it's just something, he just didn't look like, it didn't look right. But it worked for him, because his team won 3-0, so.
Here we go.
Poke check by the big felly, Watson.
He's a big felly as well.
He's got a hell of a reach, this kid. One of only 2 teams to beat Edinburgh this year. St Andrews, of course, being another one.
Edinburgh got beat by Nottingham.
Yeah, we got beat by Nottingham in Nottingham. Absolutely horrendous game.
How? Sorry to Nottingham, by the way, but how?
Horrible bounce on the goaltender. Just couldn't get it figured out in that game. We never play well in Nottingham. It's like a bad thing. I think it's playing in a big empty arena as opposed to playing in a big empty barn. It's daunting. Here's Watson.
Well, I do enjoy going to the NIC, especially on Dress Like a Blue Seat night. It's pretty good. Nottingham always got plenty of people buying into that.
Well, here's Spencer. Spencer Brennan trying to get the pass off.
Cheeky little hit down there.
I like this. What these Cambridge boys do is that every year they get like a new set of sort of vintage-looking jerseys to complement their sky blues, so they don't just have one jersey.
I love this guy here who's like 16 and a half with his little bit of extra tape to make it an 8.
I think he's got a championship. He's got a championship trump hockey game, and then he's doing Wedman. I don't know what Wedman means.
Wedding?
Is it like admin for a wedding? Oh, that'll be what it is, because he's getting married, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wedman, admin. I like what he's done there. Don't teach the kids that, though, because that's not a real word, Rob.
Could you do some BUIHA min at some point?
Oh, here's Watson. Watson. Oh, the big hit was on, and he didn't quite get it, Balcliffe. Oh!
He got that one, though.
Burai! You don't normally see Burai getting knocked down like that, and that was...
got manhandled.
Abused. And there's Rathbone trying to throw what weight of him is about.
He's only about 6 stone, soaping wet. Christian Johnson-Brown shoots.
Oh, Watson.
This Watson.
And here he goes, the guy that's raided Philippa Wheeler's wardrobe.
Maybe he was living in there.
He just went to hang her socks back up and he just came out and just said, I'll have these. Here's Burai, takes a shot. Creamy, Cambridge looking top.
Red and cream.
Red and cream, just the way we like it. took a breather to. Wait a minute.
Is Dibs listening?
Okay. Yeah, we took a breather to wish good.
Oh,
Yeah, we know.
Number 10.
Oh, Callie's commented he's got white gloves on. Actually, I didn't quite notice that.
we should just cream gloves.
Yeah, what? I mean, that doesn't go with that top.
Watch it. You know what?
It's not
they
as-
are more creamy than white. You know.
Yeah. What,
That's-
his gloves? That
Yeah.
might be the sign of the age of them, though. Oh, Spencer Brennan, good hit there by Puller. Good to see him doing something clean. Oh,
It's also not officiating this weekend. So
probably for the best.
yeah,
Well, number 64.
chance out wide, drop pass.
Right, I need to find number 10's name so we can call him out in these gloves.
I call him Sparkles for now.
Sparkles, yeah. Sparkles can be his middle name now. Matthew Russo. Matthew Sparkles Russo.
Who's the goalie? Is it Orvoma? Daniel.
Cambridge goalie is Daniel Orvoma, yes.
Got tossed against some teams, punching over the block.
Are we going to get a Dave Rogers interview on how his first Cardiff game went?
I suppose we could. I think Dave's he's quite aesthetically pleasing. Stabiliser.
Ooh.
What is the stabiliser cattle? Oh! Come on! Surely now! Oh my goodness me! He butt-ends the boards in the danger zone.
Could have butt-ended the puck into the net and it probably would have been closer.
Oh my word! Oh, that was. Oh,
I'm waiting for my favourite Rambo
I mean-
chirp right now.
couldn't hit water if he fell out of
Yeah,
boat.
exactly.
I don't even think that merits it. I mean, it was like.
Ooh!
It was like getting a cheese board with no crackers. It was just.
Or a nice Sheffield meal with no condiments. Oh!
Yeah. Oh, Ronski with a big hit in the corner. Gets a wee cross-check for his troubles. I wonder if any teams will use the tactic of making Nottingham change their top this weekend.
You know you're going to do it.
I can't. We've got red. It doesn't work. We've only got red or white. We need to go and buy some black tops, and then we have to submit a roster change and really upset Joe. Oh, there we go. Goal from Vaclav Berenek.
That was a nice finish. It wasn't the easiest chance in the world. Came out to him quite quick. Good piece of stick work there to slot that one in.
Berenek, 26 goals on the season in 39 games. Well, 26 goals in his career in 39 games, sorry. 9 goals in 8 games this year. And of course, that is now 10 goals in 9 games for Vaclav. Oscar
What do they
Wilsby's the guy we need to watch out for, number 12.
What do they feed the wee fellies in Nottingham?
Don't
Look at
know.
this guy. You got Watson, then this guy.
Oh, what a finish! Great goal. One each.
Nice sauce by the big fella.
This is one of the most competitive games we've seen so far, I think, in the BUIHA weekend. Number 37 there, Joseph Aston. And Nottingham, I can confirm, only have green jerseys listed, so good.
Shadowban.
Joe Phillips is on. Joe Phillips in there. I'm sure he spoke to us. Is that one of your compadres? Your Spencer Brennan. Brennan looks up.
No, by the way, funny story about Joe Phillips that you'll like. So he's one of the recipients of the we rent out kit to new starters.
Yeah.
And we rent it to them and then they buy it at the end of the year when they've obviously got sold on the sport and love it and then can't give it up. And basically, he's only just revealed to me right now that he's been playing the entire year with a size 15 and a size 14 glove. I suppose it's better than Nat Charlton, another one of the lads who was on the live feed last week. He came home from Nationals about a month ago with 2 left-handed gloves.
Ah, good lad. So here's number 88.
Nice simple play, sending that one in.
Landon Poe. It's a bit harder with the laptop actually because you have to
Yeah,
keep
'cause you
flipping up
can't
and
just
down.
flick. Chance. Oh! Watson trying to atone.
Oh, here's Ronski. Oh, there was a whistle blown there and he shot it afterwards.
That's
That is-
Wrongski.
That's the Ronski thing to do, yeah.
So is going in Philippa's wardrobe.
We don't have any proof of that, by the way, for the defamation people watching at home.
It's BUIHA rumours.
BIHArumours.com. We don't actually own that domain name either.
We should definitely get
Where's
it.
Dave? Dave! We need a new domain name. Where is Dave, incidentally?
He's doing the Cardiff box.
Oh, who didn't put someone in the penalty box?
That's Cardiff.
Ah, it was Cardiff.
But, oh, hold on. There was not someone in there to start the game, so they start the next game with a penalty.
With a 30-second penalty. You just want them to start with penalties against you, innit?
I can neither confirm nor deny that that might be the situation, but that's a penalty. Callie decided.
I think you should.
Callie called it.
Go on Twitter, folk, and hashtag Nick's a cheat. Everyone hashtag Nick's a cheat. I caused a lot of. I know this isn't hockey related, but I caused a lot of stir on Twitter last night by posting a tweet showing things about the British and Irish Lions selection, and Neil Back MBE tweeted me back to tell me to go back in my box.
Did he?
Yeah.
That's nice.
You should see the amount of traffic. Some guy's telling me that stats are rubbish, which is quite funny because isn't that why people voted Brexit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The stats are rubbish, but we still keep them just for entertainment value.
Yeah, but this guy.
See Dave there, he's trying to buy a goal for next game. Look at him, working his ticket. He's not going to get out of that 2-minute penalty though. Should be served by Dave as well, I think.
Yeah. So I think it's got to be the captain though.
It's definitely not Dave then.
You wouldn't be.
It's going to be served by the person with the most appearances on that team.
The thing is, you don't get a massive advantage by keeping Dave off the ice, do you?
Oh, did you see our power play this morning? We don't get a massive advantage as it is.
Well, you scored that short-handed goal by Lawson Gillespie, right?
as he gets smoked.
Yeah, as he gets smoked posted in.
At least he managed to contain himself. He played for the Whitley Warriors this year. He scored his first goal in skated the full length of the ice to jump into the glass in front of the fans.
I forget there's glass now in Whitley. I wouldn't jump into the glass in Whitley though.
No,
there's a high probability
it.
you're going to end up with like lacerations. Here's Berenek again. Back to Willsby. Back to Berenek. Berenek shoots. Oh! Oh! But Willsby bags the rebound.
What an assist!
Absolutely rifled it. I'm hoping they'll give number 9 the assist on that one. 12 from 9. 12 from 9, Joe. Oh, he can't hear me. Stabiliser Cattle Company saying it's good to see Puller make a hit in green rather than stripes.
It's good to see people tuning in from...
Yeah. I don't know what Stabiliser Cattle Company is, though.
Who are you?
Yeah, who are you? What do you do? Nick Ivo chirping Dave from the box.
You were there.
This is a good start for Cambridge to the tournament as they work their way into it. Oh, not at the best of seasons, ranked, of course, in the power rankings, perhaps controversially, below Cardiff, whom they finished ahead of, but on head-to-head, did you know about this? Head-to-head, Cardiff have a winning record against Cambridge this season.
Really?
I know. Cardiff came third, and they have exactly the
That's
same.
obviously more from the Joe Staten era than the Dave Rogers era, even though they're probably the same thing.
Oh, it's Puller's mum. It's Stabiliser
Ah.
Cattle Company. I wonder what Stabiliser Cattle Company does though. Like, do they, like, if there's cattle that aren't very balanced, do you just make sure they stay upright?
Is it like a prosthetics company for cattle? Prosthetics for cattle.
Yeah.
McDonald's just decided to take a leg rather than the whole thing.
Yeah. Respected the cattle's right to life. She's asking if we've met. I don't think we've met. No. Oh, Buller throwing a wee jab there. He's having a wee conversation with the referee. No, I don't think we have met. I'm just trying to work out. I'm just trying to bring you into our world, essentially.
Come down, get you in for an interview. Yeah. Oh, speaking of that, have we not got Mr. Carrot joining us this weekend for an interview?
Yeah, at some point we need to get Carrot here. Not Jasper Carrot, I'm afraid, folks.
If we could get Jasper Carrot here, I'd be pretty happy with that. Wronski.
Good shot.
Saved by Danny.
Kicked it away just in time for Rathbone not to capitalise. Don't be thinking about cattle here. We've got the playoff game later on. First plays second in that one.
See, the picket lines are still up.
That picket line's still up.
Eventually, there's got a break. Just be guys are just got to get back to work. They're going to earn a living.
Yeah.
Union just keeping them out.
You know, every time someone says Yetis to me, though, all I think about is that thing in Monsters Inc.
Yeah.
It's like, it's the least intimidating name of any BUIHA team. Oh, Johnson Brown almost clipped it. Did that hit the referee?
I think that one just wrapped Sanders on the leg. Watson round the outside. Oh,
I took all my time not to do. It took me all my time not to do Eminem there around the outside. You know.
Anyway, time's passing by. Johnson Brown.
Somebody's trying to phone me. Why would you try and phone me just now? Hold on.
Pick up. On live, you are live on BUIHA TV. Please do not swear. Hello, is it me you're looking for?
That was Grandpa Hogg tuning in, who incidentally doesn't isn't watching because he doesn't know how to work YouTube, but he was trying to get hold of my mum.
In which case, is your mum watching the feed?
No, my mum's actually down in Sheffield this weekend. She decided she wanted to come for her birthday, which is highly entertaining. Good for her. Maybe it's because she gets peace from me for the whole weekend, whilst being in the same town. So,
I was going to say, we've got a big... Managed to convince my mum to come up and say hi tomorrow after the... I think they're only in town for the playoff game tomorrow afternoon. But managed to convince she should probably come up and say hi.
Yeah. Nick's mum's watching. Thanks for the banoffee pie. I haven't eaten it yet, but I will do. That's
how good is that though? You make one offhand comment about banoffee pie, and then literally it appears.
Yeah, I know.
Like I make an offhand comment about winning the lottery.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Or an offhand comment about finding Mayfair for not the magazine. The voucher.
Let's share where we were going.
The voucher in the Monopoly game of McDonald's, because I've got about 12 Park Lanes, which suggests to me that there's only like one Mayfair and about 1 million Park Lanes. If anyone else has a Mayfair
and want to team up, what's the prize? 50 grand.
It's 100 grand.
Ooh.
So 50 grand each. And since you provided the Mayfair, I'll tell you what, I'll be a good guy, I'll give you 51. I think that's fair. Have we got white chocolate caramel shortcake again? Oh, we've got nodded at here.
Oh,
yes.
We've also got cream egg brownies.
Wow! Dave Rogers is asking when his Big Mac is. Is he tuning in on the live feed? He is. Oh, too many men called. I think I can say that this week without being sexist, so...
He almost got his
There's a penalty being called here.
Dave's now ringing someone. Or is he listening to the live feed?
He's listening to the live feed because it's not. Oh,
Dave, do your
Dave,
job.
let the man in the box. God goodness, Dave, you
Dave.
have one job to do.
For God's sake.
Yeah, as much use as a blinking aneurysm.
Interesting.
So yeah, too many men for Oxford there. That's Kumaran Nathan that's sitting it. I'm glad I had time to pronounce that name. Callio now for Nottingham.
Not as good as our Cali though.
No. Oh, and that's dumped down ice. Of course, no icing. Both of them waving it off. That's good. That's the rules of play. If you're on the penalty kill, you can ice the puck. Well done, linesman. Lines people, sorry. Here's Johnson Brown. Oh. Johnson Brown steps in. Johnson Brown back to Callio. Callio, good save by the goaltender. This is a finely poised matchup here. And the puck chipped down the ice. This group, this is going to be a hard weekend to call, I think, to see who's going to come out on top. I mean, Southampton look good, but they always do.
Yeah, just whether or not they got the legs.
Yeah, if they got the legs. I mean, well, Stuart Mogg's got twice as much leg as everybody else.
Not until he's eaten all the cake he's got.
Yeah. Like, where's that banoffee pie? I thought you would have, like, you know, fed them like they feed those geese that they want to make foie gras out of. You know.
Not yet. We're just going to play him tomorrow.
Geometric Stranger asks, is ice hockey on the rise in the UK? I think it's on the rise.
BUIHA membership's on the rise. That's all we're so worried about.
Yeah.
In terms of the rest of UK ice hockey,
we don't know.
No comment.
Yeah.
We're probably the most stable setup in the.
We're certainly the most. I think we're the most keen to grow the sport out of all the factions. Perhaps we're trying to find new ways and new civilization. And that's Star Trek. Sorry.
I was going to say.
Oh, that Watson just stayed onside.
So
that's them back to full strength.
In a Game of Thrones reference, what will we be out of all these factions and families?
That's a good call. I think we might be the Stark because we're the most honourable.
Yeah. I think we could probably call the Red Wedding the night out we had about 3 years ago.
What, when I did trying to do press-ups?
You did the worm.
Well, I was trying to do press-ups. It turned into the worm.
And the guy was like, stop doing the worm. And you were like, yeah. And then as he left, you started doing it again. Yeah. And then we said we're all going to leave and get our taxi back. And then that didn't happen.
Then I tried to do one more, and the guy wasn't very pleased.
No. That was a good night. Especially, like, BUIHA Night Out, sponsored by Ali Cree.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ali.
I'm not sure Ali Cree realised he'd sponsored the night.
Oh, also, the greatest piece of news. I haven't told my team yet, but they're all wanting to obviously enjoy their weekend. And they all think that they're going out with Ali Cree tonight. They don't realise that Ali Cree's in Bratislava.
That's not a good thing for your team, because I wouldn't put past them to get flights to Bratislava.
No, but I know my team well enough that I'd have to book the flights.
And then Rathbone scores, picking up the trash and putting it in the bin. That didn't sound like a goal thing to say, did it? Oh. The feed seems to have cut off. 20. Don't do this to us in the last weekend.
Dave doesn't realise that maybe we're just not talking.
Dave, is the feed still on? Nod.
We know you've always been a bit behind. Hockey, the Times.
Hopefully the feed's still on, you're still hearing us, so I can't get the live chat and everything, but that's fine. Shot in 2-2 in this game.
It's been a good tilt. All to play for in the final period coming up in 3 minutes' time.
Nottingham have not had the greatest of seasons, but they're you never can rule any of these teams out. That's the thing. You know, trying to pick a winner out of this. Oh, well.
Nice play to himself.
Oh, Oh, Willsby!
That's got to be assist of the weekend.
That was a horrendous piece of play that led to
The
the
fake
goal.
whiffed on shot, the quite dodgy pass to the middle, and the finish.
Yeah. I don't know whether it's just the Wi-Fi that's went funny in here or not.
I just think it's Dave. Someone's not a fan of Dave.
Yeah.
Slashing the puck straight at him.
We've all thought about doing it. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but I got to live the dream the next game.
Oh, here's number 37 again. Aston.
I can see Dave looks like he's on the phone. Do you reckon he's on the phone to the Cardiff coach asking if he can get off the bench for the next game? Either that or he's
trying
already
to cancel his debenture on the bench.
he's ordering Domino's.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking back there. You know what? The other day I was just randomly sat at work and just started giggling to myself. You know what I was giggling about? Your Domino's joke from the first weekend.
Ah, that was quite good. The girls at my work don't like my Edam joke, though. I told you that one.
Yeah, that was good. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm convinced that there might be a Wi-Fi problem in the rink. I'm going to go 4G, see if this works.
Oh, chance out in front. Nottingham just managing to clear it up. Played round the boards. It's going to fall for Watson. Was he actually, did Watson finish top point scorer in Division 1?
Did he?
North, anyway. I know he was for quite a while. Oh, stretch outlet pass.
That looked kind of offside to me. I think.
It did to me too.
Oh, the feed's still going. The feed's still going.
Rathbone can't get that one away. Plays it down low. Oh, played out off to the side. Next looks like it's off its moorings.
Oh, had a wee slash of the puck there. Number 7. Who's number 7 for Cambridge? That's Cody Valdez.
What name?
Well, we've got a couple of Codys in this team. We've got Cody Valdez and Cody Hansen. Very, so 3-2 here. Just coming in the last few seconds of this period. We do hope, in terms of the stats, that they've remembered to change the period clock. Here's Johnson.
Oh no, I'm just. Has Joe been doing all the heads up on the live feed for all the goals and penalties?
Yeah.
Does that mean when I scored, my absolutely ridiculous photo that someone loaded up to mug me off has now been shown? Great.
Do you know what? People go onto the BUIHA website and look up Northumbria's team profile photos. I might just put you in I might put you in the All-Star team for this weekend just to show that photo, like third line centre or something.
Completely mugged off.
Yeah. So that is.
When you're doing team photos and we were doing serious ones, and then we were told to take silly ones just for internal use only. Yeah. Completely mugged off there.
Yeah, we were basically talking about how we were concerned the feed wasn't going whilst we were on the feed. I just heard us there. I checked my phone a little bit behind. I actually have brought my own charger this weekend as well, which is helpful.
I do suppose the internal of the Cambridge logo is red.
Yeah, but they did have that. They did have like a cream one before.
Yeah, which I think was nicer than.
They just do a new one every time. They had the Montreal. Sort of
Yeah, I remember
ones.
that one. I think we're getting a new white jersey next year. I think.
What do you need more jerseys for? You had black ones, then you got red ones.
Yeah, but the red ones replaced the black one.
So the white ones are replacing the white ones.
Yeah.
Why don't you get cream?
Off white.
That's why Phoenix. Excuse me, Chris. Do you mind not putting your finger in front of the camera? The people don't need to see you. Referee, owner of that shoddy call in the last game.
Yeah, we've already seen enough of his hand this weekend.
Enough of his hand waving about. Didn't even tap his head to indicate it was a match penalty. We had to work out ourselves. And that means match. Yeah. Could you do the?
No commentator camera this weekend. So anyone who wants to see Rambo's get-up that he's wearing, which is mightily impressive, by the way.
There's probably just going to be interviews that I'll be doing.
Yeah.
I'll end up doing them all because you and Callie will keep telling me to do them every time we go down.
Well, I don't look as impressive. I'm like in a pair of shorts and t-shirt. I'm not going to kill.
Who do we think might be listening from that's still to play? I don't. I'm going to put it out there. I don't want to interview Neil Simpson.
Yes, you do. I'll get that set up
because I don't think there's a swear button on.
Oh no, don't worry. I found the swear button when we went in the changing room.
Oh, is that a goal? It is a goal. Casual as you like. Point to the goal from. I think that's number 7. I think that's a Cody Valdez. 7-12-9. Berenek and Willsby involved as per usual in the Cambridge goals.
It's like they get the Tony Hand points, but they just actually do it. No, Dave, you can't have a pair of headphones.
Yeah, he's wanting a Big Mac now as well.
Oh yeah, no, Dave, I'll go to McDonald's for you before the Cardiff game. Don't you worry.
To be fair, he's the least of your problems in that Cardiff team. Just keep your head up when you're going one-on-one with that Bryn Griffiths guy, Nick.
He's friggin' huge.
He's a monster, isn't he?
Oh, look, he just couldn't get a handle on it.
Bryn has to be Welsh, though, right? He has to. Bryn Griffiths is actually Welsh.
We've got a Welshman on our team, so we'll just.
There's not enough Welsh people here this weekend. I love, Gatlin would be disappointed. Here's Callio. Oh.
However, is it true that there's more Scots here than in the Lions squad?
Yes. Incidentally, there's half as many Scots up here at the moment as there is in the Lions squad.
That's pretty ridiculous. For once, you guys actually had like you played well in the Six Nations, and you're looking like you're making progress.
The last tour we played really badly, and we got 3.
They were like a token 3 as well.
Graves says that Bryn Griffiths is from Guildford. Aww.
The most Welsh name.
Welsh-sounding name. Plays for a Welsh team. Oh.
Now we're getting waved at by the Northumbria people in the crowd for some reason.
Brad Brooks, is that the goaltender?
Oh, by the way, I don't know if he's been playing a lot of like goalie mode on NHL. Like where you just do like a sprawling save. Brad Breakaway Brooks.
I liked his paddle save. That was my favourite one, with the paddle down on the.
Some
rebound.
absolute outrageous saves.
Yeah. There was a couple of terrible breakaways as well, though, where they didn't actually really do anything. They just skated into them.
Oh yeah,
well, but he made some cracking saves. I loved the one where he used the paddle. That was my favourite.
He's old school. He's an old school flame actually. He's now back studying at Teesside. He's a paramedic.
So is he going to be a Womble in this team?
Oh yeah, potentially. Him and Dan Steele are the beginnings of the Wombles.
Yeah. Dan Steele, the Wombles non-checking.
Oh, they will be to begin with. In which case, Dan will be in there. Dan 300-point Steele.
Jack Meadows of Northumbria.
Oh yeah, we'll get him in.
Here's on a Facebook event, live stream Ice Hockey Tier 1 BUIHA Nationals.
No, I didn't start that.
Well, there is someone, you can put attending now.
Oxford did. Brennan wide at the post against Jay Porter. Jay Porter played out last week. Wronski goes back for it. Looks up, pass across to Johnson Brown. Johnson Brown heads up. Johnson Brown stick handles past Watson. I'm fairly sure they were offside there as well. But here's
Dave needs feeding apparently.
Johnson Brown.
Well, he did have a pass to Watson, but decided to go low. No, prods that one in front.
Oh, Dave didn't get bacon rolls, did he? Because he was playing.
No.
Just didn't have the manpower when Dave was here to get him the bacon roll. That could have been too many.
Too many men. Oh, he's ripped that one off him.
Cody Valdez.
Just out front.
Willsby. Oh, Willsby looked like he was going to make it 5.
Very casual from Porter as here. Here come the Mavs.
Oh, kicked in the zone. Aston, good bump. This has been a less than physical game compared to others we've seen. There's a Puller. If anyone's going to be physical or not, it'll be him.
Yeah, I thought the game that we played this morning had Kit
I
sale
don't know
for
if we picked that up on camera,
Kit
but
sale
that was,
for Puller out there.
that was one of the most ridiculous late hits I've ever seen.
It was.
Just about hit his own head into the boards. He didn't do anything too vicious. He just
Sometime on Tuesday, that one arrived. Oh, well kept in by
That
Puller,
was
though.
like pre-ordering a CD on Amazon. The anticipation for that.
I think it's ridiculous how you can pre-order like CDs and games on Amazon that come out in like 2018. It's like,
Yeah.
I can't remember what
Well, it's like the Sky Store, though. You basically, when a movie's in the cinema that's quite popular, like Star Wars or something, you can buy the movie to watch when it comes available.
Well, there we go. How did you watch Fast and Furious?
I did watch Fast. Yeah, you can buy that now and get the DVD when it comes out.
What were your thoughts?
I liked Fast and Furious.
Yeah, so I thought it was good.
Especially what I liked about it? It was so down to earth and realistic. That's what I liked about it the most.
At least the runway wasn't like half an hour long.
No, it was a frozen bit of the ocean. So, yeah. Rob wants you to get sports gold for the Flames tops.
What gold?
So you can sports gold. That's what Shaw Millionaires apparently have.
No, that's
So-
Jobby Brown.
So yeah, so you can look like a really like off Karamak.
To be fair, I think we're actually setting up to getting the alumni stuff moving now. So I think we're going for grey actually.
Grey, what, like silvery grey?
Yeah, like I think it's grey and black. What we're going for. Did have some nice black designs done, but I did point out that if we do that, then what happens if we want actual black jerseys for the Kings? So let's not do that. Oh, that's offside.
Johnson Brown's having a decent game. Trying to do a little bit too much. To be fair.
Throwing his hat out there for getting in the. It's all these people. They've heard about the All-Star team, and
Yeah. Spencer Davis, always a solid.
did we
defence.
already program Stuart Morgan on first line, or?
It had a fairly quiet first game, to be honest with you. Maybe overshadowed by his D partner getting a match penalty for kicking, which we later discovered didn't actually happen. But
Fake news.
fake news, fake news. Donald Trump would have been all over that. Puck's dumped out. So you up next? Is you and Dave?
No,
next?
the Mega Bowl is the game after. It's 2 games time.
All right. Oh, whoa.
In which
not
case,
next. I mean the one after next.
no, the one after that as well.
All right. Okay, so there's three
So
games,
there's the other group game in this side,
and then there's
London,
another group game,
and then there's another group game, and then. So you definitely need to get me and Dave on the interview for the on that ice cut.
The Southampton, St Andrews will be.
Arriving.
Yeah.
See how annoyed they are after last week's bitter disappointment.
Well, as I was thinking about it, I mean, a bounce to the puck here, there, or
Yeah,
anywhere,
exactly. That game could have gone
easily
either
been-
way.
And they were so unlucky not to equalise. And then
For the dying seconds, it was actually scramble in front of the goal.
they took the time out to try and argue for some extra seconds.
What did you think to Mr. McCarthy's performance?
It's back to the McCarthy of old, actually, isn't it?
I still think he's got another. Like I've seen better.
He's got another gear.
Yeah, he's got another gear. It's
But
whether or
then
not.
people know about him now, whereas when he first played in
Yeah, when
Nationals,
he-
nobody knew who he was. Plus, because he looks so young in his current profile photo, I mean, when he first started playing, he must have looked...
12.
Yeah.
Oh, chance out front. Oh, Puller. Just couldn't pull that
Puller-
one in.
I thought Puller was a forward, a defender.
I
What's
think
doing?
he is. I just think he's lost.
Oh, he's coming back for it.
Oh.
I thought he was going to hit Spencer Brennan there, but he didn't get the opportunity.
Yeah, there's definitely something going on with the Wi-Fi.
It's just the Wi-Fi in here, though.
Yeah. I was going to say, not Wi-Fi in terms of the whole world.
As long as people can hear us, I'm not really bothered if we can check our Twitter account.
Oh, chance. Covered up by Porter. 5 minutes to go. Not even going to do something drastic.
Roger says he's going to bury you. I realise I've not actually sat on my kilt
So this is going to be awkward getting up because this is like a plastic covered chair.
What you sporting under there?
Nothing.
Really?
Really, yeah.
In which case,
Nothing is worn under there, everything's in working order.
I am making sure I sit on this chair for the rest of the weekend.
Right, there's going to be part of me left on this chair.
Willsby probably should have found a pass on that one.
Penistone Bird is on the YouTube live chat.
Oh dear God. You back in the UK yet, or still just chilling out in
Are
the...
you guys not playing? Is he not
Oh,
playing today?
he's flying back in, especially for tomorrow's playoff game.
Oh, it's tomorrow, yeah. Why did I think it was today? What's silly? Oh, that puck's cleared. Here's Berenek. Berenek against Watson.
This being after
Oh, that could have ended ugly.
I went over frame by frame the Kent game with him, showing how it was his fault. Just him.
Of course, you're playing Kent today. Tomorrow.
Yeah, the Kents.
Yeah.
We've got
He's
a game.
back in the UK.
We've got a game plan, so we'll see how that works out.
Yeah!
Oh, what a tip by Watson!
That tip by Watson. Rushes back to the middle, telling everyone to get lined up.
Rushes back to the bench.
He said that as fake news. I don't know what he's referring to.
Oh, fake news about me telling you off.
Here's Puller.
Well,
Puller steps over the red line, dumps it in.
I said Nottingham would have to do something, and they've
No,
they got halfway there. Ooh.
Oh, now they're getting more physical as well. A bit more desperation about them. And that puck's iced. Next game, of course, London versus Oxford. Of course, Callie will not allow anyone else to be involved in that unless he's involved. So he doesn't like Oxford either.
If anyone's listening from Oxford, there was someone wearing a 92 Oxford jersey, which I did have my eye on last week. So either get me on a course or I'll buy the jersey. It's up to you. To be honest, looking at my skill level, just let me buy the jersey. Oh, chance out in front! Oh!
Somebody wants you to get sea blue. Amy Robinson's tuned in and said, "Let's go Mavs." I was hoping Philippa Wheeler would tune in and be like, "Hey, where's my socks? Why are my socks on there?"
Absolute robbery. What he was doing in the closet is more of an issue.
R. Kelly song. Right, puck dump round. Johnson Brown keeps it in.
Got a cracking comment about the closet, but it's really not airable on the live feed.
Johnson Brown.
Oh,
Oh. Less than 2 minutes left in this one. Stop clock, of course, for the last 2 minutes.
Which I did remind my team about 3 times, yet they kept complaining. Oh, it was even better when Zeller chirped our team and went, "It's your own time you're wasting." I was like, "Stop clock."
Yeah.
Wasting no one's time.
What about why was Simpson having a rant?
The wee little chinwag down here. I don't know.
No, when they just scored a third goal or whatever.
Oh, because it was a deliberate offside, and the referee didn't take it all the way. He took it to just outside the blue, and obviously they scored pretty much instantly afterwards.
Oh, okay.
So his comment was, if you'd have taken it all the way, they wouldn't have scored.
They wouldn't have scored as quickly.
Yeah, well, they would have had to go a little bit further, probably coast to coast a little bit more.
Possibly still have scored.
Oh, there's no possibly about it. Ooh, that looked like it came off the netting.
BUIHA and Willsby. BUIHA's been manhandled a little bit more than.
Oh, thank God. Philippa's still got her socks. They are the Trent. We were aware that they were the Trent varsity socks, but it's still a lot more fun to. Empty net, empty net.
Amy Robinson says she still needs to give them back to me. How has Philippa stolen your socks, Amy? I'm confused now.
Oh, there's
too many socks.
Sockgate.
Sockgate. It's good to see that Callio's kept his Nottingham varsity socks so he doesn't look ridiculous in bright red ones like he normally does. There's Puller. Oh, Puller. Oh, dear.
This
Trying to get the assist on the Cambridge empty net goal.
it doesn't work like that. Need to wind up. We've only got 20 seconds left. Dumped in the zone.
Is that Alan Partridge or?
No, his name isn't Partridge.
Oh. Oh, chance out in front. 3 Mavs there.
Oh! Could have just got the handle on it, and that's it. Surely Gate. No, it's kept in. One last
Chance
shot,
out in
perhaps.
front.
Oh! What a game of hockey. Whew. 2 teams of sportsmen doing things. I don't know where I was going with that. I'll just stop.
Neither do I.
Just stop now.
You need to get yourself a...
is it me or you on camera? You going to commentate with Callie? What would you like to do?
You're the chief commentator. You can decide.
Well, scoot then.
I'm off. And to be honest, I want to leave before Rambo tries to get up out of that chair. I might see...
that's the other problem here. I'm kind of concerned about getting up to do the camera. By the way, again, we apologise for the biased commentary on the next feed. If you are from Oxford, then remember, I'm rooting for you guys. You're the ones that set up the Kabaddi.
We'll just talk quietly.
Talk quietly. I don't want Callie to know. Dave's here. So Dave, give me your hand. Go and do the camera over there.
No. I need breakfast. Where's my Big Mac?
No. It's up to, we were discussing this, Dave. Either I can go and buy you a lot of breakfast, but then as Rambo said, you're sitting on the bench anyway. It's not really going to make a difference to the game.
Wait, no, it makes a difference to me. I want breakfast.
Get the tab card off it.
Dave, if you do the camera, I'll get you some breakfast.
All right. Yeah, I'll do the camera.
I'll go fetch you some breakfast.
No, okay.
Is that an agreement? I'll go get you some breakfast. Okay. So that's 4 bacon rolls? 5. Oh, sorry.
Get him a mocha as well. He wants one of them.
Yeah.
And even if he doesn't, just bring a mocha around. We'll see who drinks it.
So in other words, if there's a mocha, go and spare.
Yeah.
We're live, Callie.
We'd like to apologise if you heard any choice language there. That was Finnish. That meant please get on the freezing ice.
Yeah, those 2 words are really confusable, obviously, with the translation.
Maybe he needs Puller's sense of direction has always been a bit lacking. That's his mum, apparently. Maybe she needs to.
Did you let him drive here?
Yeah, maybe she needs to get him some cattle stabilising companies.
I was going to say, did you just point him in the right direction? Anyway, 2 seconds, guys.
So, look at Justovic, Arthur's Justovic stealing a puck there for the warm up. That's cheeky.
2-minute penalty.
There's an early favourite here, I would say, is possibly for the goaltender position in the All-Star team.
Yeah, Brad Brooks.
Brad Brooks, to be fair, certainly penciled his name down. And.
Yes, Connor, that is what he was saying in Finnish.
We're still waiting on Callie to decide what he's going to do. He's definitely going to commentate in the Edinburgh game because I'm going to be down on the bench.
And I'm going to be getting kitted up. Well, I mean beating Dave up in the car park.
How will you be getting kitted up? The Edinburgh London game is like after your game.
Oh yeah.
So you can just take your skates off and run up the stairs. It's a nice cut.
No, I was going to say I'd prefer not to absolutely stink the place out like.
That's fine.
Stinky McGee over there.
Nah, we need the 2 commentators. It works better with 2.
Yeah.
Brad Brooks for Vesna, sorry, pronunciation ain't great.
There's a lot of Oxford players.
Yeah. Is he coming over? He's coming over. So, oh no, he's still standing there.
Callie, is one of these yours?
Oh, Roman terrain! Brilliant! Please tell me.
Please tell me that's on camera. Yeah!
The corner of the life feed. There we go.
Highlight, Joe. Highlight. Is it just on shot? Can we have a quick replay? quick replay coming up, maybe? See if Joe can make the magic happen.
I don't have a herpes. So you find it.
I've already got that one anyway.
Oh, is that the shouting London coach?
Oh, it's the shouty guy. Would you prefer to
Over any other.
Callie's coming back before he loses the tatty off mic? He will lose the tatty on mic. So
Yeah. Hello.
I'm just going to sit here. I might say some things, but I'll not get to say it.
I made a promise that I over Facebook that I'm gonna commentate the Dragons game, so had to be done. So yeah, Dragons. Of course, I got a few changes in the roster from last weekend actually.
Yeah, they don't have my guy.
No, they don't.
They don't have
Colin Campbell. I mean Donald Campbell.
Donald Campbell. You know Donald Campbell.
He's playing for Chelmsford Warriors in their some sort of ENL, some type of
He's
final.
Canadian.
Donald? No, he's British.
Is he?
Before, yeah.
It's really good for
Yeah,
him.
he's from Chelmsford. Yeah,
That's
Chelmsford.
surprising.
Look
It's
at that
quite-
pass in front of the net for Artur Justovic
It's quite
by
good for him.
Melissa, who was giving a pretty stern lecture yesterday. I mean, not a lecture per se, but why is Adam stretching still? Has anyone told Adam the game started already?
Why was she giving a lecture?
No, not a lecture, but she was getting a lesson in the history of BUIHA and nationals and so on at the hotel. She arrived very late, but she... now she knows a lot more about the glorious history of this tournament. Yeah, here's Adam behind the net, looking to bring it up.
Connor Peniston Bird thinks you sound like Patrick Laney.
And Oxford and Dragons met twice this season. And of course, first of the meeting was a pretty clear London win at home. But when London travelled to Oxford, the game winner was scored by one Willie Rappaport, 27 seconds left in the game. So that was a bit of a nail biter in the end. But Oxford a good side, and they always bring loads of numbers here. So as you can see now, the bench is absolutely stuffed. There's good 3 lines at least of people here. But London has come in with a bit of a smaller bench. There were a few dropouts, like right at the last minute, and including Max Albert Tremblay decided to stay in Montreal for one reason or another, with the
Probably
2
'cause
days
it's a bit
with the
nicer
2
there.
days notice. So that's always nice. But we got another French guy, Simon, their number 14. The good young French player did his nationals debut 2 years ago, actually, only. But here comes Artur Justovic. Oh, sorry, that's Corey Klumak, the other player who we got back.
Oh, Ackerman Garen.
Matt Arnold not letting the physical play down after the final, reminding him that why he's the BC destroyer. And there's Captain Sam flying by as well. Matt Arnold almost didn't get into this game because his gear was in my car and they couldn't get a hold of me while I was filming, while I was using the camera. But that got luckily solved, and now
I bet you Ackerman Garen wishes he didn't get a hold of his kit.
Oh.
That's really loud. That
I
thing,
know.
isn't it?
A lot better. I don't know. It's because the whole situation with the Oxford team, which is who's now good at right attack and passing for the net, but nothing much there. One of the defenders there, they've got the Dragons' third line, which is now a little bit modified thanks to the.
Oh,
That's a high.
that
stick.
was right in the face.
Well.
Oh, the rest, no, it was right in front of the ref. I don't think he meant it, but still, that should have been penalised.
That was right on the kisser.
Right in the pus, as they say in Scotland. Right in the pus.
But there's your favorite prep school boy, number 24, Alex Egan, just knowing the puck.
Alex Egan, definitely
he
prep
did
school.
he did see that, and now he calls. That was a makeup call if I've ever seen one. That was a hit on Stanislav Skalajnev, and not much there. Little bit of a push, but not much there at all. But still, it's our friend Kevin McGlynn, who's also been in the league for about 7,000 years. And Kevin McGlynn, he likes to play physical. I remember playing against him. I actually played together with Kevin in doing Canada Day and Trafalgar Square ball hockey tournament as well once, which is an interesting event.
Ball hockey?
Ball hockey, yeah, in Trafalgar Square on Canada Day. There was a good 15,000 Canadians there watching. It was pretty cool.
Jack Woods.
And here's Adam, one of our favorites, the man with the flow. Maybe he's worth it. Maybe it's L'Oreal. There's a bit of a late hit on Matt Arnold, but he, well, of course, not too bothered by such minor technical details. And pretty sure we can see him exact revenge on someone very soon. And there goes the Romanian Steel, gets a hit with the puck a little bit. And here comes Oxford with a good 2-on-2. Beautiful move and a bit of a hook or something close-lined. I don't know what that was, but the Oxford player went down pretty hard. Dragons trying to set up their power play and complaining about an offside, but here comes Captain Kanerva, comes in front of the net, but nothing much, not that there, can't stuff it in. Matt Arnold and Kanerva. Now we get the power play going for the Dragons, get the power play going. Arnold, Kanerva, not enough movement. Kanerva shoots, but short side, easy save for the goalie. Got Vasile on the point, and now you got people in front of the net, and we get a shot, and there we go again. Matt Arnold with that stick of his that he got 2 goals in the playoff final last weekend. And the recipe remains the same. Put the puck in front of the net, put Matt Arnold out there, and what a pass!
Oh, great save.
Oh my heavens!
Great save by the goaltender there.
Absolutely beautiful highway robbery on Corey Klumak, who's playing after, missing the playoff final. He's now back after a couple of weeks off the ice, and well then, he is immediately the target of absolute grand larceny by the Oxford goalie, who is Stefan Mirus.
Stefan Mirus.
I wonder if that's the same goalie who played all season. It seems to be.
They've had 2 other guys play one game each.
Okay.
Daniel Locke played a game.
Oh, and there goes a long time Oxford blue. Paul Birmingham goes flying into the boards. Oh, and Artur Justovic almost gets an absolute hammer time hit from number 21 from Oxford team. Oh, there's an Oxford player behind the high slot waiting. Good pass.
Well done,
Just
Terrain.
Roman, very alert, and he has to be sharp now. And he is. Good save.
Ref's hands in the air there.
Put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up
Causing
in the
a
air.
halt to
Put your
proceedings.
hands up in the... What?
He's giving a halt to proceedings. Is Tom Norris definitely, is he here?
Tom Norris is here, yes.
Oh, great.
He's there, as you can see. He's right above the Bauer sign on the bench. But his beard game extremely strong.
Yeah,
Still.
beard game extremely strong.
It is.
He's
And
got
here goes
grinder's face.
Klumak. Klumak together with...
What's the call here? What's the
I
call?
think it's an interference call. Yes, it is.
Interference on number 55.
That can be. That was Vesely. That almost like our Vasile.
Yeah, Martin Vesely.
He is a very good player, number 55. He's one of the clear standouts for the Oxford team this year. I think he was played a couple of years ago, and he was already one of them back. Already back then, one of their better players. But now Dragons power play got another chance to go to work. Last time around, not much to show for it, but now Kanerva gets the puck and makes a move to the middle, but loses just to handle enough. Vasile, nope. That was game of inches, but that was enough. Sometimes inch is enough. Or sometimes 3, or sometimes 8 inches, but... Oxford win face-off and puts the puck back. Now our camera is missing a bit, but here comes Corey Klumak again, trying to carry it up the left wing, gets absolutely nailed. Captain Canerva going the other way. Matt Arnold coming in for the hit, and Adam manages to keep it in, but there it goes 2-1 for Oxford. Vlad Vasile coming back with Adams getting back, and a great save by Roman Turan.
Yeah, that's all right.
It's dangerous 2-on-1 from Oxford, short-handed, showing that they're threatened whenever. But no,
Found it again.
the war midget, as he's called, Roman Turan, holds his ground, and then we see again the face-off rule, which I actually forgot that it exists, but now I remember being on the receiving end of that a couple of times, where if you don't take the face-off quick enough, it's going to get the puck dropped on you. And it may create some pretty dangerous situations if you are the team defending and you're not on time on face-off. Oh, and a good... Now the Dragons' power play is absolute shambles at the moment, with Oxford creating far more dangerous chances, but here goes Vasile looking to drop it to Matt Donald, who's got Canerva in front of the net and Klumak in the high slot, but it's... Again, Oxford get a play out of the middle blocks, so they got a 3-on-2 coming the other way.
Vasile. Oh, good save.
Well, there you go. Vasily comes out straight out of the penalty box and comes in to shoot, and he shoots well. He catches Roman Turan right on the shoulder. But Oxford, very, very good, very active team. Looking at the roster, I do believe that this is mainly their B team or from the Vikings mainly roster, or I don't know. The situation with their teams is so weird. The Oxford Blues and then Oxford University Blues, and I think this is mainly the Oxford University Blues from last 2 years ago.
That's not the B team. The Oxford University Blues won the Nationals last year.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. The other team.
So the foundation or the team that is not associated with the university, that doesn't exist this year. That doesn't.
Yeah, this team was higher ranked than them last year.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they went like the complete opposite ways, which makes sense. But yeah, here they come again. Oxford coming up the left wing.
Oh,
he hit the post!
My goodness! It's a goal!
Oh, wow!
Points it. He says the goals are up. No, it's a goal.
Quite possibly
what
the
a
oddest
horrible
goal.
bounce for the goaltender there.
That was quite possibly the oddest bounce I've seen all season. It hit Simon Donat, the defender, on the buttocks. It hit the post and the goalie's skate and just sat there between the skate and the post. And Roman Turan, visibly upset, pounded the goal post into the... There's nothing there. That was odd, but just pure bad luck. That was odd, but that's hockey. Sometimes that happens. I don't know what they're doing right now. Off. Why? Their video ruined the goal for some reason. I don't know if it maybe the referee blew it. It was definitely in the goal, and there was nothing really about that. And to me, it did look like a good goal. But
I think the review is to see if the goal was off before he put it in.
Aha. That is something that I did not look. So that's a good point.
It's probably just as well I'm here, Callie, let's be honest with you.
Huh?
It's probably just as well I'm here, isn't it? I'm currently fiddling about with the Tier 2 All-Star lineup.
I can see that. It is an important task. I'll take care of the talking for now. Don't worry about it.
Well, you've been doing that anyway, so it's fine.
Here come the Dragons. Dragons again looking to erase that one goal. No, what was it? Was it not a goal then? Eventually,
was it a goal? It's not been added to the scoreboard.
It's not been added. No, now there we go. Now it's on the scoreboard and everywhere else. But
Callie's very pleased that was a goal.
Yeah, I'm beyond excited. So happy. Nothing but the best for
I've now finalised the Tier 2 All-Star team, so I'll put that away. The Tier 2 All-Star team will be revealed.
Absolutely amazing. That's going to be part of the pre-game show for the Tier 2 final, no?
It very much could be. That's
Very
the
much
point.
could be. We don't know yet.
Although there is only one player competing in the final who's on it. Except the fact that Andrew Mason can't be added because of some problem with Southampton's roster.
Oh,
So
shocking.
we'll blame Dave on that.
Good.
Oh,
Good pass.
Alfoldi. Now, Alfoldi is sporting what used to be the Vikings jersey. As you can see, it's a lot more white than navy.
Oh, and a great pass by Melissa, almost to Justovic. But yeah, that is the old Vikings jersey. And Adam manhandling this Alfoldi, number 13. There's a lot of bouncy bucks coming from number 74 in white. I think they're number 58. Paul Birmingham.
Alfoldi kicks up the stick. He can't get the shot off. Melissa swiping about at it.
Melissa swiping harder than in Tinder.
Looked like she was.
Looked like it was 3 a.m. and feeling lonely in Tinder, swiping that hard left, right, and center. But yeah, number 58, Paul Birmingham, getting probably feeling the extra physical grunt, like there in the corner from Alfoldi, being ex-blue for long time ex-blue. And here we go. Adam with a great pass to Matt Arnold, just sails a little bit wide and long.
Period draws to an end here. Seems to be the way that they've worked to schedule it. A lot of North v North and South v South in the start of this. Yeah.
I think
the Scottish team's getting a lie in.
I mean, you must
Mind
surely
you,
you have the
a
longest.
lion at the Ibis isn't always the best, is it?
It's very cozy. It's very cozy, those 3, 4.
You wake up spooning your winger.
Yeah, I know.
Well, Joe's put his scoreboard official
Oh yeah,
jersey on.
the video judge, the video
official.
referee.
TMO.
Absolutely true.
Where is our cameraman went?
I'm not sure. Our cameraman just went somewhere.
Oh, so it's the visual effects we're going with here. Chris has been subject to all kinds of controversy this weekend, of course. Video review negating one of the earlier match penalties he called. Callie thought it was a match penalty. So.
Initially, it looked like one, but I'll admit after the review replay, it definitely
it's
isn't.
weird though, because sometimes slow motion makes something look worse than it actually is. And
this time
it
was
made it
an absolutely different story. It was
totally vindicated the
clearly not a kick whatsoever.
It took a long time to get us that sausage roll.
But you've got it now, so stop whinging. Dave is always whinging.
Do you want that fixed?
It's fixed.
Oh, so you can do the All-Star.
Okay, here we
Yeah,
go.
I found
Period
it.
number 2. As if someone hasn't realized, it's a bit of a different format. So 3 times 15 minutes running clock, plus with NFL-style 2-minute warning, where the last 2 minutes is stop clock of the game to make it a bit
Unfortunately,
more.
we don't have any cheerleaders though.
Yeah, yet. Oh, Matt Arnold with a good dish pass, but
I
just
thought you were
literally
suggesting Matt
sails by
Arnold was going to
everyone.
be a cheerleader there for a second. Oh, and Wang goes offside.
There's the word on the street has it that Matt Arnold has been in Tinder a few years and trying to gather a cheerleading squad for us. For BUIHA in general, especially for us, you and me, Rambo.
When they put Egan on there, get Prep Boy on.
Prep Boy, yeah, he's. I can see what I'll see what I can do. Here comes Captain Canerva, Corey Klumak, but not a renegade shot. And here's Simone Donat.
He didn't play last week, did he?
No, Simone was away.
He's got one of those helmets that are just horrible looking.
Yeah, well, he's French, isn't it?
What's that got to do with it? Tell you what, Roman is not having the best time with his rebound control.
No, that's because he wasn't on the ice last week and we didn't have our usual goalie drills. That's the reason why.
All right. Practice makes perfect, kids. He's
I'm not making excuses.
He's not making excuses.
I'm giving an explanation. Thank you very much for asking, Nick.
What he's saying is his goaltender lacks the commitment to be a world-class goaltender.
Okay.
Here's Ackerman Garin, who received a hell of a body check earlier on. Deagle.
Number 28, he's a big boy.
Is his name actually Deagle? That's a great name if it is. Kevin Deagle, I like that.
Kevin Deagle, yes. Reminds me of Counter-Strike. Deagle.
His profile photo's pretty
Artur
snazzy
Justovic
as well.
trying to go against 4 people. Let me see. Oh, that's
It's like a candid photo.
Here,
Here
here he
Deagle.
goes.
Oh,
and he called
come
it.
on! You ruined our banter!
Are they calling
A
it hand pass?
How can it be a hand
Offside,
pass
too
to
many men,
himself?
penalty.
What's the referee's
GBH.
saying to that? They're just looking.
No, they just don't care. They just don't care. That was a late whistle. Very ready. He was already at the hash marks, ready to shoot it in.
It was I think he hand passed it to himself because he closed his hand on it and put it
Aha.
forward. You're allowed to tap it down, but that's very grey area. But anyway. That might be a knee on knee.
I don't think it was. Oh, he's calling it
given a
knee on knee, but
for Matt Arnold.
that is a very, very. I think their foot collided. Let's see the replay because that might be.
We were hopeful there might be a replay of that. Is there a replay of that one?
Because I think that looked hell of a lot worse than it actually was, because of the elbow coming, like swinging out, even though it didn't hit anything. But
no, we're not getting a replay of that.
oh well, I think it's only 2-minute penalty, so that's.
Yeah, it's a minor penalty. The referee recognises it was not meant, and
It was yeah, definitely looked a lot worse than what it actually was.
The work of the Oxford on the power play was what got them the first goal. It was an ugly goal, but it still counted.
Yes, and Romain Turin, if he's been a bit bad on the rebound control, he was covering the ice down low extremely well there. Yeah, Oxford coming in and firing all cylinders, coming in a full arsenal.
So Oxford team definitely looking better for what their stats would show for through the year.
Yes, they were not bad at all. We were struggling to. We were up 4 or 5-0 against them away, and we only won the game with the last-minute winner.
Oh wow! What a shot! And that's the big guy Deagle we're talking about.
Romain Turin, I don't think he even saw that. Yep, didn't even move. He was down low. He saw the shot leave. Let's look at it from behind the net.
He doesn't look like he's ready for the.
No,
I don't think he saw that.
I think there was
To be
Vasile
fair, I
at
think
number 41. We're in front of him.
There's a lot to be said for standing up and letting the puck hit you, because that's what I'd have done, and I think I'd have saved that. I'm just putting out there.
But you also about 3 feet taller than Romain Turin, who stands at majestic 4'6". So Dragons have some catching up to do. They have been in this situation a couple of times this season, but why Oxford players are hitting each other now? And here comes number 81, the captain Sam Canerva, who's looking to create a defense. Comes up with Matt Arnold, who shoots and over the net. But he's definitely come here to play, these boys, and we'll see. It's a good test of character for the Dragons now.
Maybe being ranked 9th in the power rankings has given them a bit of a.
For Oxford.
A rocket, yeah.
Oh, absolutely. They are a proud bunch.
And
they are a lot better than 9th, for sure.
There's definitely some offside situation here.
Yes. Madano looking for Zile from the point. Here it comes. Oxford's only weakness should be possibly, according to the pre-scouting, on the goaltender side of things. But that's the thing. The goalie hasn't been tested once, basically, because they've been defending him so well so far. So
and London haven't been able to generate many chances like they did last week against Southampton. Southampton play a lot more open game though. So
Southampton, St Andrews,
that's what I mean.
Oh,
I knew there was some kind of warplane you were playing last week.
Yes, definitely.
And it was a Typhoon, not
Typhoon or Spitfire, whatever.
And that was almost deliberate offside.
Great pass there, but just picked up by the. So yeah, it's a little bit of slower, like a different game. Oxford being played a smart game, as you would have to be in a tournament like this. And a great pass from Vasile to Melissa, who just puts it in front of the net, tries to get a face off, and she does.
And the goalie, you see the goalie there? That's smart. He held on to that to the last possible second, wasting more seconds off the clock.
Well, when it's running clock, it's not that crucial, but yes, as a
Well,
principle.
no, those few seconds before the ref blows the whistle means there's a few more seconds before he can drop the puck again. It's all mental game.
Clock management. Oh, and a good redirection, or a good idea redirection, but just wide on the short side. But there's definitely this would be the danger line for the Dragons.
Who's the screamer on the bench then, Callie? Who's the big guy that just yelled? Is that the president?
Yes, that's our president, Bobby.
Bobby, aye.
Bobby Booby's Liam Guard story. Yes, Matt Arnold. Adam wants it in the middle, doesn't get it, and gets a pass to absolutely no one from Corey Kluma. That was slightly unnecessary pass there.
Oh,
Matt Arnold playing a bit of defense, good stuff. And somehow Oxford has it now a 3-on-2. 3-on-3, sorry. And Sam Canerva plays it to Corey on the side, beautifully waiting for reinforcements, gets to the other side and just gets a stick on it.
Landon Lansdale's not here, is he? Or what's his name? The guy who was playing number 9 last week. What's his name?
Oh, Breslauer.
Breslauer.
No,
well,
he's not.
I'm thinking of the Southampton guy.
Daniel Breslauer, no, he's not here. Unfortunately, he's one of the better, like, definite, solid, highly skilled workhorses. How I would describe it. He never runs out of gas. It always creates good things whenever he's on the ice. And it's kind of like shorter Adam, but not as good looking. Almost as good looking, but not as good looking.
Look, this guy. This is a big fella here as well. Look at this guy.
Yes, number 24.
Roth.
Roth.
The Wrath of Roth.
Roth. David Lee Roth.
Connor Roth.
Connor, okay. Yeah, he looks like he's one of those that you'd rather be on your side when there's a bar fight than on the other side.
Oh, definitely. Got the reach advantage.
Yes. Oh, there's Tom Norris using cheeky backwards Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to knock people over.
Oh, and that comes close.
Oxford putting on the pressure now. It's been a bit of a fragmented the period here. But here comes Tom Norris trying to go for the forecheck. Alex Egan comes with a hit, but just misses a little bit.
Dumped in.
But good coming back to defense again. But now there's high slots empty, and Oxford doesn't get the puck, because otherwise that would have been absolutely lethal. There were 2 men flying into the high slot from the bench.
London they seem to have a bit of an emotional hangover from last week.
No,
a bit slow and sluggish.
something is going on. It's a bit, I think, missing some few key players, and takes a while to get used to these new line combinations. But we'll see how they're able to gather themselves for the third period. As you said, they haven't played bad, but they haven't been able to generate anything. Generate no chances whatsoever.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Similar to Cardiff earlier on today.
Yes.
Here's Alfoldi.
So yeah, 2 teams that were really powerhouses in the Division 1 South are clearly struggling this weekend.
Yeah.
Cardiff and London. Interesting. So we'll see how these 2 pick up. Here's Justovic looking for Melissa in front of the net. Good move. Got Melissa and Paul Birmingham in front of the net, but doesn't get the puck there. Oh, good block there. But a little bit of a pass again to no one. Vasile there gets tripped or falls down just in general, but no call. And for a reason. And a good Oh, power move in front of the net, number 12. This is Lacrosse. His last name is Lacrosse.
Back in the D. Back in the corner. When Oxford gets set up there, they look dangerous. Covered up by Roman.
Oxford definitely controlling the play right now, so Dragons probably need to be looking into going to counter-attack mode. So we'll see how that's going to work out for them.
We've got as much team merch on as possible. Dave, how many jerseys do you think you could wear at once?
I've left most of mine.
Number 12
Not yours, I mean the
for Oxford.
Okay,
Oh, it's broken up. Here's
here we
the captain.
go. Captain Sam Canerva, number 81, gets it to Corey Klumak, who fumbles around the puck but finds Sam again in front of the net. Oh, what a kick save and a beauty! Samuel Canerva looks up to the heavens and couldn't quite believe where the pad came from. No replay. Still an absolutely stellar save.
$35 people watching, which is fair enough.
My goodness. I've been trying to market the live stream a little bit on Facebook, so. And here comes number 28, the Beagle. Oh, what an absolute dart, but just hit Roman Turan. That must have stung.
Yeah,
he's barking at his defense.
He's got some shot on him. No, that was that Roth or Deagle that shot?
Deagle. I think Ross number 24, Deagle was 28. Yeah, it's definitely him with a white helmet. Ross got a blue one.
Yeah.
He was blazing down the wing with an absolute dart. That was a... Whew. Can't even imagine how that feels like when it hits you in the chest.
Here's a captain again.
Here come the Dragons, but Oxford again got five players down deep. But here's Matt Arnold, that means the space of the point. Matt Arnold looking for something, can't find it. Digs himself out, hits the referee. And here's Simon, played up to the captain Sam, who hits his man, but it sort of feels sticky that Dragons are. Oh, Paul Birmingham with an absolute steamrolling hit.
Oh,
And a
giveaway in
good
front,
save.
no.
Let's see if we get a.
In the Ice Cup, we might speak to Dave Rogers.
They're talking about the clock, but I'm not sure if it's only the end of the third.
It's only the end of the third period.
Yeah.
Only the end of the third period. Read your rule book.
Let's see.
Checking it out, Larson saying no. What's going on here?
Nick, that is fake news.
I think you're well behind in the live chat if you're.
I know. I haven't looked at it in a while.
Yeah.
Amy Robinson. There's some females watching. Hello, Amy Robinson.
I have to.
Anton Olsson. Hi, Anton.
I have to confess, I've criticised Ice Sheffield for the lack of condiments, but their mocha is very nice. To confess.
That's a nice thing of you to say.
I just want some salt, and I want. And when we have chili con carne.
There'll be plenty of salt after we beat Northumbria.
Joseph Moore with an
Next
absolute,
up after the
absolutely
during the Ice Cup, we're going to have a joint
Dragons
interview.
Day,
Nick and Dave.
Hey-o. I like
Joint
it, Joseph,
interview, Nick and
even though
Dave
it's against
after
my
the Ice
team,
Cup.
but I appreciate a good pun, and that was a good one.
Rambo in the middle of them. I don't know what's going to happen. It might be like a kabaddi masterclass. You never know. You know what, Nick and Dave like spending the weekend together, rolling about on the floor. That's what we're looking at.
Sure you can really do that. I'm going to roll. Hey, how dare you, first of all? Hey, just saunas are very
If
fun.
you go to a shithole like Virumaki, of course there's nothing else to do.
Again, we are live, and we apologise if the mics may have picked up anything that may be offensive to some
Viramaki's a
viewers.
very fun camp.
Virimaki's a very good camp. People should
And Verimaki is a very good camp which sponsors the BUIHA.
Very, very good camp, but
No, but
No buts, it's a very good camp.
okay. I was gonna make a camp joke, but I won't.
We can't do that either.
I know we can't.
All we're allowed to joke about is Dave and Steeples if he was still playing.
That's fine.
Adam dumps it in. Ackerman and Garin going back for it. This could be a big collision. Oh, Ackerman and Garin rode that well.
Here's Konerva, here's Klumak, gets a shot away, and he scores!
Oh, there we go, 2-1. Getting excited. What's this guy's name? Number?
He's Corey Klumak.
Corey Klumak.
He didn't do much good in the first
Oh,
two periods.
look at him. He's got a right, like his haircut. What a haircut that is. There's something about like the London team that they all look like their shoulders are absolutely huge when they've taken their photo because they've all done it in their harnesses.
Of course we have. How are you
they'll look
supposed to
about-
take them? That
Did
was
you know
taken
it's
before the
supposed
practice.
You're supposed to do it with just your jersey on so you don't look like out of proportion.
No, you're supposed to look like a hockey player, not like a
Melissa
not like
looks
a twig.
like someone stuck a toothpick on an orange.
You're just jealous, I think. Oh, and here we go again.
The
What a
referee, well, the
great
linesman, what a
pass to
helper.
Artur Justovic.
Oh,
Not the best shot, but a great pass and a good situation. And here comes Vasile. He's in a bit of a rush
that's
now.
a good wave off linesman. Just you don't bother hustling down it. Make sure that you get the right
Oh,
ball.
and a good hit, but it gets literally dumped away. But the big Oxford forward. I think there was Vesely there. Vesely versus Vasile.
No, that's not Vesely. I don't know.
No,
number 12.
no. Sorry, that was 55. That's number 12.
We'll find out who he is. Jason Lacombe. So.
Oh, and here's Mr. Klumak. Corey again buzzing all over the place. He's been excited to be back on the ice in general. And a great pass from Vasile to Corey, who just misses the handle of it. Would have had Captain Sam streaking down the middle as well. I know you got the full top line there. Here's Corey again. Matt Arnold.
Somebody hit somebody.
So they're trying to hit Matt Arnold feverishly, but that's like a Mars bar on like tracks. He's impossible to be knocked down.
James Hapgood says the Selly game is on point.
says the what?
The Selly game, the celebration game
Well,
is on
I don't
point.
know what's wrong with the Dragon skates. Oh, Adam with a good stoppage of a player there. It wasn't even a hit, it was just a stoppage of a player.
What a roaring and screaming and hollering going on. Shot! Oh,
I think
save.
they were
Alfoldi.
criticizing the physical state of number 74 there. Or
Oh,
something. Oh,
Selly
good.
just does enough to keep it in.
Oh!
Donison! Oh, guess what? He couldn't hit water if he fell out of the boat.
He knocked it down for himself and then couldn't put his own redirection in. Because there was a gaping hole there that he could have exploited at will, but wasn't able to do that. And here's Tom Norris.
Joseph Moore's mugging you off on live chat.
Okay, I'll go there and I'll mug him a little bit in a bit when I have dealt with more important things in life, which is
Oh, good grief! That
Well,
takes a lucky bounce into the net.
that was
Must have been a heavy shot. Kevin
that didn't
McGlynn,
look very heavy. That literally
University of Oxford staff.
that was nothing but a sweep, but Romain Touraine just bounced it off his own glove.
Oh, he would want that one back.
He would definitely want to rewind that life there for a minute and think about again how to do that save. Oh my goodness. That's a rare mistake from Romain. I haven't seen many of those this season. I can't actually think of any this season, but
Oxford certainly looking at a better side than perhaps they did all season. to be fair,
Yeah, they are. Oxford is looking
even
good. Not
to-
taking nothing away from them. They are playing extremely well.
even the Northumbria Kings, though, who finished last and are actually getting relegated to Division 2, didn't really have any blowout games against them this year, so it's not been...
Yeah, it's not about them being bad. It's about the tightness of the group, really.
Anything could have happened.
And but the Oxford is defending as a unit extremely well. If you see, there are 5 players there behind the play, between the puck and the goal, more or less. And that is a very hard thing to penetrate.
Mangara, we know what he's capable of.
So I guess the option for London is to do this dart-like sharpshooter torpedo attacks, and I think
there's a hit. What's that hit for?
I think that was that's an elbow or no charging.
Charging. We've not seen a charging penalty
In a while.
This whole nationals.
Was he shouting kabaddi, kabaddi, kabaddi? Is he
Oh, a 10! He swings the hips at him.
Oh no, he's not happy. He might go. That's Deagle. He's a danger man.
What's the calls? The call here. Deagle. Clock has been stopped.
I'm not sure
think
what's
he's got
going
an
on
extra
right
10
now
for-
exactly.
Again, that's these foolish.
Yes,
10
there
minute-
was a 10-minute on the board now. So
Foolish
yes,
10-minute
he's gone.
penalties.
He's gone for
Needless.
the game, with only 9:15 left, and that's, well, if you can call it good news for Dragons, this is something, because he is gone. He's a dangerous player, as we were mentioning earlier, and he's got a 2+10 for.
Well, he got 2 minutes for charging. 10
Yes,
minute
and then he-
misconduct.
Then he
that's a penalty
spoke
point
himself.
to Oxford. This is the first penalty point in this group. This,
Well, yeah, it's the second game, I think. Yes, it is.
yeah, but we had 10 penalty points in the first, first 2 games of the other
Yes,
group.
that is true. The other group is showing Kevin Deal. Yes. Oh, I remember this player now. He was kicked out from the game against us in the first 3 minutes. He punched. Oh, and here's Artur Justovic.
Justovic against Akim and Garin. Good block.
Oh, and he
back
got the
him.
rebound
Jukovic
somehow.
And that puck is cleared.
Deagle came from the University of Toronto. He played there for their last season, but he's a bit of a hothead. He got kicked out of the game against us after a couple of minutes for punching one of our players right in the mouth, and he got suspended for 2 games for that.
Did your player deserve it?
No.
Are you just saying that?
Yes. No, there was a bit of a scuffle, and they continued yapping, and all of a sudden he was already taken away by the referee, and all of a sudden he turned around and just punched one of our players when he was already on his way to the penalty box, so it was completely unnecessary. But to be fair, I don't know what our player said to him, so it might be one of those Zidane headbutt situations.
Yeah, but in fairness, Kevin Deagle, just looking at his
And
stats.
Matt Arnold looking for that, right in front of the net, to big rebound, but no.
40 minutes in
And
penalties.
here's Kevin
in
McLean,
7
who scored the
games.
3rd goal with lucky bounce of Roman to wear his gloves. He's moving in again. He's a big body. No one can zoom in. For some reason,
Good
there's.
save.
Oh, yes. Are we playing 4-on-4?
No, you're on the power play.
Oh, yes. Matt Arnold's up there. I was like.
Matt Arnold.
I was
is-
confused
he's
by
back checking's overrated.
oh, my goodness gracious.
That's icing. And that'll kill the penalty. That will kill the penalty. Do the Puller will know. Puller will know. You can't let him out until the puck drops, Puller. Robert Puller, constant vigilance.
Puck drop! Puck drop!
Now you can go.
You know.
Well done to the guys in the penalty box. Constant vigilance. We encourage it here.
And here comes Dragons again. Corey Klomak throwing the pass to Sam Kanerva in the middle, and here's Matt Arnold making way for himself. Of course, in this tournament, the key is to score first, because the games are fairly short. Score first and then protect the lead, which Oxford has now managed to do. So Dragons have to play a bit of a catch-up here, which is not ideal. It can be done, but it's not fun. And here's Simon Donat making an absolutely horrific play and loses his glove. What is he playing now with his glove for? I don't know. That was weird. Maybe it's a French thing. But yes, Kevin Deagle again falling for the penalties there and gets himself rid of the game.
That's my response.
Gets him a toss from the game, I mean. But Oxford holding on firmly to a 3-1 lead. Right me out, but
We're not uploading it.
Dragons charging hard to get it anything. I mean, another goal on the board. Oh, great pass to Lacrosse, but just bounced over his stick. Oh, it's an offside, but intentional offside. And Dragons, there's Captain Sam Canerva battling next to the boards with Matt Arnold coming in to help with Simon Donat and Corey Klumak there as well. Playing the back to Vasile, who's looking to go up to Matt Arnold or Sam Canerva, and he does go to Canerva. Matt Arnold catches the puck now. But Dragons make it wide, and a pass to absolutely no one. There's been some horrendous passing in this game by the Dragons. And a great pass down the middle, but no one there again. Seems that the chemistry is absolutely gone, and Captain Sam Canerva clearly frustrated and takes it on his man. But Matt Arnold making, Corey Kluma making beautiful moves, and he almost scores. Vasile comes in and he kicks it, but I think he manages to get a power play for the Dragons because someone was absolutely draped all over him.
Two minutes for
That's Veseli,
Buchan.
yes.
Vasily. 4 minutes left in this game.
Yes, Dragons are starting to be in a massive hurry because they're wasting these power play opportunities like it's nobody's business. So let's see if the third line can actually finally produce something. We got Melissa playing defense with Tom Stas and Alex Egan, Tom Norris, Alex Egan, and Kolonsny. I literally have no idea how to pronounce his last name. Skolonsny.
Surely you would want your scoring line out here for this, though.
Okay, let's go see who's mugging me off in YouTube.
Obolomov is. He's saying the London player did deserve it. Here's Canerva.
Sacrifice the linesman.
Here he comes, captain. Shoots. Oh, good block by Larson.
What do you reckon?
It is a bit of a hack and whack mission over there. It's not a lot of.
Adam.
Here comes Adam.
Stick handling there.
Maybe it's Adam. Maybe he's worth it. And a hard shot. About as hard as his abdominal muscles. The man with the flow and the mission. And lovely family. If his grandma was watching or aunt or whatever. Hello again. Oh, gets a bit of a bump there, does. But Matt Arnold's playing strong in the corner. Dragons looking to establish a power play now. Melissa playing point position in this power play. And we're looking for that one-timer for Corey Klumak.
Zone that will go back in.
Yes, but nothing out of there. I'm not sure Oblomov or no Oblomov. I don't know if we're talking about the same situation, unless you were in London when that game took place. But here's Dragons power play and a good rebound. Oh!
Cleared again. Jack Woods has just checked off. Vasili's got half a chance of breakaway.
No, but Simon Dunard with a good play back. And he calls a penalty.
Hookin. Just calling Hookin, of course. He wasn't totally clear through for all you screaming it for a penalty shot at home. And that could have iced it for...
I do believe that might have just done that.
Oxford.
After a, well, not catastrophic, but shambolic display from newly crowned Division 1 champions. Might be a little bit of a talky time. in the
Oblomov said he didn't know. He doesn't know anything about it. He just wanted to get on TV. Fair enough.
Oh, I like you. I know.
I'm sure all 45 people watching it now think of you as famous.
Yeah.
Oh, Jack Woods almost made it 4-1. Oh, that's a good hit.
There's your prep school
Left
boy.
Prep school boy, I tell you
24, yes, that's Alex Egan.
what. He's throwing his weight around now. It might be a bit late for that, but...
Yes, that should have started a little bit earlier,
was
but Artur
unfortunate,
Justovic and his funny skating style is there again, active as ever, but...
Here's Wing. Wonder Wing, he'll score.
Oh, Melissa puts the body and went. Good defensive play. Adam playing defense with Melissa, and the height difference between the two is only about 7 foot. We when there was a time in the season, I think it was actually the Oxford away game where Matt Arnold and Adam Lentovic-Majak and Melissa Reuterberg played all together, and every time we went from the left wing center to the right wing, the player grew by 1.5 foot.
Here we go. Here's McGlynn in the face-off for Oxford. Doesn't manage to win it, but he'll be happy.
Oh, and a great lob pass to Corey Glomack.
Here's
Here
a
he
chance
goes. He's going to break away.
Chance for London on the breakaway. Oh, and that goes to the side of the net and gets stuck on there. 38 seconds. The goaltender waving his arms to indicate
I think
no
Dragons bench thought that was a goal.
goal. Waving his arms to
There's
think,
no way that was a goal. I'm not sure why is this even a question, but of course
there's no celebration from the player.
Yeah, of course they want to check out, but from this angle you see perfectly how it flies off the post. By the post, I mean. So London pulling the goalie right now, but a little maybe slightly too late.
2 goals to get as well. They have to throw the kitchen sink at this now. Here's Vaselli.
And they need a puck to get the kitchen sink to where it
Wave
needs to
still
be.
back in. Captain.
They need a puck in front of the net and put Marano
Oxford have
there,
a
but
chance
there's
now.
literally nothing.
Oxford have a chance. That was pretty greedy. He could have passed to McGlynn there and probably finished this game.
Well, with 10 seconds left.
Seconds left. Here's Vaselli.
Pressing it to
Happy
Glomack.
keep it along there. I don't think the...
But yeah, there you go. Dragons will suffer their first defeat of the season in the first game of the Nationals. And
they'll suffer their second one in their next game. So
we'll see about that.
So next
but yeah,
up,
this is the wrong time to start losing.
We have a brief break, and then we're just going to nip down the stairs, have a comfort break, and we're going to get Nick and Dave in front of the camera and have an interview, which is probably going to drive Joe Spare because we're going to have to somehow manage to do a signal to do the interview. But anyway, we'll be back. There is now an ice cut and an interview, and we'll be back.
Sounds good.
You want to say anything?
I will. Oh yes, I will also depart the Soundwaves for a while.
Working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 8. We've got Berk and we've got Vince Adamado.
Joe, do you want us to start?
I think we're live now. I'm not sure. Are we live now, Joe? So I'm here with two Centurions of the same club, because we do have Paul Birmingham here this weekend, who's played for Oxford and London. And I think he might have played for... No, he's not played for Cambridge, that's McGlynn. Yeah, they didn't get traded, nobody wanted them. So I'm here with Nick and Dave. Now, Nick and Dave have got a game coming up against each other in around an hour and a half's time, perhaps, if the ice ever gets cut. Okay, so Nick, what's your thoughts on the game against Dave coming up?
Well, I'm more worried about the rest of the Cardiff team, obviously, since Dave's probably going to be on the bench. So, from what I watched from Cardiff this morning, obviously they played Southampton, good strong team. So, it'll be good. Obviously, I've seen a bit of them this morning. Saw what they did in the league. Looked like a good team, but certainly we probably performed a bit better than I was expecting this morning. So, hopefully that continues, and it should be a good game.
Yeah, and Dave, what are your thoughts on the game? Did you get a good night's sleep last night and ready to go?
Oh yeah, thanks for that, by the way. No, I haven't really got any thoughts. I've had about 2 hours sleep thanks to Rambo's snoring. And yeah, I think we're feeling good about it. It'll be nice to face some Div 2 opposition for once. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Score some goals, and I reckon winner gets to swap rooms.
Well, so is this the gamble that whoever loses has to sleep in my room?
I haven't agreed to this.
Yes, he has. Yeah, it was off camera, but yeah, he has. Yeah.
I'm more concerned that it's coming about goals since how many did you score in the first game?
Hey. Oh, well, let me get on the stats and I'll tell you after.
So, Nick, what do you think of the level of competition here this weekend in your group? You guys feel confident you can maybe progress despite the first game loss?
Certainly, it's been a long, hard season in Div 1, and Div 1 hockey is pretty good standard for the BUIHA. Certainly, probably a little bit better than what we're probably up against. Obviously, BUIHA problems putting us 10th. I think might have probably been the fairest result that's ever been put out there. But it's nationals at the end of the day. We competed against Sheffield in the group stages and in the league. We gave them a game this morning. Cardiff, as Dave says, are a good, strong Div 2 team. So we'll see what happens. But then again, obviously, we've got St Andrews and Southampton, which could be a interesting way to end the tournament.
Okay, and Dave, what's your thoughts? Do you think Cardiff could be here later than they normally are at these sorts of events?
Yeah, we're hoping to be. Yeah, we're hoping to give it a good show. Like you say, Sheffield looked good. And yeah, we're looking forward to the St Andrews game tomorrow as well. That's always going to be a toughie. But yeah, we're going to give it our best. See what we can do with it. I might get some ice time. We might score some goals. It might happen. I don't know.
Are you trying to say those two things are linked?
Yeah. No.
So, what are your thoughts on who? I mean, excluding yourselves because you both want to win it, but what's your thoughts on who's got the best chance to win it and why?
I like the look at Southampton this morning. I don't think they were in top gear by any means, and certainly I think there's a lot more to give. So I think from that side, obviously, I think we're about to see St Andrews for the first time, and certainly they've got talent up and down the roster. So I would probably say it's those two out of this side, perhaps. No disrespect to either Sheffield or the Welsh people. But then on the other side, I think obviously that was an upset for London, so it's about how they respond. But I think Oxford look good. Obviously, they won Tier 1 last year, I believe. They look pretty good. And then in the other game, I don't know, I still fancy London and Oxford. Even though I would say, and I'm going to throw this out there, Eagles might be the surprise package of everyone. We played against them this year. They're a strong team on the day. It just depends which Eagles turn up to fly.
Well, I was surprised by that result just then. You know, well, I didn't make the games to London, but they were a strong team in the cup comp, and so that was a bit surprising seeing that that scoreline then. So yeah, fair play to Oxford, and yeah, Nick's right. It's all to play for at national sort of thing, but yeah, you've watched more of this than I have, so I wouldn't go past Oxford and London on the other group, and yeah, I don't want to comment on our group because I don't want to jinx it.
Okay, and I suppose to wrap things up, what's your thought?
I think the sport's grown enough probably over the last week and had enough coverage than it probably has had before. So it's already going well. Obviously, Rambo's change campaign, not his, but Oxford's. I think everyone gets signed up for that, and certainly I think we need a good demonstration of kabaddi, I would say. Do you think?
In a kilt?
Maybe not in a kilt. So I'm more thinking with Dave, but no. It's pretty good. It seems like a good sport. Kabaddi on ice might be a little bit too far, but we'll get there. Certainly, Andy, if you fancy spending some of the BUIHA's money on buying out Kabaddi franchise, why don't we get that going?
I'm all for it. I mean, yeah, I'm for ice kabaddi as well. If it means I don't have to bother with a stick and a puck anymore, then that's brilliant. So.
But the question is, are you gonna make the website and do all the stats for?
Why not? I need to find out what the stats are.
So there you have it, folks. So when the raid leader of the season is Dave Rogers, you know why that happened. I'm going to let Dave and Nick go just now, and then we'll have a brief interlude, and then we'll be back with you for the next game, which is it St Andrews Southampton? Does anyone know? It is. Now this game you want to stick around for. This game could be a bit tasty.
Go get your dinner after this game.
Yeah, go and get your dinner after this game, because this is going to be edge of the seat stuff. We'll be back with some interviews later on, and Nick and I, before the playoff game, will present to you the Tier 2 All-Star squad. So stick around for that. We'll see you later.
Welcome back. I'm here with Rambo, just finishing his interesting soup. We get a review on the lunch, Rambo.
The soup could have done with some flavour. So here we've got the Battle of the Warplanes here.
Meow.
It's a good start.
It's literally end to end, Southampton to St Andrews.
It's as far apart as BUIHA teams go.
Oh, chance out in front early on.
First time the goalie's been tested from Southampton, Mr. Milan Ronai.
It was good how his NHL team released him to play in this tournament.
Ronai. I think we'll find that Spencer Kaminsky is in goals for St Andrews this week. Krug, we might have the Krug family watching from home. They watched last week. BC, I think they're from.
Have we got Max Power?
Max Power is not tuned in yet, which is disappointing. And Tardis Johas is away baking cakes. Or
No
something.
baked goods. Here's Chase McCarthy. Curl and drag.
Oh my goodness! Oh, that was a bit of a spear. I think after accidentally getting thrown out in your last game, the last thing you want to be doing is pointing your stick at someone like that.
He's going 2 for 2.
Let's see if he can talk his way out of that one.
To be fair, he's not the smartest player 1 minute into the game.
No.
At least do it in the last minute.
Yeah.
Get your ball. Oh, there's Jones. Maybe if he wasn't wearing white skates, that wouldn't have happened. Oh, hack and whack.
There's Maitons. Maitons is chasing behind.
Dingle dangle by the Southampton player. Oh, nice little touch pass.
There's Gaylor. I wonder if Dad's watching again.
I haven't seen any more.
Max Power has an exam this morning according to Daniel Watt. Oh, that was a slash in it. Thank goodness he didn't connect with him.
Has an exam on a Saturday?
Mind you, over there it might still be. It might still be tomorrow.
Thursday,
yesterday.
I think.
What?
Probably Thursday in Canada.
Vancouver. Here's Hindmarsh. I've not seen brother Hindmarsh yet, have I? He must be playing. He's a captain. It's his last game. Last weekend.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, that was
very sad.
That was a bit of a
to see
slash by Kosic.
You sound very sad to see him go.
There's Cooker to Groombaum. Groombaum up front. I think that is Hindmarsh. That's Hindmarsh, number 8 Hindmarsh.
Oh, they all managed to bring a jersey this week, did they?
Yeah, they look a lot nicer, don't they?
He's still not got a short covers. It really offends me.
Hmm?
He's the only one on the team that doesn't have the short covers.
Yeah, but at least he had the same jersey last week. You know what I mean?
Well, true.
The other boy had short covers and had whatever it was as a jersey. Sarah Farrell is supporting the Foons. Sarah, who's I think she's gone out with one of the Foons by the looks of that photo. I can't see it very well. It's quite small, so I maybe looking at the wrong thing. Oh, good save. Alex Mevian says hi. Oh, here's Cook. Cook, the receiver of the match penalty that never was. Didn't make any difference to his teammate enough.
Fake penalties.
Fake penalties, fake news. Hindmarsh ties a man up. Is that Hogar? Is Hogar back? I'm going to have to look this up now. If Hogar's back, that's big news. It is back! Great to see him back on the ice.
Oh, is he the
This guy got injured in the Johnny Wiki game and wasn't here last week. Hogar with McCarthy is a dangerous tandem. Puck played out. Oh, good hit by Hogar. Certainly not showing no ill effects of that injury in the Johnny Wiki game. Here's Tyrell. Tyrell drops it to Jones. Hogar comes in and knocks Jones down.
St Andrews are far too physical for my liking.
They're very physical this morning.
They really are annoying.
You know, they're doing this without beer cans being thrown at the opposition. That's impressive.
They really are annoyed after last week. In which case, if they could lose that annoyment by like 9 o'clock tonight, for instance.
Well, yeah. I mean, hopefully, from your point of view, Nick, they've used all their good play up by the time you play them. Oh, I think nobody understood the referee there, including us. What?
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 So he just called him in the crease.
In the crease, but that was a weird signal, and he just kind of shouted first. I'm not sure exactly what he was doing there, but anyway.
Loud noises. That's
I'd like to say hello to Daniel Locke. who started the Ramble for Kabaddi petition.
He's a hero.
He's a hero amongst men. He obviously knows what the sport of Kabaddi needs and what I need in my life. And what I need in my life is the chance to inanely chatter at a television screen.
Yeah, what are we going to do for the next, 12 months?
Yeah, no, can we not? It's like Wizard. I wish it was Nationals every day. That was definitely offside me.
Yeah, it definitely was.
That was a stinking call.
If anyone else knows any obscure sports that me and Rambo can give up our weekend and time for, then
even if it's like squirrel skiing or something, I don't really mind.
banter and baked goods.
Banter and baked goods, yeah.
I think what we could do
could do that inane chatter they do in MasterChef and sort of talk at each other and not at the camera type thing.
Oh, you know what we could definitely, like the obscure kind of on Challenge. You get like Ninja Warrior, Takeshi's Castle, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, like on something that's blatantly not meant for British TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is
what Craig Charles does in Takeshi's Castle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Takeshi's Castle.
Oh, it's so good.
It's good.
Many nights have been spent just watching.
Here's Venema. Venema had quite a good game. Apart from he didn't score last week, but he had a good game. This second line's dangerous.
I think the 7th line's dangerous.
Who'd have thunk there'd have been so many players from St Andrews, just from St Andrews Uni? There's not a single non-St Andrews Uni player in amongst them. They are Bucks ready.
They're about the only team that is booked ready.
Yeah. Here's Mog.
Go on,
Mog.
Oh, that's Mog.
Oh, Mog gets hit. I'm telling you, he's not guaranteed himself a place, but look at that.
He's not guaranteed any baked goods at this rate.
Nah, you're still going to give him some baked goods. You want to slow him down a little bit for the fight challenge that you two had.
It's not a fight challenge. Stop bigging this up. I've had people ask me about this. Anyway, now Simpson said he'd deal with him.
I wonder if Gaylor's... what's happened here? Is that a penalty? That's offside, I think. Pointing down here. There's a lot of shoutiness in this refereeing crew, isn't there? A lot of shouty shout face.
Shouty McShout face.
Yeah. Maybe we can convince Hayden to do a camera once Dave has to go away. Kosic in the draw. Kosic in the draw. Kosic wins the draw. Oh, Alberts ties him up. No sign of August this week. Here's Cougar. No, that's something that Cal will be looking for later.
Look at one up from the bottom. If anyone's listening and wants to help Adam Perry out of the Ibis, I would probably appreciate this.
Grunbaum up to Kosic. Kosic fires forward. Hinmarsh, he can't get the handle on it. Here's Tull. And Jones. Jones has been knocked over a couple of times. Kosic comes in, he gets knocked over.
It's a bit slippy out there.
Oh! Cooker.
That was a bit of a springboard hit.
That was Cooker and then Grunbaum. Gaylor. I wonder if Gaylor's dad's watching this time. Oh, and there's a blow the whistle. Again, another shout. Could you please make your signal so we can hear you?
Bit of a cheeky little springboard from Jones down there in that end. Bouncy.
I'm glad we've got water up here this week because I was like thoroughly not enjoying so much sugar last week.
No, we need to leave the sugar peak for later on tonight.
Yeah, when delirium sets in. Oh, here's Marcus Holgar.
Oh, handed down by Morg. Ooh, it's fighting deep.
He had a good first game until he got that phantom match penalty, which I'm glad has been downgraded for the sake of fairness. Oh, no, great play by Krug.
He's just serving it tomorrow at 1:30.
You know what Krug can do. We know what Krug can do from an excellent player.
Probably one of the best defensive defensemen I've seen in Division 1.
He can attack as well, though. I've seen him score some excellent...
Off the rush, he's incredible. Certainly, I would say London definitely missing the lad at the back. I forget, his name escapes me.
Donald Campbell.
Yes.
Donald Campbell's away playing for Guildford or something today. He's let me down.
He was incredible last week.
I thought he was a shoo-in for the All-Star team.
Yeah, so we'll just put him in anyway.
Right. So we'll make up our own rules. Here's we've decided we call him JVB because we can't pronounce his name very well.
JVB.
JVB, yeah.
We're going to call him Van Nistelrooy.
Isn't Van Nistelrooy kind of past it though?
Maybe.
Vodkin. It's quite handy. Southampton have been good enough to put name bars over all their jerseys.
So apparently I was talking to Dave earlier. He's going to light me up like the Blackpool Illuminations, apparently. Okay, to place a bit of a... Oh, chance out in front for Southampton.
I think that's against the run of the play somewhat. I mean...
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Certainly with the chances that St Andrews had.
Care to hang your hat on the old Cardiff-Northumbria showdown coming up?
It is a hard one because Northumbria, I mean, not that I'm supporting either side, but Northumbria pleasantly surprising in the quality earlier on against Sheffield. You know, I didn't think you had even your full squad, which you don't, but you know.
We never had a full squad. It's got to the point now that I'm not sure that some of the A-teamers actually exist.
There's a few boys though that you need to concentrate on the hockey, I would say,
rather than the kabaddi.
Well, I'm not playing, am I?
Looks like Adam Perry's been let out of the Ibis.
Yeah. Not sure how you get stuck in the Ibis.
No, neither am I. How did you get stuck in the Ibis? You got halfway down the stairs and got tired. Are you still complaining about your knee?
Adam Perry, ladies and gentlemen.
He's apparently injured.
Better him than me.
Crimea River.
Right, Kosic on the draw here for St Andrews, but it's a good face-off win for Southampton. Here's Mogg. Here's Mogg again.
Adam Perry, who's promised to dab if he scores in the next game.
It's in Marsh to Grunbaum. Then it goes to Mogg. It goes Jones.
It's a shocking play at the blue line. Oh, looky there.
Jones kicks it up forward.
Don't kick the puck with them beautiful white skates on.
I know, you make puck marks on them.
They're not going to be white for much longer. I hope he doesn't listen to the live feed. He probably might work out what number I am.
It's number 11.
yeah, it's 11. The small little
good
ginger.
Play along the blue line by Mogg.
Oh, chance here.
Here's
chance for a break.
Here's an odd man rush here. Albert. Oh, Albert, what's it? Oh, he couldn't get the handle on it. Uncle Albert there. No chance. Has a little talk to Cook. What a great defensive play. McCarthy is chasing in against Tull.
Oh,
that's not a penalty.
Goes down hard there.
That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Tull a wee bit afters.
Some shenanigans. They've not been declared, but here's St Andrews coming out from around the back. Chance out from McCarthy.
That's a great block by JVB.
That was.
See how much easier it is to say great block by JVB.
Yeah, rather than
whatever his name is. Blah, 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 blah. Jared Van Bittersweet, I think. Answers on a postcard, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, don't, because I can't pronounce it when you write it down. So.
Remember, we are looking into phonetic
game sheets from now on. Krug saved. Saved. It's blocked. Southampton break out. Here's Martin. Oh, he goes in. We can't quite hit him. There's JVB. St Andrews needing to clear the zone here. Gaylor keeps it in. Krug up to JVB. JVB
Shoots.
takes a shot. That was a bad clearance attempt by Krug there.
Counting down 1 minute to end of the period. In which case, I'm unfortunately going to have to go and get ready for the Mega Bowl.
No. Ready? Yeah.
Dave's asking me, inquiring if I am ready. The answer is no.
This period draws to a close. You'll be left with me on my own. I think I've done every game so far today.
But you are the people's champ.
I am the trooper. Oh, and you could see he was lining that one up, but it was actually a bit anticlimactic in the end. Oh, Tyrell can't get the shot off. Here's Hinmarsh. Hinmarsh, I think he's the younger of the two, dumps it in. Venema goes in after it. Ronai just leaves it behind.
Is he taking the captaincy from his brother?
I don't know. Maybe there'll be like a ceremony. I don't know if they're... See, I truthfully don't know what the situation is. Dave's done all these stats, but hasn't thought to put dates of birth in so we get the player's age.
Who's the Eagles captain this year?
Eagles captain is still Anthony Seles,
which it has been forever.
It has been since I named him captain. So that's. Are
you trying to say as head coach that you?
Well, I was head coach when I named him captain.
Still head coach.
I'm not still head coach. I wasn't head coach at all.
Dave,
I never even said that. Somebody misheard me, and then it got construed.
Dibs misheard you. No, as assistant coach, his job is to listen.
What I said, I think, was I am the coach of Edinburgh, and it got
as assistant coach, are you trying to say that you don't trust your assistant coach to listen and hear instructions? And this is getting worse and worse and worse.
I sincerely hope he's not watching right now. In fact, I know he won't be.
I'm just taking note of the time. I'll send him a message. This is an outrage. I feel sorry as a fellow coach in Division 1, soon to be Division 2. I do feel sorry for him.
He's got a chance of some silverware next year at least. Unless there's a promotion and relegation playoff, which we're thinking of bringing in instead of. I don't know. Nobody's giving me a horrible look, so it might still happen.
Well, I thought it was happening this year because I kind of sold all of our guys on the fact that it was happening this year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so Dave's got deep freeze, deep heat, and Voltarol. Wow. Just in case.
We don't recommend that you try all three of those things at once, and certainly don't...
Just try them on different parts of your body and just see what works. No, put it... You're more likely to put it on your...
I'm glad there is no commentator cam up here. That was just disgusting.
That's all that's going to be in your mind now.
Anyway, right, I will bid you all farewell, and I will...
those two will be on nice palavering about after this tilt. So see you later, Nick. Good luck, Dave, wherever you are.
Well, hopefully Dave gets off the bench so I can actually play against him. Right, anyway, bye guys.
Right. So here we have Southampton on the puck. Pass across to Mogg. Chance for... Oh, he can't... I think us talking up Mogg has done some damage to him. Because he's not the fine figure of an individual that he normally is. Here's Chase McCarthy across, maybe trying to do a wee bit too much himself. That puck goes up over the glass, hits the net, and out it goes. It might have affected Joe's GoPro. I hope he doesn't look at the camera and it's affected it. He'll not be happy. And we've got another whistle. Not any penalties called in this game so far. It's obvious that Hayden and Chris aren't reffing this one. Cook up to JVB. JVB out in front to, I think that's Martin. Blocked. Martin chases after it. Krug can't get round him. Here's Hogar. Hogar. Oh, it's kept in. That wasn't a great clearance. St Andrews a bit at 6s and 7s in their own zone at the moment. Hogar's trying to keep it. Puck's kept in, but Krug comes away with it. Krug goes round behind the net. Plays it up. Oh, Hinmarsh can't get hold of it. Goes to Mogg. Mogg just takes his time. Taking that gently. Just slides it across. Goes back across. Back it goes back round. Southampton just taking their time, trying to pick a spot. Play broken up. Here's Maitons. Maitons lays it off for Venema. Back behind to Maitons. Maitons tries to step out. He can't get out. Weir. Jacob Weir. It's blocked. Myholska. Maitons turns. Puts it in front to Venema. Venema. To Weir. Oh no, that's Krug, sorry. Maitons. Oh, they just can't seem to find any way through against this Spitfire defence and goaltending combination. Venema got the puck now. There's a good control from St Andrews. I wouldn't have said this was their first line, but it's certainly had the most pressure so far. And the puck's cleared down the ice. Kaminski will just lay it off for Ware as all the teams go for wholesale changes. D stays the same for... Oh, and then after all that... Oh, icing is waved off. I thought that was a bit confused as to why icing was waved off. But anyway, here's Mogg. Mogg stops. Hinmarsh not giving him any time. The puck gets stuck in the ice a little bit. Back to Krug. Krug winds up, slaps it. Ronai blocks it wide. Ronai looking like he's going to be hard to beat this weekend. Pass up. Blair. Oh, Blair gets brought down. I think it's Blair. It is Blair. Puck put to the side by Ronai. Dumped out the zone. Bobbles down, and that'll. Well, the icing is waved off. Not sure why it was waved off, but it was waved off. And there's laid off to Hogar. Gaylor. Gaylor tries to pass it up to Edwards. It's back behind. Tull can't get a hold of it. Gaylor dumps it back round behind. Dumped in by Hogar. This game, both teams now kind of cancelling each other out, which is unfortunate for the viewing public, and that will go for icing. A good. Oh no, it didn't. Well chased by Chase McCarthy. Chase McCarthy now got it. Chase is looking good. It goes out in front. Venema can't get a handle on it. Comes out in front. Chance. Good save by Ronai. Puck goes round. Groombaum. Groombaum shoots. Venema. Oh, and here we go. 1v1. 2v1. Tambellini in the middle. Oh, chance. Oh, what a goal. What a pass. Tambellini from Edwards. 2-0. And the way that Southampton are defending, you have to believe that Southampton have got a good chance of coming away with the 2 points in this one. The live chat's been taken over by Northumbria Kings again. Obviously want to tune in for next 447th game or whatever it may be. So we have 2 minutes for face-off violation there. What that means is that they've been kicked out twice in the face-off for jumping the draw. So Southampton go in the PK. St Andrews have a chance in the power play here. This strong line that they had that was controlling play earlier on that they've brought out for this. Kosic is out on D. Somebody from Southampton is unfortunately going off hurt. Kosic. If I'm St Andrews, I'm putting Krug on there. Kevin McGlynn saying the Spitfires have no business winning this. In fairness, Oxford had no business beating London, but it happened, didn't it? Here's Groombaum up to Hindmarsh. Hindmarsh back to who's 24? Why is he not going on? Nicholas Hogger. Hogger used to have a name on his back. Here's Groombaum. Gaylor's trying to keep him wide. tries to force it, comes to the back post. Well in by the defence there, denying McCarthy a chance. Back to Krug. Krug winds up, shoots. It's tipped wide by Hogarth. Back to Grunbaum. Cross. Good save. And Mogg just dumps it down the ice. No icing, of course, on the penalty kill. That'll allow a couple of forwards to change for the Spitfires. Hogarth. Hogarth at the puck. And Hogarth tries to put it back in front. Hogarth has got it now. Looks up, he could pass to Krug. He's passed to Krug maybe a little bit late because he doesn't have a lane. Cross it goes to Cooker. Cooker shoots. It's broken up again by Mogg. Mogg the captain.
Southampton Spitfires return to full strength.
Now it is back to full strength. Holska comes across, tries to hit Hogarth. Chase McCarthy goes round one, shoots. Good save by Ronai. The puck was free in front, and the referee premature there. And that's always a big problem amongst referees. And here comes Martin down the wing. Martin looks to go around Jed Long. Jed Long gets in there, ties up Martin. Tull puts it behind. Here's JVB. Oh, and that almost was 3-0. Martin slides it back round behind. Back it goes JVB. JVB now. Back to Martin. Tries to walk out with it, perhaps a little bit too much. He's still got it. Good hit by Jed Long. But both players go down. Kosic gets it. Kosic seems to have been moved back to defence. Shot. Oh, good blocker save by Kaminski. There's a lot of plane chat going on, and referees' decisions causing turbulence. We only openly encourage terrible puns, and BUIHA, we don't condone it. And here's Tull. Puck flicked in, covered. Oh! I don't think you want to stop that moving vehicle in Jones. Edwards can't win the draw. Here's Grunbaum. Grunbaum fires it. Oh, he doesn't fire, he passes it. Good pass. Here's Maitons. And this is this line that's looked the more threatening of the two for St Andrews so far. Mogg breaks it up. Oh, Jones blows a tire. It goes back to Grunbaum. I don't think Spitfires do bomb things, do they? Oh, I thought they just shot down things. Shot. Maitons. Tambellini breaks up the play. Scorer of that second goal. It's now back to Hinmarsh. Hinmarsh Jr. to Grunbaum. Grunbaum back to Hinmarsh. Venema back to Hinmarsh. He looks up. He could have had it to Cooker, but he didn't get there. Grunbaum shoots and goes wide. It was a bit of a weak angled shot. It might have been the better option to try and get the puck to Cooker. Venema now goes it. Oh, no, Venema. Oh, that is definitely some kind of penalty, I would think. I thought that was a checking from behind penalty. The referee certainly blew his whistle. He's now coming over to the puck, comes out the zone. But that was a bizarre decision. Joe, any update as to what he's saying? The referee, is he mic'd up? Can you hear him? Yeah. Well, that was interesting. I've never seen a ref blow like that before for no apparent reason. But anyway, here's Krug. On the puck behind his own. Krug. Puck goes forward. Here's McCarthy now. McCarthy. Oh, that could have been so much more fun to watch, but Gaylor at least does enough to break up the play. Here's McCarthy now. more chat about the playing situation. St Andrews lacking an anti-air defence. Tries to clear the zone. Ware kept it in. Ware good hands there. He looked like he was falling a wee bit, but it's now it'll get cleared. Hogard goes back for it. Ison waved off because he could have definitely got there. Burrows makes the hit. Tull. Oh, and that goes wide. In front. Tyrell. Oh, he's lost it. Krug. Oh, that would have been a goal. Oh, interference on Chase McCarthy. And he is not happy about it. That would have been a great goal as well. But McCarthy gets the interference penalty. And he is none too pleased about that. JVB going for Holska, back to Mogg. Mogg picks it up. Mogg looks up, can't get it there. Back out in front. That puck's dumped. Ronai just clears it.
St Andrews number 81, Chase McCarthy received a 2-minute penalty for interference. At the time of 29 minutes and 14 seconds.
Kuka chips it out. Kosic. Kosic pushes against Martin. That could have been a secondary penalty there, and then a slash after. Yep. So that draws to the that draws to an end the period 2. Still not entirely sure of all the goings on the ice, but on the live chat certainly, Northumbria Kings trying to win the nation over in the live chat. We've been live now for, no, it has to be longer than that. Maybe that's just how long I've been on it. I think we've been live now for a few hours. Remember, there will be a point where we go off air, because that's how we can cache or save the feed for people to watch later. We need air conditioning up here, by the way, if anyone's interested. Even in my kilt, it's not that breezy. So, 2-0 to Southampton going into the third. St Andrews have everything to play for. They look, they look dangerous, but they're just not able to bag any goals when they've had the chance. And then the one chance they got, a great high slot chance for Krug, McCarthy took an interference penalty. Here's Cook. Cook fires it up. It's just tipped in by JVB. JVB goes in after it. Oh, Kaminski has a bit of a flap around, but he gets on top of it in the end. Southampton, you can tell they've got the quality of players that you need to win these nationals, but the chemistry is a wee bit lacking. Yes, there will be lovely replays for your BE team action, Connor Peniston Bird. Unfortunately, it wasn't all set up in the first weekend, but it will be now, so we hope you enjoy it.
Get the lines up before the games. We're going to even try and get the Tier 4, Tier 3, Tier 5 All-Star on screen. Sorry about that. Right, so that's Grunbaum, a 5-on-3 opportunity now for just a brief spell for Southampton. But comes back, looks up to the point. That's Mogg across to Cook. Cook looked to wind up, realised that Grug got in the way. Mogg shoots, straight at the goalie. Gets saved by Kaminski.
Number 2, Sebastian Grunbaum receives 2 minutes for high stakes. Penalty time at 31 minutes and 2 seconds.
Elan Ronai has played 4 games this year, and checking 2 South, posting a 3.25 goals against average. Chase McCarthy, as we know, is the goal scorer. 7 games this season, 8 goals. For the Southampton Spitfires, Tyrell you're really looking at. And the only other guy you need to look at is really Stuart Mogg. Now, Stuart Mogg has got quite a decent goal scoring record, but he's never actually played in a cup competition this season. So it's all about his nationals record here. Here's Mogg. Mogg one way, then the other, dances. That puck saved. Andrew McKinnon, we know that you'll be on the 12th line of the All-Star team, so don't worry. Kingsby bridesmaids are plenty. You know, the Kingsby have a lot to. Kingsby and C have a lot to be proud of after their first weekends in nationals, I have to say. Here's Edwards. Shot, good save by Kaminski. Don't look behind you. That doesn't fill anyone full of confidence on your team. So Edwards goes into draw with Hindmarsh. The Spitfires have just about, the Typhoons have just about killed this off. Hindmarsh kicks it up. Venema, half a break on the short-handed chance. Tull just does enough. Now there's a call. Now that looks like less of a call than the one earlier. And what's he getting? Here we go. Here's a penalty. Tripping penalty given there for Southampton's number 25. St Andrews are on the power play. Krug on. Here's Hogard. They can't get down deep to him. Back to Hogard now though. Feints and then gives it back to McCarthy. McCarthy could have possibly stuffed it. He's forced it in front, and with the long reach of these Southampton defenders.
Penalty for the Southampton Spitfires. Southampton number 25, Luke Toll, receiving a 2-minute man penalty for tripping. Penalty time at 33 minutes and 95 seconds.
Shot on target, good save by the goaltender. St Andrews, they need to get something out of this pressure they have, or this is not going to stand well for them in their confidence later in the tournament. This is, in terms of pre-tournament rankings, 2 versus 3, so it's always seen as a game that could go either way. Here's Grunbaum. Grunbaum comes round behind, looks up, but kind of loses the puck a little bit. Goes forward. Mogg just slaps it back in the zone, almost takes his own player's head off. Dan Murrells gets there. Tyrell puts it in deep. Here's Grunbaum. Grunbaum to Venema. Venema making things a bit hard for himself. The pass was on to Mates. Venema dumps it in the zone though. He's in after it. Murrells. Oh, good hit. Good clean check behind the boards. Or certainly clean from the point of view of the officials. James Bonner, there's a possibility that this is
better to watch in Division 5. Don't be so hard. Don't be hard on Division 5. I like watching Division 5. Everyone enjoys their hockey in Division 5, and I enjoy commentating on it because you do get a bit more banter as well. Everyone's so happy to be here. Oh, good hit by Maitons. No one seems to be here for just for the W's. You know, people are here for the hockey, for the banter. It's good. It's a bit like basically everyone is the Kings. Here's Gaylor. Gaylor tries to go round. Hinmarsh does well, knocks him off the puck. Hinmarsh tries to play it to brother Hinmarsh, but can't quite get there. Got it again, dumps it back in. Gaylor. Not sure if Gaylor's dad's watching this game. Watched early on. Would have been proud of the way his son played. I never said the Kings didn't want to win. What I said is the Kings embrace the weekend tournament atmosphere. Callie's trying to drown his sorrows with beer. It's good that when Callie's not here, he's watching the game. Now what's been called? Could you please make a signal, Mr. Referee? What's it called? Is it hooking? 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 That was 2 minutes for interference there. Oh, here's Hogar. Hogar goes round behind. Hogar is just circling like a circling wagon. Oh, he's lost it. Southampton will be thankful for that. Krug tries to put it in. Moggs slap clearing so hard it knocks his stick right out of Hogar's hands. And Hogar could have passed that to Groombom, but chooses not to. 96 is not wearing figure skates. Oh, it's a goal for St Andrews there. Out of what seemingly a fairly innocuous play, Hogar bags a goal on the power play, makes it 2-1. This should make it an interesting run into the end to the end of regulation here. Southampton jump in the draw again. We're going to end up with another face-off violation penalty. No, 96 isn't wearing figure skates. He's just wearing ridiculously white skates. Here's Hinmarsh. Hinmarsh down the wing, shoots. Oh, good save by the goaltender there. Here's Hinmarsh. Hinmarsh shoots straight at Ronai. You're not going to beat him like that. You've got to try and work him. Serafano, if you're watching at home, am I being pronouncing his name right? Is it Nick Hogar? And then we've got Hogard. If you could, message in and interact with the commentary, it'd be great. If you're not listening to the commentary, then technically you're not really watching the feed. Tell you what, I'm looking forward to that game tomorrow, Joe, as well. There's nothing I like watching any Kings team play because they're always so vicious. Tyrell, good tip in the zone there. Rudkin, puck out. Hinmarsh. They're looking to rally and make an equaliser here. It's Hauger. Okay. Right. Thank you. I'm glad you're listening as well. That was also a tester to see if you were listening. Right, Ronai. Ronai. Oh, the referee a bit quick again there, because Albert had the chance to take the puck round the back of the net and stuff it. And the referee blew before the goalie actually had it covered up. Kosic now playing centre again. And now there's all kinds of shenanigans being declared. Now Chase McCarthy's on at D. Oh no, he's on it. I don't know what's happening. It's one of the big downfalls of not having a bench official is that you'll struggle sometimes. To keep it right as to who's on. and who's meant to be on, but it seems that Kosic has moved back. James Fox is back on D. Oh, there's a chance here for Martin, though. Oh, wait, why did he cut back that way? It's utterly bizarre. And then here's Kosic. Kosic fires it round the Tull. Holska. Holska holds his own. As it finally comes out of the zone. Oh, and JVB knocks Jed Long down, and that had to be too many men. And yes, most definitely, as I was talking about not having a bench coach, Southampton, who have Simon Gifford on the bench, go and do that. He done the signal though for the. I mean, that was the most obvious penalty he's called today, and he done the signal for that one. So I'm pleased that he's done that. It's not like we couldn't have used that when he called the tripping penalty. Tambellini, good work by Tambellini. Now Chase McCarthy coming over, it hits Mogg, hits him, and Mogg's a strong guy, you can't. Pinned by Hoggard. Shout out to Jake the Warehouse from St Andrews, all-round top guy, by a person who doesn't have a username. 9809127. That's his, if that's, it's not his national insurance number, but social security or something if he's American. Rudkin in the draw. Rudkin in the draw for Southampton. There's a chance here on the power play for St Andrews. Here's Krug. Krug skates it right through the zone. Passes it back to McCarthy. McCarthy walks in. McCarthy shoots. Good save by Ronai. Oh, and there we go. It's Hauger again. Rebound of McCarthy's shot. Good rally by St Andrews. And there we go. 2 minutes left. Game 2-all. The chance of could there be a bench clearance, which that'd be incidentally would be helpful for everyone else because there'd be loads of penalty points handed out. Face off, Maitons against. I'm not sure who that was actually. Maitons has it now. Mogg gets a good poke check in. Now Mogg gets it. Trying to do too much perhaps on his own. Southampton are a good solid squad, but the team chemistry is perhaps lacking a little bit, certainly at the start of this tournament. We're back to Murrells. So this all to play for, but a draw would be fine for well, certainly for St Andrews, because Southampton have those penalty points despite the reduction to a game penalty. They have penalty points. So. Here's Tyrell shoots. Oh, that's right at Cooker. And here comes Cooker, Sam Cooker, bursting down the wing. Oh, and a massive collision. Gaylor's the one that goes down though. Gaylor came across for the hit and he just got rocked by Sam Cooker. Oh dear, that's a terrible giveaway. You're not the man you want to give it away to. Chase McCarthy tries to stuff it. .23 White getting interference. I actually heard that one. It's okay, I've got it this time. Interference. .37 seconds left for St Andrews to perhaps come back from 2 down.
Penalty for Southampton Spitfire. Southampton number 25, Luke Thorpe receives a 2-minute minor penalty for interference.
That's good. That's
Penalty time.
McCarthy looking perhaps to finish them off. Here's back to Krug, back to McCarthy. McCarthy winds up. Oh, that was tantalisingly close. Back to Krug. Krug had got the handle on it. You have to think the game was on his stick there. 10 seconds left. McCarthy, it's out the zone. This should finish a tie now unless there's something miraculous happens and Hauger just dumps it in. Thinks that'll do for just now. And the game finishes 2-2. That has to be... That's a pinprick, but it's a pinprick right through the heart of the Southampton Spitfires. Shots on goal, supposedly 18-16 to St Andrews, is doubled. So it was only 9-6. Shots were 9-6. Yeah. No, that's fine. I'm just clarifying the position. Shots 9-6 then in favour of Southampton, in favour of St Andrews. That shots on goal day, Joe. So that's shot. There we have it, folk. Andrew McKinnon is definitely he's definitely cementing that lifetime ban that the committee decided to give him after his grumble last week, where he spat the dummy out. He probably won't remember what I'm talking about. That's fair enough. I don't know what I'm talking about sometimes. I'm just pouring myself some Pepsi. I'm on my own up here. I've got to go for the Edinburgh game after this one. And luckily there's an ice cut. I'm not sure we'll get a glorious interview again. I don't know how glorious the interviews have been, but hopefully we'll get more of those over the course of the weekend, and we will definitely get some tier 2. So here we go. I'll get the rosters up just now, James Bonner, and I'll tell you exactly who's wearing it, but you might know yourself because you're supposed to know each other. Have you got one that says Bonner on the back though? Well, perhaps it was McKinnon, and Twitter accounts had to be deleted and renewed, but that's neither here nor there. That was a good game, though. I enjoyed that. That's the first time that St Andrews have ever taken any points off ever, been close to beating Southampton. So, good impressive tilt. 95, right? I'll tell you who it is then out. Harish Gidda. Harish Gidda. There you have it. He comes from Northumbria Uni. That's not even capitalised. There you go. Okay. There's Lawson Glaspie, star player in the last game for Northumbria. Definitely penciled his name in for one of the all-star positions. Oh, great. Now that Cardiff are wearing white, we've got a situation where not all their names are on their backs. It's going to be harder. Adam Perry shoots. Good save by McGirr. Can inform you that Dave Rogers is still number 2.
Cameron Bassnett's out nice there. And across. Neil Simpson, a friend of everyone so far in this tournament. Buck's cleared. Oh, it's picked up again. No, it's not. And what is the call here? I think that's offside. Even the linesmen have taken to not doing signals. Inspired by the last game. Here's Cameron Bassnett. You know, he was talked a lot about by Cali. He goes round one. Oh, good play by Will Robson. Will Robson can't pick the puck up though after all that. Now he gets it. He gives it to Christian Robinson. Robinson to Cow. Is that Cowburn? I think it's Cowburn. No, it's not. It's not Cowburn. Some other felly. Cowburn's coming on. That is Atkinson. Kieran Atkinson. Good to see a C-team keeper playing outfield, eh, Rambo? I think Rich Turner not an A-team player first and then a C-team keeper next. Not that either is less honourable, it's just he started as a player, didn't he? Dave Rogers, you can see, he's going to be wearing different helmets throughout Nationals because he's been in numpty and, well, frankly, he forgot his helmet, which is a silly thing to do. Good battle in there. Dave and Nick. Nick comes across looking for the hit on Dave. Don't know what Dave was doing there. Waving his stick at him. Here's Adam Perry. Adam Perry out in front. Oh, good play by... Bryn Griffiths has calmed down in this game since the last game. Maybe he's run out of energy. Here's Dave. Dave, 2-on-1. What's he going to do? What's he going to... No, that wasn't the way to pass the puck. Oh, dear. Good hit along the boards by Gidda. Dave pokes it round. Dave's in front, he's in the crease now, he's pushing Gidda. Number 22, Thomas Poles, loses the feet. And it's still kept in. Dave Rogers out in front. Cleared by Nick Ivo. Oh, Cowburn loses his stick. I don't know why he's gone off. You've not broken it, you just dropped it. Dave Rogers has it. He has a chance. Is it? Oh my goodness. Pigs would have flown. Gold would have fallen from the sky. But of course, Dave being Dave, he just basically flumps on it. There's Will Robson for the Kings. Will Robson goes past one man, tie up, kicked up forward. Oh, and they can't get it through. Bassnett, they went offside and Bassnett got absolutely destroyed as he went over the blue line. Dear oh dear, what a collision. Cameron Bassnett. Please tell me we got a replay of that, Joe. Oh, it's on. Oh, too busy shouting to Joe to do a replay that I didn't missed it. It was on. It is a capacity crowd, James. It's a dress as a blue seat night, as Nick would always say. Siri, I'm not speaking to you. I'm speaking to people online. Leave me alone. Phone sometimes thinks I'm talking to it. Ten minutes to go in the first, and Poles gets the puck, and he loses it. No, Bryn Griffiths has got it. Gidda dumps it. I'm fairly sure Adam Perry was about 3 years offside. Yeah, he was. He's went onside now, and Cardiff aren't keen to clear it, so. Puck dumped out. I have to say, I prefer these white Cardiff Red Hawks tops to the black ones. In fact, I think if they're called the Red Hawks, you should really wear red, but it's maybe just me. Nick Ivel and Cowburn all falling about. Here's Poles. Poles hits it out. Gidda comes back for it now. Gidda dumps it. Oh, that goes over to Perry. Oh, Cowburn kicks it forward. Earlier on, Cardiff started like a house on fire, like like really fast. And I have to say, in this game, I will ask Joe about that. I understand that Steel Dogs use Joe's system, so that might be what it is. Apparently, I might be doing some guest commentary with the Steel Dogs. It's still in negotiations, but I don't know. Dave has his head down. Big hit by Atkinson. You're not going to knock Dave down though, are you? Will Robson pass to Atkinson. Here comes Simpson. South, I have to say, sorry, the Cardiff team not looking even as good as they did against Southampton. I know you've got about half the Kings roster in the chat. You always do. I'm fully encourage it. That's how you arranged going to practice last week, is it not? Now that is definitely a pass by hand, yeah, I was going to say. That was volleyball style, that one. I told Joe about the hashtagging Steel Dogs Live, and he just gave me a childish like grin. So I presume that's it's one of these sort of comedy. Oh, and there's what happened there. Goaltender stretches himself out. Good save by the goalie. Save by what's his name? Brooks, Brad Brooks. Jack Legend, I've heard the stories about your varsity match. You just piped in. No one's interested in your varsity match. And here's Christian Robertson against Bryn Griffiths. Shot, oh, that's blocked. That was Thomas Poles that shot there. Dumped back in, 17. I hope they've not changed their numbers and stuff on this, because it really annoys me. And then I start coming across as a numpty, like I don't know anybody's name. I know that that's Cameron Basnett. It goes back to Griffiths. Oh, and Bryn Griffiths puts down Atkinson and then falls over himself. Good save by the Cardiff goaltender. Another good save. And still pretty subdued this game. The Kings seem to be lacking that fire and just outright hatred they had in the last game. And the Red Hawks are a lot slower in starting than they were against Southampton. Both teams, of course, suffering first game defeats. And that last result doesn't help either of them, because they would have hoped that somebody would have lost that last game. Here's Racine. Here's Ivel. Ivel with a chance to throw it in front to... Oh, Adam Perry just couldn't find Cowburn, sorry, with the puck. Puck goes round Glaspie, wins it. Credit. Shot. Oh, fought off by Brad Brooks. Brad Brooks having a good start to the tournament.
Here's the face-off, Cameron Bassett on, and we've got Dave Rogers is on the ice with him on the point. 74 Davis and Justin Racine. Here's Dave Rogers now. Tries to keep the puck in the zone. I mean, it's still there, it's still in the zone. Well, it's come free now. Here's Will Robson. Will Robson puts it off the boards and down. Davis goes back for it. Davies goes round the corner. Davis looks up, passes. Shot, oh, and that's blocked. Keeper he can't cover it. This game's really quite dull compared to how the teams played earlier on. It's like they've cancelled each other out. All the hype for this game, sort of, you know, the two BUIHA committee members against each other and all that sort of thing, it's maybe just certainly not working out that way. Glaspie has it. Glaspie gives it now. That was a poor line change. Atkinson. Pass to Glaspie, who scores! That's his second of the weekend, second of the day. (1-0) to the Kings. Maybe the Red Hawks suffering perhaps from this too much hype and getting the. So there's a talk that goal might have been offside, but it counts, so play on. Bassett tries to get across, but can't. Puck stuck there. Puck now dumped in. Cardiff looking fairly aimless in attack here. So that's the first period over and done with in the books in this game. I'm hoping that it will be less dull in the next period. It's not that your set is lagging, that's actually speed of the game. I'm going to take the chance to tell you about the BUIHA summer camp that's on, well, in the summer, obviously. Virmamäki in Finland. I've heard great reviews of the camp itself, and I think you guys should check it out. If you're not sure, just email Simon Hopkins. I think it's simon.hopkins@buiha.org.uk, and just see if you can get in touch with him. He'll keep you right as to what is what's happening.
and what the costs are involved in going there. So yeah, then we'll get on with the second period. If any of you do want to take a snooze, I would suggest you do it now, because this is fairly... The referees are suggesting there should be an offside challenge on the first goal. I mean, nothing wrong with Lawson Glaspie's finish, but there's a suggestion that there was an offside. And it's easier to see the game from up here, let's be honest. It's easier to ref a game. If you could just ref a game from up the top, it'd be much easier. Plus, you wouldn't have any players arguing with you. You couldn't hear them from up here, so it wouldn't matter. Bonner, I'm sure the Kings would be welcome with open arms at the camp. Here's Christian Robinson, tries to play it to Simpson. Simpson goes in the corner, Racing after him. That was a bit of a high challenge here. Here's Atkinson, out to Simpson. Simpson tries to fire in front. It does get to Will Robson. Will Robson shoots, floats over. Now back to Simpson, who rims it round. I'll tell him, Mark. Here's... Yeah. So, I'm just going to go and do the camera for a wee second. So if it's a bit rubbishy, then let me know. I won't be able to see it, but so it goes round the corner. Redhawks here furiously trying to do something with it. Here's Bassnett. Bassnett, who we talked about before. Oh, and he shoots wide. Puck just in front. Will Robson, there's no one challenging him for it. He just dumps it in. Puck comes round. Here's Perry. Perry shoots. Good save by McGurr. Back out Ivel in front to Perry. Perry. Oh, and the Kings goaltender there. You may not have seen that because I was trying to fix the replay cam, but the Kings goaltender just about let the puck go through him. A face-off in the Redhawks end. Face-off one. Shot by Perry. It goes wide. It just floats wide. Puck dumped out. And it goes the length. Oh, good play. Good physical play by Perry. Right in front it goes. Redhawks looking like they've got no energy here. Really sluggish. Here's Cowburn. Cowburn gives it to Simpson. Simpson to Glaspie. Glaspie tries to work it in front. It goes back to Simpson though. Simpson shoots. No one can get a handle. Simpson shoots again. Can't get it through the traffic. It seems to have hit someone in front. Cowburn looks to be in some discomfort, but he's playing on. No, he's not. He's gone off. Number 56 for Cardiff. I don't have my team sheet in front of me. I'm now on the camera. Oh, good play to get round his man. He's still got it. He shoots. Just flips it on, and a penalty called, I think, is it? Bryn Griffiths is going off. Lots of shame being filled by two new souls. Penalty in Cardiff and on Northumbria. We now have another referee who's not going to give us any signals.
And we're off again. Oh, dear. Basnet looks hurt. Perry's got the puck though. Perry steps in, shoots. Oh, and he hits the post.
Northumbria Kings, Northumbria winner 7-7 here in Atkinson received a 2-minute minor penalty for delay.
2-minute minor for delay. And
Cardiff number 4, Greg Griffiths receives a 2-minute minor penalty for slashing. Penalty also time, 18 minutes and
2 minutes for slashing on Cardiff. 2 minutes for delay on Northumbria. 17 shoots. Oh, there's a chance for Basnet. How did that not go in? Another highlight reel save from the goaltender. Absolute highlight reel save. Wow, look at that. Flipping all over the place. I'm just watching the replay. I'm not interested in the game right now. What a save. Unbelievable, just rolling about there. Making the save. Here's Glaspie coming the other way. Oh, and that's offside. I was watching the puck carrier, but I think Simpson was offside. You don't want to call Simpson offside. He's rather torn-faced about these things. Cowburn on the draw. He loses it to Elliot Marshall. Puck's down. Elliot Marshall. A bit of push afterwards on Glaspie.
both teams back to full strength.
And that's the end of the two offsetting minors. And the puck goes down one way, back other. Here's Simpson. Simpson's got it. Simpson in front. Ooh, win it. It's lost. The referee's calling out. Kieran Atkinson just drops out and then pokes the puck back deep in the zone. Glaspie's got it. Oh, Glaspie should have maybe passed it to not Christian Robinson, to Gidda. Glaspie's got it now though, and I'm not even faulting him. Gidda goes one way. Gidda across to Perry. Perry shoots. Good save. It was going over. Good save by the goaltender. Puck in the corner with Perry. Adam Perry shoots. Oh, and that goes wide. Nick Ivo can't get hold of it. And they're coming the other way now, Cardiff. Carried, just flipped into the corner. Dave Rogers just rims it round. Puck's out in front. Shoots. Oh, and Poles can't get a shot off. Rogers gets it. Falls as he tries to play the puck in the middle. Number 6 fires it up. Griffiths. Ooh. Griffiths has it. Here's Basnet. Basnet in front. Shoots. Oh, and that's close to going in. Back to the point. Cross it goes. Shot. Oh, and that's blocked in front by Turner. Puck kept in. Simpson forward to Will Robson now. Will Robson, he likes to rush, but he loses it. And it goes down there. Ison's put on. And it's waved off. Here's Basnet. Oh, another chance. Goes a begging for Cardiff. Every time they seem to get near the net, they seem to not be able to get a hold of it, or Brad Brooks makes an outstanding save. Oh, and that looked like it went in, but it was actually the back of the net that we saw moving. And the puck is cleared, and that's hit some ice, so that'll slow down just past the neutral zone. That was a pass and a puck battle along the boards. Simpson got one hand loose. The puck's just tied up there. Anticipate that the draw will be just past the Sheffield Wednesday sign. Oh my goodness. Racine tries to fire it round. Good hit by Davies. Whoops. I think this is now the lowest working team we've ever had up here at the BUIHA with just two. Oh! And it's a goal for number 77, Kieran Atkinson. And the Kings 2-0 up now. Cardiff Redhawks. Cardiff Redhawks now not looking like they're going to score, so really struggling to get back into this one. Glaspie now on the puck. Glaspie looks up, tries to fire across, but he can't get it there. Goes to John. John fires it in front to Griffiths. Griffiths! Oh, and he fires it wide. Cardiff must be getting really frustrated now. They just can't seem to get anything going in terms of offence. A lot of effort, but not really much quality at the back end. Oh, and Simpson almost scores. Here comes Griffiths. Griffiths going the other way. Griffiths dumps it down. John has it now. John just fires along the blue line. And it comes down. And the puck's back now to, that'll be Bassnett. Bassnett goes in, he's surely looking, there's nobody bursting the net, no urgency from this Redhawks team. It's okay, I promise you that my All-Stars team will be picked on their actual quality rather than just people that I know. That was not a shot at Warren Gatlin. Oh, good save. Brad Brooks. Oh, there's a cover-up. Is that a cover-up by the player or Brad Brooks? Or Brad Brooks definitely showing his quality in this game. Again. Well, this time it wasn't such a difficult save for Brad Brooks, but they definitely, most definitely, padding his stats as well. And the puck comes back. Basnet looks up, he gives it to 56. Oh, and he shoots and it goes wide. Perry just chips it out the zone. Racine loses it. Puck's in the middle, Basnet can't get hold of it. Now's a chance for Cardiff. Here's a chance for Cardiff. Again, the final sort of action to try and get a goal. It just doesn't seem to be there for Cardiff. They just don't seem to be able to do it. And Cardiff not looking good in this game. Perry touches it. Goalie flicks it away. Perry with a shove on the boards. Here's Basnet. Oh, and that's the post. That's the closest they come. Oh, and there's the goal. Finally, they get a goal coming from Justin Racine with an absolute howitzer from the point after they just hit the other post. Then he goes posting in on the other side. What a goal. 2-1, and we've got a game on our hands going into the third. There's a bit of discussion about that last goal. Going into the end of the game. Joe, that's wrong. It was 87. It was definitely 87. Just making sure to get the stats right for you, Justin Racine. If you're watching this back, you can thank me later. Try to give your goal to somebody else. So we're going to the third here. 15 minutes to play once we get that sorted out.
No.
There's kind of craziness going on with the clock at the moment as they've not quite managed it. And we're started officially now. Good save by the Kings goaltender, Brad Brooks. Oh, and there's a hole in that guy's stick. He'll be taking that back to puck stop afterwards. Bryn Griffiths now comes round behind. Bryn Griffiths, forward it goes. Basnet, we've heard so many good things about Basnet, and he looks like he's got the quality, but he's just not had the space or whatever. Execution today, we're a wee bit off. And that puck's cleared to Perry. Perry on the breakaway now. Perry shoots. Oh, great save by the goalie, staying with it, Jamie McGurr. And that keeps the game at a one-goal game. Passed in front. Bryn Griffiths clears it. It goes to Atkinson. Atkinson looking up. Oh, Atkinson trying to go round one and then two. Oh, and what's going on here? I don't think you can get a penalty for not enough men on this. And Gidda working along the boards. Well done to the linesman there. Actually hit that. It went out of the blue line, but it hit the linesman and went back in. The Cardiff player played it, so that's offside. Griffiths. Griffiths. And that goes to Christian Robinson. Christian Robinson. Cardiff player Davis tries to lower the boom but ends up on his own backside. Puck chipped out. And number 27 from Cardiff. This is Will Robson. Unfortunately, I've not learned all the Cardiff players' names in their other jersey. Here's Christian Robinson to Neil Simpson. Simpson. Good break up by Griffiths. Puck goes across the face of the goal. Griffiths, no, and here's Perry. Perry shoots. Oh, and that goes off the outside of the post. Broken up. It's number 56. 17 for Cardiff. Oh, and that goes wide. I've got to be looking for... Got to try and figure out how to get another goal here. Oh, and just as I say that, that one was actually number 27, Joe. There we go. Number 27, after getting the goal corrected properly by someone who was paying attention, scores an absolute great goal. And here we've got the angle from behind the net. Gets it there. Goes back to the front. Absolute great shot, short side. Making it 2 each. This is a good game. Here's... Oh, Glaspie can't get the puck in the zone. Well, he kind of can, but he can't keep it with him. And here's Cameron Bassnett now. Cameron Bassnett, is he going to show that quality we've heard so much? Oh my goodness, he throws it to nobody. And the puck is cleared. The puck picked up now. Here's Lawson Glaspie. Lawson Glaspie steps inside. Lawson Glaspie shoots. Straight at McGurr. McGurr doesn't keep the rebound. He lets the rebound out, sorry. And the puck put back round behind the net. Perry. Cowburn. There's some battle along the boards here. Comes out. Shot by Robson. Sorry if the mic's picked up anything they shouldn't have there. And here's Rich Turner to Neil Simpson. Oh, and Christian Robinson can't get a hold of it. Here's Neil Simpson again. Simpson going round one. Oh, he hits into Sanders and then he falls over. Sanders taking lessons from Robert Pooler. That must be a Nottingham referee trait, where they can hit better when they're refereeing than they can when they're actually playing the game of ice hockey. So, puck dumped out. Here's Perry on it. Ooh, turns on it. Perry turns. Good block by Bryn Griffiths. Out it goes in front to Atkinson. Atkinson, but Robinson breaks up the play, and here comes Bryn Griffiths. Bryn Griffiths one way then the other. Oh, and that's a good break up at the back end by Turner. Oh no! How in the blazes did that happen? Bryn Griffiths even. The puck bounces. It's too much excitement. I get everybody's name mixed up. Puck just bounces out in an awkward fashion. He just stuffs it home. Brad Brooks must be devastated, because that was the bounce that threw him off, I think. Has to have been. So Cardiff now, 9 minutes left to hold on for the victory. Maybe looking to ice it here. Oh, and Cameron Bassnett can't go on the end of it. Number 27 for well, Cameron Bassnett's number 10. I don't know who number 27 is yet. Puck in front. And Bassnett gets pushed a little in front of the net. We know that Northumbria need to settle down. They can score goals. The puck's in front and it's dumped out. Here's Adam Perry. Perry Shoots backhand, good save by the goaltender. Oh, and Perry's down behind the net. Doesn't look like he's getting up. There's a wave to the referee. We'll take the camera off him. Hope he's all right. And I'm pleased to say, folks, he's back on his feet. Not entirely sure what happened there as I was looking one way and the camera going the other way. But I'm pleased to see he's back on his feet. The draw will come outside the zone. Oh, and Christian Robinson dodges a big check. Passes across to Simpson. Oh, and that goes in. That goes in. That was horrendous. The puck, unfortunately, you might not see it because of the score screen. You'll see it from behind, though. You see it from behind. Here it comes. Puck takes a deflection off the defender. 3 each. Both teams not going away. Christian Robinson will be thankful for that. Number 65 for Northumbria.
Goal number 3 for Northumbria Kings. Scored unassisted by number 65, Christian Robinson.
And here's Glassby. Glassby.
7 minutes and 2 seconds.
Puck to Neil Simpson. Jamie McGurr just flapping about, and it seems to have worked out for him. He's taking a leaf out the book of Adam Brooks at the other, or whatever his name is at the other end. Shot! Oh, Brooks, it flies over his net. Still 3 each here. Dave Rogers now on the ice. He's standing in the crease. Oh, he's out of the crease now. Here's Poles. Poles fighting for it. Rogers just fires it aimlessly. Bryn Griffiths. That passed up to Christian Robinson. Does well to keep a hold of it. Kieran Atkinson shoots over the bar. That's a good hit along the boards. Number 5 though flops to the ice. Steps over him. Atkinson kicked away by McGurr. Atkinson somehow ended up in the back of the net. Here's Will Robson. Oh, Dave Rogers throwing his weight about. Rogers tries to dump it. Perry reads it all the way. Perry steps inside. Perry shoots it. Bryn Griffiths uses his ankle to break up the play. Comes out in front. Oh, Perry could have got half a chance. Christian Robinson can't get it. Cameron passing it now. Bassnett can't get it clear. A lot of pressure coming from Northumbria. Here's Glassby. Glassby across. Shot! Good block by Dave Rogers. And that pass has worked out well. Number 56 for Cardiff. Oh! It's a goal! Is it a goal? What are they saying? Cardiff are celebrating. The referee. Referee going to the TMO. I don't know, we need some kind of waiting music. Anyone got anything in mind? You know, you know, 9 till 5 or something. I don't know. Nope, what's that? So here we go. Decision, everyone looking with bated breath at Joe. Joe has the final say on this matter. See what Cardiff thinking, are they? Sometimes you can tell from the reactions of the players. Mind you, if I do that, there's some ugly players in that team. I'll come back again. Play is stopped, of course, while we sort this out. And referees, what the referees thinking? Well, the goal is not given. Goal is not given. All the people at home that were thinking that Joe would be favouring Cardiff are now proven wrong. Not clear enough to be given. Anyway, here we go. And Northumbria, oh, and that goes all the way, but it's through a few sticks first, so there's no icing on the play. Adam Perry goes back. Takes on Racine, started the rally to get Cardiff back in it. Here's Nick Ivel, he fires in front to Perry. Perry shoots. Oh, another tremendous save from the goaltender. Goaltenders both coming up. Donald Trump's here. Davies Davies forward. Oh, that pass is aimless again. One that's picked up again. I think the other thing Joe must have been thinking reviewing that goal is please don't let it be in, because Dave Rogers would have an assist at Tier 1 Nationals. And that's something that wouldn't have sat well with anyone in the committee. Will Robson shoots. And what's the call there? Is that offside? I think it is. Drum roll, that's a good idea. We need a drum roll. Right. See if I can get a soundboard for next year's national. Poles and Niall Simpson gets it. Simpson tries to fire it in front. He gets a bit of a hook from Bryn Griffiths there. Neil Simpson puts it behind. Simpson, oh, it comes out in front. Neil Simpson puts it in behind the net for Gidda. Gidda dumps it round. Good cycle play by the Kings. Number 77, Kieran Atkinson. It's in front. Oh, that's a good battle. And then the puck comes out. Oh, and oh, I'm not entirely sure how he got away with that, Glassby, but he definitely was a hook there. And definitely let away with one. And that puck is dumped down the ice. Puck rolling. Good call and nice in play there. That's still icing. It can hit over the bar, it's still icing. So less than 4 minutes left, about 3 minutes and change left in this game. Cardiff and Northumbria at 3-3. Probably one of the highest scoring games we've had so far this weekend. Neil Simpson back, shot, oh, that goes wide at the post. Out it goes to Gidda. Gidda shoots, good save by McGurr. Comes back out, here's Glassby. Glassby shoots, again a good save by McGurr. Here's Dave Rogers. Drop pass, shot. Good block by Brooks. Brad Brooks, sorry, I called him Adam Brooks earlier. I don't know where I got that from. And there's Simpson and Racine chasing for it. Racine has it. Racine goes round behind the net. Dumps it off the boards. There's number 17 for Cardiff. Half a chance, half a break. Shot straight at the goalie, and that's it saved. Coming up for a 2-minute warning in this game. I think we're being treated to quite a tense affair anyway, I think. All of you should be fairly impressed with what you saw so far. But who am I to judge? 17 goes back. Will Robson, it hits off the... I think it hit off the linesman, or lineswoman rather, than Emma Sanders. Puck comes round. Perry kicks it in the zone. 2 minutes left in this game. It's stop clock from here on in. So definitely 2 minutes of playing time left. Puck goes round behind. Will Robson can't quite get it. Here's Cameron Bassnett. Cameron Bassnett gets it. He goes one way. Goes round the back. Cowburn can't stop him. Bassnett looks for the back door. Can't get it. And it's cleared. Was that? I think that was Nick Ivel back there. Bryn Griffiths. It goes Bassnett in front. Oh, he can't get a hold of it. Number 17 for Cardiff. Backhanded, weak shot. Does nothing to trouble Brooks. After this, we have an ice cut. Unfortunately, I've not set up an interview for this, so perhaps Joe will sing the national anthem or something to you. Put up a photo of Catherine Jenkins or something, I don't know. With Charlotte Church last week, of course. Here comes Neil Simpson. Neil Simpson, what a poke check! I am not sure that should have been a penalty. He definitely got the puck first, sir. Whew. You have to think that if he didn't get the shot away and the ref deems that a trip, that should really be a penalty shot. Well, there was a probably saved a good goal scoring opportunity. No penalty shot comes out of it. 59 seconds Cardiff have got to kill to get the draw or score a shorty to get the win. Basnet, at least he manages to clear the zone. Back to Glasgow, chips it back in. Racing scored that spectacular first goal, which was a slap shot from in or around the blue line. I think Cardiff probably now would be thinking, let's just see what we can do if we get half a chance. Basnet perhaps should have passed that there earlier, and now he passes it when it's 2-on-2. I think he should have headmanned that. And Perry has a chance on the breakaway. Perry, forehand, backhand. Oh, what a save by McGurk! What a save! To keep it 3-all, Perry just can't buy a goal out there. It's number 56 for Cardiff. Half a break, half a chance. Could he finish it? Yes, he can! What a goal! 6 seconds left. Cardiff, what a finish! What a finish in this game! Oh, just as Perry looked like he had the game on his stick. Cardiff go the other way. Number 56, I'll get you his name just now, if I can get my stats up. 56. I wish I hadn't looked up his name. Gediminas Jakauskas, I think it is. He scores the goal that has to have won the game for the Cardiff Redhawks. And what a finish to that game. So next up we've got London against Edinburgh. I'll be going down to the bench for that unless something else happens. But I think Joe and Dave hopefully will be back to help Joe. No, Joe is here, sorry. Nick and Dave will be back to help him. So I'm going to leave you. Unfortunately, we're going to have a bit of silence for a while, which might be good for you all. You can do a bit of studying in the next 10-15 minutes. Enjoy the Edinburgh game. I'll be on the bench. And I'll see you after. Hopefully after a Edinburgh win. Though I don't know how close to Cali I want to be if that happens. But anyway, moving swiftly on. Enjoy the Edinburgh-London game, and I'll see you after. I'm going to give my voice a wee rest. Thank you. Bye.
All right, here we go. Back, just. Edinburgh is rocking new jerseys. I haven't seen those before. They look very cool. Reminds me of Harvard very much so, and a few other NCAA collegiate teams. And I look to be having a new with Rambo being at the bench over there, new commentating partner from Northumbria. Another team that I have actually never played, but they look pretty solid. So I'm quite upset about that. It would have been fun probably to play against them. Just waiting for the Zamboni people to Zambonai or shovel. That looks strong shoveling over there. London, Edinburgh obviously have a pretty long history. Been myself involved in a couple of pretty tight games around in this very sheet of ice. Of course, the 2010-11 final that was famously decided by Don Needham in with my favorite sporting moment of all time in a penalty shootout. And a couple of years later, 6-5, Dragons were victorious back then. And I don't think the teams have faced each other since. Or maybe Nationals, I'm not sure, but still, supposed to be a good game. Edinburgh looking brought a pretty strong-looking squad over there. At least Rambo has been bragging about their abilities all already since last week.
Look like they're going to have Wales. They've got plenty of players on the bench.
Yeah, they got even 2 goalies. I don't know what they.
I think they're the only team in Nationals to bring 2 goalies.
Probably.
Rambo with his flat cap on the bench.
Yeah, he's wearing his kilt. Probably
Is he actually?
Yeah, he's probably going to flash about a little bit if they win.
Oh, I don't want to see that.
Yeah, I mean, we're far away, but let's make sure that they don't. I mean, they catch you with the camera, though, for the live feed, because that would be.
We'll try and get a close-up.
Yeah.
It'll have to be pretty close up.
And here, you don't have the banner anymore. He was sitting here wearing the kilt.
Oh.
So it's good that they don't have an angle from the other side. Otherwise, there would be, yeah, a little bit more than you bargained for.
There'll be a few people looking away, tell you that.
And the live feed went from 70 people to 0 all of a sudden with Rambo's. Yeah, anyway.
Rambo's flat cap and kilt.
Oh, there he is. He's probably listening in. He's cheeky bastard. He's got his earpiece in and he's going, oh, they're talking about me again.
He's been doing that all day. There was so many breakaways against Sheffield. And he did that like all day. He was proper pads. I was watching.
Well, this is taking a while.
Yeah, I think it's just one of them.
Oh, they're just done. No, nice. Neither team wants to risk anything now. No chance of them going onto the ice to take the penalty.
There we go. Are they coming?
And there we go. The French guy, Simon Donat, clearly forgotten how to skate.
I thought they were just going to let him skate on by himself there.
Nah. Well,
give him the rookie treatment.
Yeah. He's not a rookie, even though he looks like one. But oh, number 76, Abrams. That's a strong beard game there for Edinburgh.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm jealous of a good beard, like.
Yeah, I can't grow up proper. Like it grows, but it's really patchy on the side. So
yeah,
it
you
looks
get bald
retarded.
patches just here and here.
Oh, there you go.
On the chin.
The struggle of modern men. Yeah, so get a little bit of warm-up going. The game should be starting any moment now. Referee is already giving the nod from there. And Dragons looking to bounce back after the first loss of the season, 10 games undefeated. Starting from the season opener, Edinburgh had a pretty good season themselves, so it should be 2 powerhouses. I don't know, Edinburgh seems to have a pretty strong squad, like pointed out earlier. But Dragons obviously missing few key players, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they can't win, obviously. But we'll see. It'll be a good game, and either way, it's going to be source of endless jokes and abuse, verbal abuse here in the commentator booth, whichever of these teams win. So let's not hope for a draw, because otherwise me and Rambo have nothing to talk about for the rest of the weekend.
No, I think we're both supporting a London win right now.
Oh, okay, good. So we got Northumbria on our side. That's nice.
I think Edinburgh will be chatting a bit of garbage to me later on for that, but we'll see.
Well, you know, that's the Edinburgh way.
Yeah, I mean, number 91 for Edinburgh is sporting a lovely little bubble there. Red helmet.
The London president there, Bobby, just again very red-faced. He likes his long shouts. And Corey, number 19 there, really in the team spirit, reeling the boys in, give him a little bit of a kiss and a cuddle there, slap and a tickle. And he seems fired up. So
yeah, he's getting his wheels moving there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Division 1 champions have something eager to prove something against especially old foes like Edinburgh. They're good games against here, very tight games. And here we go. Edinburgh gets a face-off, but Simon Denard returns the puck into the Edinburgh zone with captain Sam Canerva going chasing it behind the net and lays down, lowers the shoulder on the Edinburgh defender. Sile keeps it in but doesn't get it all the way. Clearly
getting a bit of speed up.
Oh, good left pad save by Roman Turen. He's oiled his hips, that's for sure. But yeah, clearly a perkier start for the Dragons. Oh, and that was already behind the goalie and it's in. That was another weird bounce goal.
How did that even go in?
I don't know. I want to see this replay because it looked like it bounced off the goalie into the air and behind him. Here is a great look.
Oh, went off his stick.
Oh, yes.
He got the tap in on back post.
Literally bounced over the goalie, fell right into the back post between Simon Donat's legs.
I guess when you get the rub of the green.
That is pretty lucky, I'm not going to lie. So a few lucky goals against London. So we'll see when will the tide turn. Oh, the second line out there, Melissa Reiderberg, Artur Justovic and Paul Birmingham. Against, hello.
Edinburgh looking a bit shaky at the back.
Yeah, that's that was a weird puck loss, literally right in front of the net.
Nice little drop pass through the legs.
And driving offside.
I think that was off.
It wasn't offside, but it was pretty damn close that he wasn't offside.
Oh, you can be skating it out from there.
Adam trying to bring the puck up, no one home, no space whatsoever. Edinburgh taking all the time and space out. And Artur Justovic going in for the forecheck. And Tung puts it in, and Selles, number 13, chases down Adams.
Oh, nice play.
Who plays it up
on the back. Far side's open.
Oh, nice Sam Canerva skated down the pipe, looking to shoot probably.
There we go.
No, drops it to Corey, who finds Arnold. And just...
Lucky.
Rolled
shut
off
the
his
wickets
stick.
there the last second. Good end-to-end start in this one.
Yeah, it's a lot faster pace. Simon Donard returns the favour with a big hit and goes after him. The French blood's boiling already after that little bit of a mistake. Well, it wasn't a mistake, but unlucky bounce for him. And
it's getting a bit tasty already in this one.
And Corey Klum, gets a weird floating area pass that avoids everyone for some reason. And Simon Donard looking to go up. There's Paul Birmingham in the middle. Go in for the hit. So Dragons clearly coming in with more pace and physicality here, and that's a penalty for hooking, I believe. No, holding. Huh. Okay.
I think he would have been right with hooking there, but
yeah, it looked a little bit more like a hook. But I mean, penalty is a penalty. 2 minutes short-handed for the Dragons.
Yeah.
Nothing to it but to do it. PK, and let's see. There's some big boys out there for this. Their strong beard game. Number 20 Robertson is out there as well. And number 91, probably looking to go in front of the net. Big body. Here he comes. Comes away.
Oh, fans on that one.
Oh, hello. Adam forgot how to hold a stick. Newton Alexander, I think his last name is, number 91. Big boy.
You guys play with a lot more structure.
Roberts are looking to, good, feather back for the point to the number 4. Looking for a play. Looking to a shooting lane, don't have it. Adam plays it out, and Corey was already going the other way, but needs to come back now.
London with a very strong box. Oh, went straight through.
Oh,
Finish.
what a goal by number 96, Tongue. Goes short side, top cheese. Another slight slip in the Dragons defense and he slides to the back post and no mistake. Short side, groove job.
There's Div 1 hockey for you right there. Little slip and it all goes pear-shaped.
Not a lot of space there, but he found all of it. Goes to the roof. And now Dragons have a mountain to climb. Whoa!
Ooh, nearly got Rambo in the face.
No,
He's shaking his fist in anger.
For Dragons, perky start, but nothing really to show for it apart from 2 goals on the away team, the other team. So Edinburgh with a very strong start, showing why they're forced to reckon with in the north.
You need to get some shots on Ricchetти, see what he's made of. Easy.
Roman Turan trying to get his wits back a little bit there.
Get his head back in the game. He's looking a bit rattled.
He's looked sharp, but that was the first goal. His son's unlucky bounce.
Edinburgh got the advantage in the first 5 minutes of the first.
Definitely, they are buzzing all over the place. Number 12, Ing there and Gaspar. And Hell is there as well, but again, a pass to absolutely no one. Dragons seem very disorientated for some reason.
Dragons get the puck though.
Matt
Edinburgh,
Arnold wrestling in the corner, just got out of the penalty box, and Kanerva, number 81, goes in for the big hit. Gets the puck, Corey Klumak in the middle, finds him, Matt Arnold's in front.
Tip.
Oh!
Petty gets it.
That's more like it from the Dragons.
That's what we like to see.
Yeah, you're not going to get to see a replay of it in this moment, but apparently the goalie pad is covering it.
They need one, and they need one quick, because if Edinburgh gets a third goal, then it's... Even in the first period, in the running clock periods, it gets downright mission impossible.
Oh,
and
a kick save there by Ricchetti.
Beautiful kick save with the right pad. Both goalies, despite the 2-0 score, have shown good saves so far. And here come the Dragons again. Here comes Corey Klumak and Matt Arnold.
He's getting into his own guy.
Drops nice it to Matt Arnold, goes in front of the net, finds him. Oh, just lucky. Well defended.
Oh, Edinburgh got a 4-on-2 going.
Yes, Dragons need to hustle back. Number 91 we mentioned earlier, looking to go short side.
Oh, just missed it there.
And here we go, Dragons 3-on-2 the other way. We've got Corey Arnold and Kanerva goes to the line change. Got Corey Klumak there, goes between these legs and can't get it anywhere. And
Still
Melissa comes in, puts it deep, and puck lies in the middle. Edinburgh first to the puck, and the big 91.
He's got no one with him, he's going to have to do it himself. No chance of that with 3 guys on him.
Good pass from Adam up to Artur Justovic coming down the middle. Melissa streaking down the middle. Adam just overskates the puck. It's a little bit sloppy all around for Dragons, and that shows. That shows on the scoreboard. 2 mistakes, and looks like here might be another
save.
Great blocker save.
It's been all weekend so far. There's been little strange little bounces and things.
Yes, there've been some odd goals. So we're watching the other games as well, and I mean some really pretty weird ones. And here you go, Artur Justovic. He's got some wheels, gonna go 1-on-1. Overskates the puck, and that's an offside.
Clear offside there. Shame he couldn't stay on. He would have got a goal. Well, potentially.
Yeah, he could have, with a drop pass, there would have been probably space for a go 2-on-1 there. But, yeah.
You do the drop pass inside the zone, aren't you?
Yeah, don't do the drop pass usually near the blue line, because that ends in a disaster, mainly. Most of the time. Oh, and Tom Norris almost knocks himself out, and Alex Egan going a bit of a high stick there. And Rambo on the bench absolutely livid. So Dragons' third line going in there, trying to intimidate Edinburgh, as it seems. He's going after anything in white feathers at the moment. Let's hope they don't catch the referee at any point. Here comes Vasile looking for the pass, and that's a bit of a high hit. Maybe look cross-check, elbow.
He's got him in a headlock. We've got a bit of scuffle going on here.
There's a Romanian, blood's boiling, and so is Scottish, so that might be a duel for death. But that dissolves pretty quickly.
What are we seeing?
I think there might be 2+2 for Edinburgh.
Oh, it's still going there.
2, I don't know. They're both going, that's for sure. But what are they giving? What are they giving each?
Let's see.
Because initially the penalty was for Edinburgh. But
yeah, I think he flipped him. 82 acting a bit bit innocent there. Don't think he's going to get away with it though.
No, we'll see.
See what he gets.
In the first game, I was trying to shout icing whenever the ref was going back to see if the other one played.
What are we getting?
I have no idea. I don't know if there is. It is 2+2. Yes, at least it seems. Looks like a Dragons power play. So 2+2 for roughing, I would assume, or cross-checking and roughing. But I have no idea. I didn't see what the referee was signaling.
We're going to written down up here. We're going
to have it on the screen in a minute.
2 on the board for.
2 on the board for Edinburgh. That much we did get because there's 2 of them in the box. And a good face-off win. Corey, risky pass. But here's Adam. Bombs away. Rebound is there. And he's still there. Matt Arnold. Here's Corey. Good pass.
Oh, unlucky. Still there.
And there's Matt Arnold again.
And we're struggling to clear the zone.
Strong start from the Dragons, but so close. Oh, and then there's a little bit of a bad turn there, and Selly's number 13
he's got it,
buzzing again, and almost pushes himself in front of the net. The coach Clive Vergnaud, who's Swiss, French, and actually have a British passport as well. The guy's got 3 passports. Barking instructions in French to Simon. Make sure that he understands French people, you know. And here comes the Dragons breakout. It's Corey with the puck for looking to go far side to Canerva. No, brings it in himself.
Getting the possession.
Calms it down. Looking to get a cycle going, but no one there. Finds Simon.
Got the point.
And a bad pass. Matt Arnold has to fight for it. Doesn't get it. But Canerva on the point gets it. Beautifully kept in. And Corey, Matt Arnold. And drops it to Klumak, who has options now. Looking for tip in front. Doesn't get it. And Corey goes to Simon, who's looking to shoot himself. And looking for a rebound. But surely poorly bait from the point. They're big guns. There's Anam Lentovic and Sam Canerva, the captain, or the man at the point, but not much use there.
There's 5 seconds of the power play for London. Was that the point?
Oh, and he went in! He went in! The point shot from Adam sneaks in somehow. I did not see that go in at all. No one seemed to realize that it's in the goal, but there it is, 2-1. Where did that go in from?
It went straight through.
Well, that's the wrong end replay now.
Replay on that one?
We see even less from here. Well, the point shot from Adam, who scored a big goal in the final. To open the scoring for Dragons, scores another one. And wow, well, we may have to wait until the intermission for that. But Dragons
don't think we're getting that replay back. Oh, big hit.
Ooh.
Gaspar.
Alex Egan going for the hit, but eats definitely the...
Throws it in front.
Another bouncy puck. Edinburgh has it. Bounces away though, can't get a clear shot away. It looks to go in front of the net again.
Scored by number 89, Adam Lentovic again. Assisted by number 25, Vlad Vasil. Goal time 11 minutes and 9 seconds.
Edinburgh trying to get possession in the zone again.
Looking to shoot from the middle. Blocked. But here comes Gavin Canerva.
They got possession back.
Good puck movement by Edinburgh down low and a beautiful pass from behind the net. That is crafty move right there.
Reverse pass.
Here goes Matt Arnold. 2 goals in the playoff final now, and twirls and twists and impossible to knock out a puck. Look at Sam Canerva right in front.
Oh, nice move.
Beautiful moves, but it gets stripped in the middle. Melissa playing the point, doesn't keep it. 101, Vlad Vasile versus number 91. Big guy for Edinburgh.
Oh, tries to pull a move, doesn't quite come off for him. He still got it though.
Oh, muscles through 2 defenders. Bit of a soft defending over there from the Dragons.
Need to get a bit more physical in the Ds.
Definitely.
If
There's
we
the
get-
2. Oh, no, and here goes Corey.
Oh.
Here goes Corey for the equaliser. And
Oh, good
goalie
save.
saves it,
Oh,
but he
that was
slides
in.
in.
Was that in?
Is it in? The goalie went in with the puck.
Oh, might be a review.
This calls for a review. The goalie was not pushed in, but he slid in with the puck.
Let's have a look at this one. I think that might have been
Cor-
over from up here.
Corey did touch him with his stick, but
Referee's got his phone out.
he actually has a phone in his pocket. That's hilarious.
I bet he's been waiting all weekend
He
so
has
far
been
for that
waiting.
one.
Oh my God! He's been trying to skate and not fall down and break that. So let's see. We're not showing the replays now because this is an official replay. Joe Staden over there in the scorers table actually wearing a referee's jersey to indicate that he is the official fourth official.
He's having a good look at it.
He is definitely having a very good look at it. So eagerly awaits what's the verdict over here. I cannot
See
believe
what
that's a
we've
phone
got.
that actually works.
No goal. Inconclusive is the call.
Inconclusive. I would like to see the free rebound, but possibly if the puck wasn't seen from the angles that we have, then you
We
can't
couldn't
call
see
it a
the
goal.
puck
as
from
there
the
was
angle
no-
that we had on camera, so says it 2-1.
But Dragons almost getting 2-2, which is of course encouraging from their side after a very strong start by Edinburgh.
Slow start by London, but they're clawing their way back in this one.
Ooh, dangerous pass. Oh, and
Nice
Stas
hit there.
Galansky with a good hit. So it looks like now the London Dragons have finally gotten some sort of hold of how to play hockey again and how to deal with this very quick and skilled Edinburgh team.
Oh,
And
quick hit
Edinburgh
there on
players
his
are now
own
so
player.
confused they're hitting each other. Oh, and Adam flies in but misses the defender spot and has to hurry back. Melissa
legs there.
skater
Goes
Roman
up to the
Durant,
puck.
who
That
gets
was
it
a nice
out
pass.
beautifully. That is stick handling if I've ever seen some. And Dragons are for some reason playing with 4. We need a 5th player.
Oh, that
and
was
here goes
brave and it hasn't pulled
Samkanerva,
off for him.
breakaway.
2-on-1.
Oh, he should have gone high slot.
And goalie saves it. Good save by Ricchetti there.
Couple of wasted chances. We need to convert on those.
Edinburgh looking a bit shaky, rattled there.
Edinburgh clearly is now trying to, first they were dominating and now they're trying to struggle with the London Dragons who finally caught up with them.
Yeah, I think the momentum
This calls
switched.
for a good second period, especially if Dragons manage to now get a goal in and tie the game up.
Oh, shot straight from the face
shot.
off, unlucky.
That's cheeky. But works actually if you get a good shot off.
Oh yeah, nearly worked off there.
And here's Captain Canerva again looking to go in front of the net.
It's in
Forward
front.
Matt
There's a
Arnold,
puck.
puck's there.
Ricchetti covers it.
And the goalie again. Edinburgh goalie has been under fire here.
That's the end of the period.
Dragons bench there. Coaches Lucas Frilica and Clyburn Nord clearly fired up. And look at that, there's Kilt.
If Rambo falls over,
Rambo is, I don't know, maybe put underwear on, maybe, I don't know.
I need to nip to the toilet. He's getting that excited.
Every time Dragons go over their blue line, a little bit of wee comes out. But yeah, after a very, very Edinburgh-heavy start, Dragons finally caught up with them. And we're giving them everything they can handle.
Sorry?
Okay, ready for the second period. With the tactician Lucas Frilica there giving instructions that the alternate come to Corey on his table. The board that he will so much was drawing on. This is a long shift period now. So yes, Roman Durant is making sure that there's no weird bounces anymore like there was in the first goal. He's checking his post very, very carefully and shakes his head a little bit. Clearly upset with himself, but he played well after that, so no reason to be upset there. Oh, and the captain Sam gets absolutely decked to the head. I think the referee missed one a little bit there. looked like a check to the head, but Captain Sam's back. Let's hope he's fine.
Well, we've got a man cutting through the middle if you can
and
find
an
him.
airmail coming from Matt Arnold to Corey Klumak. And here comes Captain Sam flying in. He's looking to shoot.
Oh, unlucky there. Cuts in front.
Good poke check. And here comes Matt Arnold
right
in alone.
From behind, we got a penalty.
Oh, let's hope that. And there could be another one. There's a holding the stick. Holding the stick penalty and hit from behind on Corey. Let's
see how long he gets on this one.
That could have been 2 penalties, but I'm pretty sure they're only going to give 1.
He's got 2 minutes.
Interference.
Cross check.
Yeah.
Is that
interference? I think that's a fair call. I mean, the holding the stick was kind of.
Oh, he was definitely holding it.
Well, he was definitely holding the stick, but he was. I mean, well, of course, it would have been nice to have it. Here we go, Dragons with the face of win. Matt Arnold. Sam Kanerva got it straight to him, who calms it down with his calming presence. And gets Sam Kanerva, who's looking for the point. Probably go to Vasile. Corey Klumak playing the point. Simon Dinonen in front of the net. Oh, he's trying to go short side high. That rarely works. It worked for Edinburgh, but the guy was also with no traffic in front and 2 meters away from the goal.
London D-men getting plenty of space on the points on the power play.
Oh, Corey Klumak. Oh my goodness, what a tackle. What a turnover, absolutely horrendous.
Wins it back, makes up
but
for the
gets
error.
It back, and now we got a 3-on-2 for Dragons if they hurry. They're going to injure over the zone. Yes, Klumak goes to Kanerva, shoots.
Finish. Oh,
good pad save again.
Kicks it out of danger.
Here's Matt Arnold, looking for Simone in the middle. Nope, doesn't like it. We need someone in front of the net now. And there it is. And here's Sam Kanerva looking to shoot again.
Good shot.
Good save, but the rebound's
Puts
there.
Out.
And Edinburgh cleans it, but very, very, very. And a terrible line change. If Vasile would just move the puck up, there would have been a 2-0. But it's a Klumak. Walks the line, goes to the middle, looking for Melissa, but doesn't really get it. But Arnold's still out there. He would have space now.
In the slot, all free.
Oh, he hits the post. And now it's on the high slot with everybody, with a lot of defenders behind the net. Vasile pinching in. Kasimat Arnold.
There's a man on net by himself.
Oh, Corey, for some reason, shoots a one-timer. Absolutely not the best idea. And Egan has to be now careful, doesn't get a cooking call there. The stick was very much in the armpit.
A nice play. Oh! If he could have handled that.
Oh, that could have been about too many men on the ice penalty. Oh,
nice check.
And Paul Birmingham drills his man. Dragons clearly amping up the physical game. Melissa Reinberger. Oh, and it goes on the box.
Good play.
Adam to the rescue. Now Edinburgh being tossed around a little bit here.
Very physical game now since it's warmed up. Edinburgh gain possession of the zone, get a shot, nowhere near.
Edinburgh,
deflection
dangerous
of the
bounce.
Or woman.
Maitland, number 87, shoots high. Blocker save.
London not marking their point man there.
Adams got some space. Tried to find Corey, doesn't get it. Here's Paul Birmingham, dumps it in. Artur Justovic going down deep, looking for the hit probably. Nope, too late. Here's Robertson, number 20 with the puck now. Gets chased down by Tom Morris, who takes his man out gently, but takes out anyway. And everyone flies the puck by, and here's Stas Kalashny. I honestly have no idea how to pronounce his name, but...
Just guess on that one.
And Melissa.
Sells.
Oh, and here comes Sells, number 13.
Oh, good toe save.
Far side, that would have been probably posted in, it looked like. A very high-paced game right now. The Dragons just looking to clear the zone, and there we go again.
Oh, we got a call?
Roughing. Looks like 74 going for some sort of retaliation here.
Getting told he needs to keep his hands down.
Discipline.
End-to-end stuff in the second period, though.
Definitely, it's been flying. It's been, well, not Hawaii hockey because there's a lot of hitting, but it's been quite open this game, and of course, it's good for viewing, but terrible for my blood pressure.
He's making me tight. Oh, he's got the chance. Short side, keep it shut to door. Doesn't get it out.
There you go. More or less how you want to start a PK, but Edinburgh power play, as we know, dangerous. Dangerous as ever, but Dragons have their some of their top forwards out there, so they're looking for some sort of opportunity to... Oh, good stick. That was pass that was seen a mile away, even up here. Looking for a chance to strike back, and here he comes. Captain 81 goes in, looks to shoot, and he does!
Oh, good pad save again. Both keepers getting their legs out.
Oh, great skate by Adam. He's a strong player, shutting the whole neutralize basically down on his own. And a long pass that looks to be an icing.
No, he's called it off.
No, it's not an icing for some reason, but whatever.
He's passed through the middle if he reaches.
Oh.
Unlucky, cut out.
So now Edinburgh just bouncing it in, even though they're on power play. And Vasila has to be careful. Oh, not a very strong hit. Good pass to Adam, who finds Corey, who directs it just to the Edinburgh end. And 40 seconds left on the penalty right about now for Simon Denard.
It's been a very bad power play.
This has not been the strongest one that they had compared to the first one, where they scored almost immediately.
London looking strong.
Here's a good pass to the high slot, and that might be a trip. Not a trip. It was just turning apparently.
They're letting him walk out.
Oof. Now Dragons all of a sudden became very passive, and you can see that's not playing in their favour in any way.
Dragons defence just letting Edinburgh skate out the corners with the puck there. Oh.
Whoa! But here goes Alex Egan on a breakaway.
London back to full strength.
Now both teams are hitting now. Let's see.
Some big hits on the play.
Simon Denard.
Lined him up and knocked him down.
I think he was the one who was being hit, but 3-on-1 for Edinburgh was a terrible line change.
Over.
Oh, what a bay!
That was a pass too many.
They should have shot already at that point in the other side. You could see the pass coming, but it was completely unnecessary.
Edinburgh getting back into this one when offside's called.
Yeah, there seems to be momentum swings every other minute.
Tally, where's London from last week?
Yeah, that's the thing. We're missing quite a few players, and that shows clearly.
Goggles is a big one, isn't he?
Sorry?
Goggles.
Yeah, Donald Campbell is a big one from anchoring the D. Then we're supposed to have our very good French-Canadian defenseman Max Albert Tremblay, who dropped out just a couple of days before, and of course number 9 Daniel Breslauer, who was one of the motors of the Dragons' offense. Doesn't often shine on the scoreboard, but does so much.
With another 2-on-1 here.
Oh, what a
good
shot
finish,
and a goal.
top corner.
Short side, top corner. That was unstoppable shot for number 13, Sellis. And we're getting some super mega slow-mo here now for some reason. I'm not sure why that is. Oh, there we go.
We speed up.
That is some kind of shot, unsavable. So now, again, Dragons looking at a 2-goal deficit. Looks like Roman Turan was maybe cheating the middle a little bit, but he had to because there was another player there.
Yeah, if he got that over. Icing call waved off again.
Yeah, they don't like icings here, do they?
13 of Sellers, assisted by number 28, Chris Goal time at 23 minutes and 40 seconds.
Again, here comes Edinburgh, got man in front of it, and a beautiful backhand route the roof. It's all Edinburgh at the moment. They're absolutely walking into the Dragons zone, doing whatever they want. But my goodness, are they showing their stick handling right now. Dragons clearly baffled by this. Last week champions and now getting absolutely mauled by the Eagles.
2 easy goals there from Edinburgh within, what, 50 seconds of each other?
Yes, I mean, if this would have been stop clock, those would have been probably 15 seconds apart, yeah. So now let's see what
there by Edinburgh.
Goal fourth in a ring, scored by number 20, Aaron Robertson, assisted by number 96, Alan Natch.
So 4-1 Edinburgh going to the end of second. So Edinburgh is scoring about 2 goals a period pace right now. And as we know, that's usually more than enough to win a hockey game. So here's Simon Donat fighting from the point, got a man in front, no dice. Vlad Vasile goes in and clean his man out, and here's the 13, just who scored the 3-1 goal there. Celis, their captain, who has a wicked wrist shot apparently.
I see the players not on the roster this week for Edinburgh. I mean, some of these might
Edinburgh wins the face-off in their own zone, chips it down the middle. Here Celis going again against Simon Donat. And probably looks for that good snapshot of his. Doesn't find it. But the puck still somehow ends up into the glove of Roman Turan, who just covers it and gets a face-off. Calm things down. Is this the first game of Edinburgh for the tournament?
Yeah. First game at 3 o'clock. Must be nice for some.
Yeah.
That was a head-to-head from previous.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking at that. Yeah, 6-5, 3-4,
8-8.
Yeah, some interesting scores between these two teams. And Edinburgh, what was that? Charging, elbowing. Okay. Big number 91. Who's been we've been highlighting a couple of times. He's going off for elbowing now.
That lovely bubble cage of his.
Aquarium, as it's called.
Aquarium.
Aquarium, yeah.
I like that
Fishbowl.
Fishbowl, definitely fishbowl.
I don't know what he was trying to explain to the referee about bending knees and what have you, but 2 minutes elbowing still. Dragons have to get a goal now if they want to fight for the win in this one, because Edinburgh has been having their way with them as of right now, and that's an offside for sure.
Yeah, London definitely need to get a goal now.
And, just...
Penalty to get a ring, number 91, following goal to receive a 2-minute line penalty for Edinburgh.
Dragons coach is trying to rally their own players. Everybody more or less standing there. Maybe they even tightening their lineage even more to give the big boys out there a little bit more time, but it's a risky tactic that may or may not pay off. And with breakouts like this, I don't think it will be. But here's Matt Arnold, Oliver Corey on the side. Here's Adam, goes back to Sam, the captain, who's looking to shoot, and he does, and a good shot, but a blocker save and a half.
Edinburgh just chip it out over the blue.
But a little bit disoriented. Apart from the Edinburgh first power play, it has been for both teams a little bit touch and go, this power play. But now here comes Captain Canerva again, looking for a passing lane, doesn't have it. Finds Corey, bounces off the stick. Top. Adam keeps it in. There's Corey there in the corner with him. Lowe now calming it down. There's 2 men in front. There's Matt Arnold. There's Alex Egan. Matt Arnold's in his office. Adam goes in front of the net. He's looking to pass it there probably. Simon and just loses the puck and doesn't keep it in. Number 74 for London has not played his best hockey. I'll tell you that much.
Might need to wake yourself up for this third period.
Definitely something needs to be done, because these power play breakouts are... People are just standing around. This is not what you want to see if you're the Dragons coaching staff.
It's a bit of a hold there. Yeah, and it's going to be called.
So again, Dragons power play. They are offered the opportunities. Now they just have to start converting. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit too much in the third period, I would say.
I think number 91 needs to calm down. Otherwise, he's got an affection for the girl in the penalty box.
Yeah. Oh, good shot straight from the face-off. Here's Melissa.
Oh.
Goes a little bit high. Sam's there with the rebound. Oh, bouncy.
That's the end of the second, 4-1.
1:54 left in the penalty for number 91 of Edinburgh Eagles for the third period. And yeah, Dragons 3 goals down. Not an insurmountable deficit, but a tough one against a team of a caliber of Edinburgh. It's not going to be easy. And yeah, we'll see. And the news just in. Ainoa has a birthday today, so giving her a little bit of a shout out. Happy birthday, Ainoa. Well, you're in Bilbao. I know you don't live in Bilbao. You live somewhere in Basque Country anyway. Hopefully Carlos is taking you nice for a nice wine and dine out tonight, and you know, hold your hand and all that little cutesy stuff you get on your birthday, and flowers and chocolates and massage and bubble baths and what have you. Anyway.
Above other things.
Anyway, happy birthday, Ainoa. Hopefully see you soon. And on that note, let's hope that her birthday gives some sort of good luck charm for the Dragons for the third period, because they need to find something from their usually vast pack of jigs to pull this one off.
I think Rambo will be rubbing his hands on the bench at this moment in time, 4-1 up.
Yes.
91 having a good chat in that penalty box there.
Oh yeah, that's dangerous. You might get very, very distracted by that. That's very, very, very bad.
I don't blame him.
I ran into some girls who played for one of the teams yesterday when we arrived at the hotel in the evening, and they called me a Canadian, and that I was a nice guy because I was drinking their vodka lemonade they couldn't take in the taxi.
At least you were a nice guy.
I was being nice. I'm not saying that, but I wasn't like Canadian nice. But I guess I don't know. Maybe because I said vodka lemonade, eh? And here, anyway, back to the game. Here's Kanerva coming, shoots, and run of the logo. It's a bit of a man-man show occasionally for the Dragons, but someone has to take the team in their back and carry it over this mountain, or should we say Arthur's Seat, which is, of course, the hill in the center of Edinburgh.
Yeah, someone needs to grab the bull by the horns in this one.
Yes, and it looks to be that Captain Sam Kanerva, number 81, is looking to do just that. With his line mates, there's an interesting line combination now out there. There's a special power play line, but dumping where the Edinburgh gets to first, but Sam Kanerva still gets the puck.
You can square
Shoots.
it. Oh, good toe save. You can get it out of the point. Points have got plenty of time.
Looking to shoot. No, gets it to Adam. Got Corey in the middle. Don't one-time it. Good job. And Matt Arnold again lurking in front. He got 2 deflection goals in the final, but that was absolutely horrendous pass. But a great recovery. But a little bit bouncy again. Shaky looking stuff.
Bit too much on that pass there, bounced straight off his stick.
And I just got a message from his girlfriend. I just said happy birthday to. She was just a happy birthday. She's now asking me about where my chosen chocolate. Sorry, that's what I do. I create expectations.
He's going to be kicking himself now. He's going to go out and buy him. Referee in the way again there.
And Edinburgh full strength coming in. What a great pass! That was crafty. But Edinburgh now again, they got the full strength. They're buzzing, absolutely buzzing around the Dragon zone, and
Dragons just get it out for a nice in. Is he going to get there?
No, can't get it by. He probably would have been faster than the 2 defenders, but he just couldn't get by them.
Yeah, I
so
think they both shut the door
sort of
there.
play. There's clearly now a sense of urgency for the London team, and not surprised why, because Edinburgh is looking strong, and they are up with 3 goals. So
had a line change by Edinburgh. What are they doing?
Sorry?
Edinburgh only have 4 guys on the ice.
Yes, that is true for some reason.
Are we going to get a 5th? There we go.
Yeah, I think the goalie was giving a little bit of a remark from there.
I don't blame him.
Yeah,
You know what was
I mean,
happening?
you don't want, especially if it's one of the defenders missing. You don't want that. You don't want that to happen.
No. You've given enough power plays for London as it is.
Here comes Matt Darnold again.
Nice
Goes
hands
up
by
to-
Matt Arnold.
Goes up to Sam. Just
out
by
of
his
reach.
stick. Dragons need to start playing some sort of torpedo, Swedish-style torpedo hockey or something like that, because there is no space anywhere. And here
That's a
comes
nice
Captain
breakout.
Canerva again with Corey looking to shoot. Oh, just
Tipped over
over.
the top.
Good block by the Edinburgh defender. And he has a week at Frister. He was the top scorer of the team in the regular season, but hasn't found the mark today. Edinburgh has been blocking those shooting lanes. And goal. Here comes Matt Darnold again. A beautiful pass.
See what he's got in his locker. Oh, nice hands.
And here's Sam Canerva. Goes short side high. Dragons shooting from every possible angle and crashing the net, but the shots are a little bit too low in quality, and or they are deflected or blocked. So Edinburgh
Might be a sign of desperation there from London a little bit, shooting from those angles.
I think it might be. And I mean, at this point, to be fair, you would have to try anything.
Oh, definitely.
So a little bit of a sign of desperation, but a justified one.
If you don't shoot the puck, you don't score.
Yeah, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Mainly. But
wonder who said that one.
Yeah, I think it was Rambo.
He'll take credit for it.
Yeah, he would. And Vlad Vasile with a little bit of a strange pass. 10 minutes left, 10 minutes and 10 seconds left in the third period. Edinburgh still up 3-1 and looking for
Chances
more.
to them.
No, sorry, 4-1. My apologies, mate. I forgot about that one goal.
Not going to make over the line, no.
Edinburgh played it well up, and they got a 4-on-3 developing here. Robertson looking to make a move, doesn't, goes behind the net.
He's got plenty of time, no one's forcing the play there.
Yes, there's a lack of pressure and a
Straight across.
one-timer coming.
Good save.
A little bit slow pass.
Goalie
And
had
again,
time
you
to
got a
set
man in the
himself.
middle. He's going to get it. And there you go. That's it, 5-1. You can see that pass coming. Well, everyone else did apart from the defense. And yeah, there you go, 5-1. Edinburgh looking to drop a huge bomb on the wishes that the Dragons were hoping to get to the play out of this group.
Looks like Edinburgh might be getting the first win over the Dragons today then.
Oxford actually did already. Oxford overskated the sleepy Dragons. So yeah, 2 losses.
Oh, here we go.
As of now,
Nice play.
looking like the most likely result out of these 2 games.
Unless we
And
get
a
a
great
late
pass
surge
from
from
Matt Darnold to Corey Klumak.
London.
Oh!
Good save by the goalie.
The Edinburgh goalie has played a strong game. To be fair, Dragons have shot right at him most of the time, but he has played a strong game nonetheless. No squeaky throughs, nothing. And here goes big 91. Melissa and Sam on back, and he's looking to make a power move. Shoots. Nope, can't get through the war midget.
And his angle was covered on that one.
Yeah, he drove a little bit too wide. I don't think he realized that the defenders were so tired that they couldn't get back in. He would have cut into the middle. He would have had the size and the power to do that, but decided to shoot from the outside.
Melissa done well to keep him to the outside. Oh.
And the puck, I think it's stuck in the back of the net by the looks of it.
London goalie not happy there, shouting at his players.
Yeah, especially the goals, the third goal and the fourth goal, where Edinburgh just walked into the defense zone, or their offensive zone, and just put on an absolute stick handling clinic out there in both of the goals. Beautiful goals, they. Whoa! And Artur Justovic blows a tire right in front of the Edinburgh goalie. And here's Simon Donat, and a great forecheck.
Good block by the London defensive.
Oh, Justovic got a fortunate bounce there. Hit the linesman in the shin. And looking to get the top line of the Dragons out there again. Simon. Oh, what a great pass. He found the lane eventually. It's Corey with the change of rhythm. Oh, trying to go short side, stuff it in. Number 81, Sam Canerva, looking for a lane. Spins around, dekes around, but 3 players is far too much for him. But Vasile keeps it in. Matt Arnold looking to pound some flesh. Oh, and Vasile
big hit
gets
centre ice.
decked. Oh, and he returns
nice
the
hit.
favor. It looks like a bit of an interference, to be fair. But I think it was a... Oh, and here comes Robertson.
Oh, Deeks on the goalie. Good
and
save.
Great save by Roman Turan, showing that lateral movement. And
Couldn't
big
have not learned
91.
the lesson, though, letting guys in front of the net.
91 and
there.
25 are going at it. They were hitting each other and now jousting in front of the net. There might be a few heated words changed between them in the last 6 minutes. I'm not a psychic, but I'm a hockey player, and that's what it looks like when you're about to start a fight or something. Good pass up to Tom Norris from Alex Egan. Just overskates the puck, and here comes Edinburgh, but Tom Norris is back to defend.
3-on-1.
Good
Oh, he
skating.
dances all 3.
Oh, and
off
he
the
hits the
post.
post. It's number 96 who scored the 3rd goal, the second goal, the beautiful short side high goal. And Tom Norris plays it out of the zone and gets it out. Beautiful.
Lucky bounce over the Edinburgh stick.
And Justovic is just offside. Alex Egan can't get onto the zone. He would have had a very, very good chance to at least get a shot away.
Look into the Edinburgh bench.
Going for Rambo again. This time he actually might have hit him. Surprisingly quick for a big man when the puck's coming at his face.
I don't blame him. Wouldn't want to poke in the teeth.
Breakfast buffet as well.
Yeah, he loves that bacon roll, doesn't he? With brown sauce. Here's Sam Canerva. Good blocker save. Here's Adam, shoots wide. Melissa trying to keep it in. Does
unlucky.
not. And here's Robertson, 20. Edinburgh still playing extremely open hockey. So I find remarkable that they play very open hockey, taking into consideration the leading 5-1. But I guess they see that it is open there, and they don't. Sometimes offense is the best defense, and that's what they're doing right now. Again, puck in front of the Dragons' net, and here comes 3-on-1 for the Dragons. Maybe a little bit too late, little too late, but here comes Justovic, Arnold. But Arnold's looking good pass. Oh, a good shot. And an even better save.
3 men on the net there. They're just queuing up.
Yeah, literally. There are 3 guys waiting there, which opens these odd man rushes for Dragons, but they just all game haven't been able to convert
nice
in any
turn
of
there,
them.
if you can pass it in front.
Has to go in.
Was that a save?
Oh my goodness.
How did he manage that one?
Holy moly, that was a save and a half.
Side to side splits there by Ricchetti.
Wow. Those are the things where you need to go high, short side, because when the goalie is swimming like that, let's see if we can get a. No, we can't get a replay. Gosh darn it!
Straight on.
Oh, Vasile, number 91 and 25 coming together again.
Yep,
they do not like each other at all, and a referee is giving a penalty for that. That's 6 skaters out for the Dragons if they can hold. If Vasile can fend off his nemesis, number 91. Here we go. Delayed penalty for the. Oh, and there we go. That's about it.
5-on-4 for most of the game. 91 back in that box.
He has been. Yeah, I didn't know.
With a smile on his face.
Oh, now we know where he's going back there. It's 5-1. We can't unlikely to lose. And oh yeah, there's that brunette in the penalty box.
That's why he's spending so much time there.
Yeah. I'm not blaming him, but it's a bit of a not nice thing to do for your teammates.
No. Oh, got another man in the box.
What happened here? Oh, he got a 10.
He got 210.
I don't know what that was. Why did he get 210 for?
Check to the head.
Oh, a great pass.
Oh.
And again, the Edinburgh goalie standing strong.
Good start
and
of the power play
has
by London.
the oddest goalie number I've ever seen, with number 6 as a goalie. That is a defender's number, that's not a goalie's number. I don't know what you're doing, but it's funny. Well, that's penalty points for Edinburgh, which is of course not good. Taken there. Oh, and
fans on that one, still there.
And there you go. Matt Arnold gets that one marker there. Little too late, but
you never know. Stop clock last 2 minutes.
True. NFL, weirder things have happened in NFL. We're a field goal away right now, but not sure if that's gonna cut it in nice Sheffield, ladies and gentlemen. But we can always hope to see what kind of furious rally we see over here now in the third period.
Nice move there by number 20.
Robertson has been good all game and makes a power move to the net.
Straight through the middle.
Here comes Captain Sam Canerva.
Nice move if he gets a shot away.
Circles around, circles the wagons alone. And finds Matt Arnold. He can shoot.
Oof. London plugging away there to no avail. Big hit by Matt Arnold.
Over the shoulder. Here comes Sam Canerva with a toe drag. Gets it
all the way
somehow.
through.
My goodness.
Save.
That surprised every single one of them. Sam Canerva, let's hope he's fine. He's pretty slow to get up, but it might be chest fatigue.
Don't blame him. He's been end-to-end in this one.
Yeah, with a fairly short bench, this has been a grueling game with just over 2 lines to play a team of this caliber.
2-on-1 now. Deeks shuts it off.
Good power move. Simon Donat clearing the puck. Artur Justovic get hit by Gaspar. Big number 26. Oh, and there you go, Alex
24.
Egan.
And he's going to get a cross check on that one.
Oh, is he? In case you're wondering what that noise is, it's just me taking a couple of pictures now that... So 26 seconds left and Eagles power play. So let's see if they match their goalie's number and go for 6. Which is, of course, what London Dragons is feverishly trying to prevent.
Oh, right at the buzzer. And that's all she wrote, 5-2.
That's all she wrote, 5-2. Edinburgh Capitals looking very strong. Nowhere near as strong as Richard Gray in his kilt, but...
we'll keep an eye on him in case he slips.
Look at that. He's just looking up here and smiling. He can't wait to come here and tell all about their win that we just didn't see. So, yeah, I think... Look, I never seen him move that fast to anywhere.
It's a shame he didn't go over.
So a strong display of power, so definitely sending a message. Edinburgh team is to the other teams in the group, which is admittedly a pretty tough group. That by completely dismantling the team that was crowned as the champions last weekend. We could talk maybe a little bit about a small fall from grace here.
Yeah, that's the first time Edinburgh have actually won over London.
Oh, that's a small piece of history there. Not on my watch, but of course can't play anymore, so...
they're allowed one every now and then.
Yeah, everybody gets one. But no, nothing to take nothing away from Edinburgh. They played a very good game. They're a very good side and had extremely solid players on their team, backed up with good goaltending. So there's absolutely no reason why they couldn't win the whole tournament, if you ask me.
We'll see how far they get. But we got Cambridge versus Oxford in the next one.
Oh, is it?
So this is going to be a good
Oi,
game.
oi, oi. I might not go anywhere. I might just get more beer and stay here.
I think that's the shout of the day. And Rambo's just joined us here
Yeah.
with a massive grin on his face.
Hi Rambo.
Can someone let me in so I can talk about that win?
So I'm just going to hand over to Rambo there now.
I mean, now
and
we're gonna,
he's going to let you know about the win.
Yeah. In case you were not watching, here comes a recap of everything that just happened in the last 50 minutes or so. So yeah, next one is going to be a classic of the classics, the oldest rivalry in hockey, Oxford versus Cambridge. I didn't realize they're in the same group, but this is good stuff.
Oxbridge are in our group.
Are they?
Oh, yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, I'm tired after running up the ice.
So yeah, Cambridge looked pretty good earlier on, and of course Oxford with a win over Dragons in the third game of the day, and right after Cambridge, I think they won their game as well.
Cambridge beat Nottingham there, that's correct.
Yes.
So
This looks to be a good match. These guys have absolutely no love lost between each other.
We're hoping that there's a few penalty points in this one.
A hate is understatement. Talking about the rivalry of these two teams.
Oh yeah,
hate doesn't even start to cover what they feel against each other. Two.
I'm not sure. Hate's a strong word, but they really.
No, I mean no. Well, they don't necessarily hate each other. They of course mingle and social off the ice after the games and so on. But on the ice and well on any surface really, whether it's rugby, rowing, these two schools absolutely fierce rivals.
Oh yeah. I mean they play each year at like Twickenham and.
Yeah, the rugby's played at Twickenham, yeah.
Rugby's played at Twickenham, the Tens gets closed down. Possibly not this year because there's some kind of nuclear bomb or something there, but... oh, no, that's been, hasn't it? It's been. Ewan Heels is asking about the time I played net versus London. Yes, it finished 8-all and I scored an own goal, Ewan. Do we have to relive it? And
yeah, I would much rather talk about, let's say, Don Needham's shootout goal in 2010. But
it was 2011.
Yeah, 11, yes, the 10-11 season, yes.
So all we need now is some officials in the game to get underway, and we're good to go.
I didn't realize at all.
I'm going to make a bold statement about this game, Callie.
Mm-hmm.
The Blues are going to win.
You are,
I think I'm 100%.
Are you a
on
betting man? Because that might get some pretty good odds for that.
Yeah, I reckon Paddy Power give me like 100 to 1 on that.
Oh, at least. You put that on an accumulator, maybe put a score on it as well, and you gotta. Huh?
Bobby's giving us a funny look. Oh, they're in the wrong benches. Hilsey, I just came on.
How creepy is this guy? That's just like a slender man. Seriously. Look at this.
That's not a good picture, that for him.
He likes me. Every time he sees me, he goes. Oh, he's our president.
Oh, no.
My girlfriend, and yeah. I was like, yeah, happy birthday, and so on. And they're like, oh yeah, let's hope Carlos buys you like canned bags and flowers and chocolates and everything.
And he bought her a stuffed bear.
I just wanted happy birthday. Now she's asking me about flowers and cakes and candles. Like, thanks, buddy.
So
I guess he's spending a lot more money than he intended.
this game, I think the best thing for the Eagles for this game would be one team to lose, perhaps. I'm not sure. Oh, it's a new officiating team for this game.
Yes. Broke my camera out a little bit. So yeah, number 12, Oscar Wilfby, is, he played a really good game. And of course the captain, number 9, is the Czech.
Berenik,
yeah.
Berenik.
He's of course one of their money guys. They are very productive, these two.
Well, they always have at least 2 or 3 guys who are really good at hockey, and the supporting cast has been quite good for them recently. So good hit by Vasily to start us off.
And here goes. There's the big. What was his name again?
Deagles. That's Roth. That's Roth. It's 24.
Number 24. Number 16 literally headbutted the board.
He's got to Oxford though, so he just pays for his degree. He doesn't have to actually like know anything, surely. Oh, swing and a miss by Cody. That's Cody Hansen. That one, I knew it was one of the Codys. Garrett Barron fires it in. Ackerman Garron, sorry. And 7. Cody Valdez shoots.
Oh, a good
big
shot
from out it goes. Jason Petrovic. What's your son? Let's find your son in the roster.
But yes, definitely good pressure, very high pace. If they on, here goes number 28, Deagle, who scored a great goal in the first game against
shot
London.
by him.
Oh, he's back.
Spencer Brennan working hard behind the net. Blues choosing to play both their first games in their change red top, as opposed to.
I quite like it actually.
I quite like their change top as well.
Oh,
but
great!
Not in their traditional sky powder puff blue.
It is a bit soft, if you know what I mean, for a hockey team to have that sky blue. Even though of course it's traditional, but it is a bit soft.
Yeah. But then they've got Oxford's jerseys that clash with both navy and white. So
yes, kick save and a beauty. That was very 70s from Orvoma there.
Here comes Spencer. Spencer Brennan turns again.
Oh, nice,
great sauce. Oh, that pass is beautiful. But unfortunately, the man he passed it to couldn't make an equally as good pass. Deagle comes in, just dumps it in the zone. I think he's toddling off for a change.
So yeah, very, very high speed game so far, and as you would expect.
Despite the ice as well, because the ice is
not good, but the
ice is not good. The ice wasn't good towards the end of that last game either.
No.
Here's Alfoldi. Alfoldi in front of Vasily. Vasily shoots right on the goalie.
Positioning.
Jason Petrovic says Jason Lancombe is literally their X Factor. Apparently that's his lad, watching your lad. So I don't know, maybe they go with first names in their family, so they all stay as Jason but they have different last names, I'm not sure.
Huh. Well, that's a bit weird, but different countries, different cultures.
We know Lancombe, we watched Lancombe earlier on today and he was very good as well, so.
And here's the captain, number 9 we were just mentioning, with Oscar Wilsby.
No,
he seems to be the...
Yeah, we've got him in the middle.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That he's
Cody
on the
Valdez,
ice.
it's number 7 as well. So we know all 3 of this line. So this is a good start.
This must be their top line then.
Yeah.
In question.
Without a question, Oscar
money cow.
Wilsby.
That's an offside a little bit.
Jack Woods. Not sure what Jack Woods was thinking there, but
probably the pub.
Rather bizarre choice. Oh, and that doesn't go forward. There's a guy with the white skates and the white gloves.
Yes,
it in the zone.
That's
Shot.
artist.
Oh, that goes wide.
Artist at work, that one.
And we're being told that it's going over here somewhere. What's this? A draw over here. Again, not entirely sure why the play's been blown dead.
Well. This is the head referee in this game is the older gentleman who
Yeah,
BUIHA.
he's the allocator, isn't he?
Yes,
Yeah.
he's the allocator. Not alligator, but
Now he's
allocator.
having I'm not entirely sure what's going on. There's been a few situations where the whistle's been blown today, and I'm not that sure what's going on. Anyway, here's number 16. And he comes. Oh, that's not so good. Oh, they went for a thumping hit. That's Patrick Gutt.
And there's
trying to hit one into the guts. And here's Roth. Roth shoots.
a good tip there. But just wide and a bit of a hack and a whack there.
Ackerman Garin puts it back in. Lancome number 12, that's the one that Jason Petrovic is telling us about, and we have seen what he can do today. He played well against London earlier on. Oh, puck. Oh, people falling about all over the place. Here comes Spencer Brennan. Spencer Brennan, good hand, Spencer.
Oh!
Spencer Brennan, outstanding the whole way up the ice until he got to the very end part, the important part, which is stuffing it in the goal.
That was very fluid.
Yeah,
how he
here's
danced.
here comes Lacombe. Oh, Cody Hansen with an attempted check. Lacombe again. Now going the other way. Puck comes up the boards. Here's Deagle, the guy who, I mean, he was the shining star earlier on against London.
He's scored a beautiful goal.
He's played at some level, I'm sure.
He's from University of Toronto.
From the University of Toronto. There you go. The best thing to come out of Toronto in a while. So they don't even spell Leafs right. They don't even. It should be Leaves. Maple Leaves. That's the proper English. Anyway, it's another story for another day.
A huge scrum in front of the net. Literally.
This game's not really had a lot of stoppages yet.
No, it's been.
Oh, here's Vaselli on the point. Shoots.
Oh, the deflection
good
in!
Lord! I'm not sure how that came off. If it came off an Oxford player or it came off a Cambridge player.
Someone's pants.
It came off someone's pants or someone's shin guard or something.
You hear like a echoing clank or like a sound when he hit someone. So I think it was the pants, but it could have been shin guard as well. And I think we just missed the replay because we were so excited about the shin guard. Yeah. But yeah, bounce. There's been a lot of weird bounces already in this tournament. Yeah. Like
I mean your first game this morning with that bounce off the post was just bizarre.
Ooh. And we also had the first your first goal was a bit of a weird bounce when he bounced over the goalie. And he landed on the back post.
Oh, yeah.
And that was just a tap in there.
I couldn't see it very well from where I was standing.
He hit the London goalie's stick. He bounced over him in a beautiful arch, landed on the post between his skate and a post. And that was a tap in. I mean, your Edinburgh player there was very, very awake and put it straight in.
Now, full D comes together with Spencer Brennan.
Yeah.
Of course, some of these Oxford players don't get to play in the varsity game because it's only Oxford University players that are allowed to play in it. I think Al Foldy might be one of them.
I think if
he's an Oxford Brooks boy, I'm sure he is. He is Thomas Al Foldy. This will be his last tournament, presumably. He's alumni, unless he goes and does another degree. But you'd think this is him drawing a close to his BUIHA career.
Good hitting all over the place. I'm trying to foresee those hits so I could get a picture because there have been some nice ones out there.
Oh, and that's a good bump by McGlynn.
McGlynn likes to be physical. He was very physical when we played away in Oxford, and he was very physical. He's an extremely nice.
Oh, that's a booming hit. Number 21 for Cambridge. I think that's Patrick Gutt, who we talked about earlier on. That's a great hit.
He could have cleaned him out. That was Vaselli nonetheless. He was one of their better defensemen.
Jack Woods.
shot from a very far away. Not much there.
That puck goes forward. He is Landon Poe. I need to try and remember that. Oh, Jack Woods leaves it off for Ackerman Garin.
Great pass, absolutely
beautiful
beautiful.
Beautiful pass. Is it going to have the finish? No, great goaltending to keep it out.
Shoulder-to-shoulder action next to the board.
Here's
great battles all over the ice right now.
Well, Oxford are looking for some payback after their varsity defeat.
Yeah, they were defeated pretty badly, no?
Oh yeah, it was
8-2 or something like that.
It was a comprehensive one-sided victory for Cambridge. Round behind, here's Spencer Brennan again. Spencer Brennan almost hit by number 11 there of his own team.
Bit of a sandwich.
Yeah.
With Blues in the middle and on the top and at the bottom there.
Oh, and Spencer Brennan put right on his backside there with that hit. Here comes Roth. Looking for the pass in. Wennick doesn't manage to get the shot off. Roth is coming tanking in again. Oh, he did well. It was the right thing to pull out of that check, because that was a definite match penalty waiting to happen if he had hit him there.
Oh,
number 13 for Cambridge. Willsby
trying to waltz his way in, and he does, despite being harassed by 3 players.
Now Roth's got it.
And again, huge pile-up. This is nothing. This is like rugby scrums everywhere in this game.
This is two teams desire just to beat each other. I know you think, their Nationals weekend, it pales into insignificance compared to this rivalry. Yeah, they want to win it, but this is
the one they really want to win.
Yeah, this is more than just a game.
Definitely.
Oh, and that's fired across by Bernick. Cody Valdez is in there for it. And Cody Hansen.
There's not a check left unfinished in the ice
not.
at the moment.
Every chance they get, they're just piling it on. And even just a little bump, just to show them that you mean something. Here's
there's no space or time for even a second. That's the message they want to send, and they have been sending.
That shot's up high. Goalie just bounces it off. Oh, thumped behind the net.
Good.
As we talked about him before,
hit.
Patrick Gutwa, a great check. And then Jack Wood shoots, and it's deflected up into the net, and then that'll be a stop and play. Callie showing me that he's great camera work there, as he got a good angle on that check behind the net.
That was perfect. Right in the middle of the danger zone.
So after this, we've got an ice cut, and then we've got the Division 2 playoff game.
Yes, Leeds versus
Southampton now.
Oh, and that was
in the danger zone that we've talked about before. Here's Alvolde, plays it back round behind. That's quite a smart play, actually. Roth
calm it down,
rims it. Donison comes together.
Oh,
good hit.
Big hit
here on Matthew Rousseau. Puck dumped down and ice in. Oxford aren't bothered skating for it, and that's probably fair enough, because Spencer Brennan was always going to win that race. Cody Hansen has it. He dumps it back in. Trying to Roth out to Hansen. Hansen shoots. That goes wide.
Pretty badly wide.
Alfolde. Oh, that's broken up. There's Berenic.
He is a crafty player.
And here's Alfolde going the other way. Alfolde played for quite a few years. I remember him in the Vikings before the University Blues became a thing. And he's not a bad player at all. Shot by Vaselli. That's bounced away. Defending champions looking good at the moment. Oh, and Cody Valdez just knocked straight down as he chips that puck out just on the blue line. So he's out the zone, so it won't be a delay game penalty. But that's a good physical play by Oxford there. And that's the end of the first period. Score at the moment, 1-0 to Oxford University Blues. In fact, I don't know if we need the University anymore at the moment. We can get by Oxford Blues against Cambridge Blues at the moment. Great physicality out there, says Jason Petrovic. He's obviously enjoying the level.
Who isn't? I mean, this is very entertaining puck that these two teams are displaying, and I don't know.
Actually, you know something? The bad ice is going to help with the hitting game.
Yes.
And I remember the first Winter Classic where there was lots of hits because the puck was slower.
Yeah, and you get a lot of situations where the players are out of position or they're in a place where you have to look for the puck in your feet, all that stuff. So that opens up opportunities to actually take some heads off if you're that kind of player.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be more physicality to come in this game. This is Jack. I think this is Jack Woods' last appearance as well for Oxford alumni.
Here we go.
Richard
Second
Wallace
period.
We don't know where Richard.
Well, we did. We just dropped the puck and put the clock running, but
well, that's officially how it starts. If you drop the puck, the clock starts running.
That was 15 seconds of their life wasted.
It's 15 seconds of everyone's life wasted.
True.
20 seconds of the clock wasted.
More than 20.
Richard Wallace being rather rude about one of the Blues teams, or maybe both of them. Richard, why are you not here? You'd have done with you here. Well, actually, you'd have probably got lost or something, but back it goes to Spencer Brennan. Spencer Brennan fires forward. Here's Cody Valdez. Cody Valdez is hooked a bit by Ackerman Garin. The rules are just guidelines, though. Puck dumped out. Jack Woods across. Oh, Malloy just gets his foot back on the blue line in time, and Jack Woods has it. Jack Woods, that could be a hold-in, but the referee's letting it go. Malloy.
Good pressure from Oxford all of a sudden. Came out of nowhere in the middle of all the Cambridge pressure, but it's flying out of the gates now for the second period. Oh,
down he goes. Jack Woods is slow to get up as well.
Holding his head a little bit there. Let's hope he's okay.
I hope he's all right.
Here comes Wilsby. Big moves.
Yeah, the only time you should have a headache at Nationals is on the Sunday morning. Or the Monday morning if you stay the whole weekend.
Yeah.
Of course.
Like true warriors. Weekend warriors.
That's where this having a blonde-haired Swedish guy comes in handy.
Yeah.
We had like a guy who looked like Hansen. He's like, these girls are all single.
Ooh, well, Vesely was lining that
hit up. Didn't take any photos last weekend. The clubs did it themselves. So, that's a.
I think he was charging.
I think he's going to give him charging now. Is he going to do the symbol this time? Because we had words about this. Thank you, referee, for telling us what the call is. Elbows is the call. He did lift his elbow up, so
it could have been either way. To be fair,
it could have been charging
elbow
too,
or charging.
It was definitely looked like a charging.
Yes. So let's see, Oxford power play. They got the big boys out there.
Got big Deagle out there.
Deagle, Lacrosse, Larson.
Here's Deagle. Deagle shoots.
Oof.
Oh, I thought that was going to take another. That took another ridiculous bounce.
That fell right in front of the goalie.
Cambridge number 21 has picked up, received a 2-minute minor penalty for elbows. Penalty time at 17:33.
Back to Wennick. Thank you, Jack Legend. I'm glad you liked that one. Says he likes my rules are just guidelines comment. Oh.
Here comes Deagle again, number 28. He's danger man. Comes down the middle.
Oh, good save by the goalie. Spencer Brennan tries to clear the zone. Winnick.
Weirdly, two Cambridge players chasing each other.
Deagle on the puck now. Here's. Oh, it's back to Winnick. Oh, and Spencer Brennan with a great defensive play. Shoma is the captain of the squad. And there it goes to Malloy. Malloy now. Malloy turns.
Almost loses
puts it into Lacombe.
Oxford, too many men on the ice, but doesn't touch the puck, so it doesn't matter what a pass.
Oh, that should have been buried though by Jack Woods.
And here's Willsby looking to clear it, and he does. 100%.
Someone else asking about ice kabaddi.
Ice kebab?
Ice kabaddi. We're talking about kabaddi again.
Oh, are we going to kabaddi mode?
We're going to kabaddi mode apparently. Here's Thompson. Thompson in the zone. Oh, Oscar, I don't think we can go to kabaddi. This is a good game. So
no, not during this game. No, definitely not.
Viselli in front. That shot down the ice. No icing, of course, still just ending that penalty kill. Well done.
Yes.
Good penalty kill for Cambridge. Oxford didn't look that threatening. That one chance that perhaps Wood should have buried, but puck touched.
But yeah, it was mediocre from both teams. I mean, both had their moments. But yeah, definitely, Jack Woods had a pretty good chance over there in the back post, but just bounced over his stick or just couldn't get a handle of it, I think, and missed an opportunity to put it up 2-0. And here comes Cambridge in their red uniforms.
Cody Hansen dumps it in. Patrick Gutt can't get hold of it. Matthew Rousseau. I'm slowly learning most of the Cambridge players' names.
Well, there you go.
Alfoldi passes.
Ooh,
He was smoked by Cody Hansen as he passed that. Alfoldi puts it in the corner.
Looks like still Oxford power play, but it isn't.
Goes the opposite way. Here's Alfoldi.
Oh, good shot.
Curtis Hull. Could that be the son of Florida Panthers legend Mike Hull? Well, we don't know that, but it would be pretty cool. Oh, what a save by the goaltender. Great athleticism. I'm telling you what, if I'd got down in that position to make a save, it would have taken a crack team to get me back up again.
And look where the puck is in the save. Is lying between his legs.
And it's lucky the puck's on edge, because otherwise that might have slid in
yeah,
there,
literally it would have slid in. And then he just dropped himself on it. I don't want to know where it went when he did that, but that's actually a very well-timed picture that I managed to snap there. If I say so myself.
Willsby. Oh, that was a thumping hit. From
number 88,
the play.
Of course, known to be able to take immense punishment.
Yeah, Eric Lindros, he got his bell rung throughout his career.
Yeah.
Good shot from 88. We've got a right international feel here watching live. Mike Paluzzi is the one that's talking about Ho or how, or I don't know how to pronounce it, but I'm pretty sure Ho is how you pronounce it.
I'm getting weird friend requests. I don't know if it's based on this live feed.
Oh, that always happens. But back to,
I guess it's too popular.
Cody Hansen, Deagle. Well, this should be the best, best weekend in terms of the hockey action.
Yes, definitely.
I mean the theory is that anyway. So Hi, Van. You're
There's
absolutely
Deagle
right.
and Petrovic and Larsson wrestling in front of the Cambridge bench.
Deagle, that's the type of cynical manoeuvre I would do. Cambridge try to play it with their hand. The referee blows his whistle after a lot of bashing about, and eventually. It's pronounced Huff. All right, thank you, Blues. Curtis Huff. Which one's he? What number is he? Is he playing in this game, presumably?
Curtis Huff. Hogue?
It's Huff, apparently. I can't see him though on the
Huff,
sheet.
like
you go
Huffman. Huffman. And here's Deagle chasing down number 88, who just absolutely got his bell rung
It's
recently.
fun to see him. Here's Vasily. Vasily across. Molloy can't get a hold of it.
And an area pass, and Vasily is there again. He's everywhere.
Vasily's having a cracking game. The guy who was wearing Vasily's jersey in Tier 3 obviously had a good game as well. maybe it's the jersey. Disappointed looks on some of the players' faces captured in high definition by our photographer, unofficially, Callie.
Amateur photographer. Or stalker, whichever you prefer.
A hockey stalker.
Yeah. Oh, a great
shot by Lacombe. Oh, puck round behind to land. Sorry, this is Cody. Puck dumped down the ice. No ice. Icing waved off for reasons unknown.
Jason Petrovic. I think the reason was because they weren't doing that well in the regular season, but
yeah. Oh yeah, I think the hand has to come up for that.
Knee or knee.
2 minutes for kneeing, perhaps.
Yes, has to be. No other option.
Don't think you can look too disappointed. Just 2 minutes for kneeing. Now we have to give a shout out to.
Oh, it was a trip. I mean, it wasn't even a tripping, though. Just didn't want to call it on knee.
Yeah, William Thies. Yeah, Jason Petrovic. The power rankings are based on the season. BUIHA problems. That's how he does it.
The infamous secrecy, shrouded in secrecy, that whole account.
Here's Spencer Brennan. Turns back round behind the net. Fires it down nice.
Cambridge number 13. Alabama received a 2 minute man penalty tripping. Time in 25 minutes.
Oh, Spencer Brennan now with the opportunity. Spencer
Short-handed, nonetheless.
Oh, well, that could have been tripping, and then his feet are tied up, and then the puck comes out. And in the corner it goes. Willsby's got it now. Willsby.
Torontonians.
Oh, big hit.
Is that an actual word? That's what they call Torontonians? Probably they are not called Torontans, because that would be
Many
retarded.
Torontanians tuning in right now. Just quality entertainment. I hope I pronounced that right.
Torontonians?
Oh, goodness.
Torontonians.
This
yeah,
has consumed us. 80 plus in here today. So there's 80 plus people watching us on the live feed.
82.
Yeah.
And we haven't even got to the business end yet.
Yeah, we're not. Well, I mean, maybe there'll be some tuning in for the playoff game next.
But to be fair, this is one of the most intriguing matchups of the weekend for sure. Oh, what a play! My goodness gracious, what a passing play by Oxford Blues. Nothing to show for it, but wow, they were slicing and dicing the Cambridge defense there. Doing whatever they want.
I mean, based on their season, Oxford should be getting buried right now against Cambridge, you know. But good. I mean, they're hanging tough. So and they're 1 up, and they've already got a W today.
Cambridge back to full strength.
Woods across to Thompson. Thompson.
Good move.
Nice play. Malloy wins it. Malloy back to Vaselli. Vaselli not paying attention. I think he was thinking about what he had to do with the puck before he actually did it. Vaselli round.
Oh my goodness!
That has to be a penalty. That has to be 2
That
plus
was
10
an absolutely
for a hit to the head.
brutal hit.
That
My
was
goodness.
That was a blindside hit from Patrick Gutt, right in the face.
That was an absolutely.
If he
Let's hope
doesn't
that
get
he's
up from
fine,
this,
because that sounded absolutely horrific. You could hear the clang
we
of
hope
his
he's
helmet.
okay.
My
That was brutal.
I don't know what he's upset for in the penalty box, because
I don't think he can be upset if he doesn't get up as well. The law of the land is it's
he was
a match
moving
penalty.
his arms
I hope
and
he
legs,
gets
but
up,
my
because
heavens, he must be. That's what his name is, and he said Wednesday. He can't be fine after a hit like that.
That was absolutely brutal. He's having his helmet taken off. Someone's helping him, thank goodness. We'll just go off mic for a wee minute. Pleased to say that Kelly is moving now and is going off on his own steam. I definitely think I knocked the wind out of him. It might not been quite as bad as it looked in terms of an injury, and he's going back to the bench, so that shows that he at least has some confidence that he's going to be okay. But I think he should get himself checked out. Possible. You've got to make sure you're okay with hits that hurt your head, but I think that's a match penalty for a hit to the head. And that was quite a nasty hit. I don't think there was malice in it, but it was completely reckless. And then
after this game, you go into the warm-up on the old ice, and then after that they cut it. Yeah, back as well. Good to see him skating away with under his own power. My goodness.
Yeah, that was definitely worrying times, but he got up of his own volition.
Yeah, he was skating under his own power, which is what you want to see. But
I'm hoping that it was just a case of getting it. I've had it happen at rugby and stuff, and even in hockey, you get the wind knocked out of you, and you take a bit of a clanger, and you stay down because of the pain that you feel.
Yeah, or you just look at the rink lights and you go, I'm actually very comfortable here right now. I've done that a few times. But wow.
And I'm hoping that's all. I'm just hoping that he got the wind knocked out of him rather than something more sinister, because that was absolutely brutal. In any event, we should move on from that. Here's Lackham on the draw.
This referee likes to retake the draws a lot.
Discussion about why the draws.
I think the linesmen were asking, what's going on here? And even the Oxford bench is shouting, come on, play already.
Wennick, probably waiting so long that he forgot what he's meant to do on the point.
And the Deagle with a good little bit of a block there.
Yeah, he stepped into his mark. Pretty
Oxford
vicious as well.
Returning to favour a little bit. Let's hope there's no nastiness in the third period.
Because don't want to see anyone else staying down on the ice like that.
No.
And that's
hard
the end
hits
of the period.
are fine, but just don't blindside anyone, please.
No.
Yeah, that is fantastic.
I love watching a good body check as much as the next guy, but I want to see them be clean, and I want to see them be safe.
Safe, yes, absolutely.
And that was neither. So
I'm quite surprised that they only gave a 2 for that. But then again, we haven't seen a replay. Maybe
for the hit.
Yeah.
We got a match.
Oh, he got a match?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
That's why he tapped the top of his head.
Okay.
Well, actually, he didn't. He didn't tap the top of his head. The linesman indicated it was a match. Penalty.
Okay, that makes more sense then.
I think it was elbows that was given. I'm not sure.
Well, it could have been anything.
Elbows was given, yeah.
It sounded...
It was a check to the head that was called. I'm sorry. Getting fed duff information over here. Anyway, here we go.
Third period. It's going to be a belter.
Start of the third period. And then we have on tap, we have Leeds against Southampton in the playoff game. Now, this won't be the same Southampton we've seen twice already today. This will be the Southampton Cup team playing for a chance. Given that the UCL Union strike is still in force. So there we go. Pucked up in. Chase. Oh, that's a bit of a...
But yeah, this will be, without a doubt, an absolutely furious third period with these two fairly bitter rivals, especially with the level of physicality we've already seen.
Yeah,
and of course that hit that never should have been taken.
Yeah.
And
I'm pleased to say that 66 has got his helmet back on, which suggests that he's feeling okay. So
Jack Woods doing a little dipsy doodle.
But yes, I think it might be. I think it might be a sensible idea just to rest him for the end of this game.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have a headache tomorrow, even if he wouldn't go out to Spearmint Rhinos today. I mean,
I don't think they have that in Sheffield, but I don't think they have such a class establishment.
I have never, of course, been myself, but I've been told.
It's all about flares in Sheffield, or going to Rotherham in the taxi. Spencer Brennan and chips it out. Well, the best penalty kill, I suppose, is an attack. Here we go.
Here we go,
Willsby.
And
he scores short-handed, assisted by number 4, Spencer Brennan. And there we go. We have a one each game. One's up.
Oscar Willsby finds the space between their defense and uses
Well
those
done.
long legs.
Spencer Brennan was the man that set that up, though, for Oscar Willsby.
How are you going to catch a giraffe on skates? No how, especially when it goes glove side high. That was a beautiful goal. Well done, Oscar. Kudos to you, sir.
It's Lackham back to Wennick. Deagle.
Oh my God!
Deagle! I'm not even sure he meant to score that.
Holy moly!
Bar down.
Talk about a revenge! Oh my heavens!
Oh my word! I want to see that again. Oh, boom!
Oh my God! How did?
Oh dear!
Huh? I know.
Wow! Oh. As soon as we think,
wow!
As soon as we think Cambridge are right back in it.
The Deagle, and here comes Oscar again.
Deagle.
This seems to be turning into Deagle versus Willsby.
Assisted by number 4, Spencer Brennan.
Unbelievable. It was heading straight towards the goalie's head, who at the last minute realized it, and wow. There, I guess that's where it's see that he's played in the CIS. His wrist shot was absolutely vicious.
He might try his luck again here. Oh no, this time. Why are you considering that? You can shoot from anywhere in the red line, you. He was almost off for a line change when he shot it.
Yeah, I think that was like just a dumping.
I don't think he meant that at all.
Wow. I can't get over that. That sound is still echoing in my ears. That was beautiful.
I don't think he could do that again if he tried.
No, not against the goalie for sure.
No. Puck dumped down nice. Landon Poe back for it. I'll tell you what, penalty points are going to come a big factor in these group stages, because there's a lot of teams.
Oh. Cambridge players almost taking each other out there.
Curtis, Curtis Huff is talking, saying Lacombe goes on the ice. You know, I get that. I get you like this Lacombe guy, but he really had nothing to do with that goal, did he? You know, let's call a spade here. That shot was just, that was all about the flow,
the D-goal.
of the shot, yeah.
D-goal just being a deadly eagle.
Parabola of the shot. Here's Alfoldi. Oh, he's poke checked in it.
Wow,
that was a hard poke check to the ice for Alfoldi.
That was like shot like from a 50 cal. That was an absolute bullet. So now both teams are looking to try their luck from a distance, it seems.
Here's Spencer Brennan. Captain showing what he can do here. Captain goes through. Landon Poe, I thought he was winding up for the clapper, but Alfoldi done enough to put that to bed. And then the puck's out. Fired across. Brennan to Ackerman Garin. Across it goes. Oh, boom! Roth absolutely leathered by Alfoldi. And then Alfoldi gives him a shrug of his and say, he gives him a shrug of his and say,
oh my goodness, this might go to their Facebook wall.
Oh dear, they may have a conversation about that on the bench. That was an absolute brutal hit.
And that was a clean, open ice belter that you want to see, but not on your own team, mate.
The puck goes back to Vaselli, shoots. Oh, and that goes wide. Cody Hansen. Up to Matthew Rousseau. Matthew Rousseau through the zone. Puck goes behind Oscar Willsby in there. Oscar Willsby and Winnick mix it up along the boards. Shot.
Oh, a good tip.
Everyone's fallen over.
Tried a tip.
Now it goes to Thompson. Thompson back across. Gives a chance to Lacombe. People's champion online. Here he goes. Turns. What is he thinking? Tries
goes
to between the legs move.
Cheeky.
I think if that had went in, the goalie might have just retired. I think he would have just walked away.
Yep, I'm done.
I think,
why do I even bother?
Yeah.
But yeah, Oxford with the lightning quick reply to the 2-1 goal, and now it's Cambridge is chasing again. So looks to be good last eight and a half minutes, and here they come again.
This is going to be intense. You know, the other teams in this group are either watching this thinking, I don't want to really play in either of these teams.
No,
because
absolutely
they're both
not.
Totally wound up now.
And here we go, 2-1 for Cambridge.
Berenick across to Cody. Valdez couldn't get a handle on it. Oh, and the goalie, don't look behind you. Never fills your defence full of confidence. But, you know, either they're thinking, yeah, I really want to play these teams, or they're thinking, keep going at each other. You're going, you know, they want them tired out when it comes later on.
They will.
Mind you, there is a massive rest before any of the Tier 1 teams play again with this playoff game coming up. We'll also go through the Tier 2 All-Star team. I'm hoping Joel hear me. Tier 2 All-Star team. Tier 2 All-Star team before the next game. Yep, Joe's he's smiling. He's still smiling. That's a good thing. Shot on target, missed. The puck kept in by Spencer Brennan. Across it goes. Shot. Good break up, Vaselli. And the puck's kept in by Matthew Rousseau. Spencer Brennan.
Huge pressure from Cambridge now.
I was kind of concerned again. Obviously, this game is kind of hot at the moment. Not one anymore.
They're trying it from afar.
Oh dear! Oh! It's in! It's in! Is it given? It's given!
Well, that was weird. It took him 4 shots. I think that might have been a little bit on the goalies.
That was bouncing around again. Another one of these weird BUIHA bounces this weekend. That was Jack Woods with the goal. 3-1 now to Oxford. I think Oxford are the more supported team online. Here we see the rebound. It bounces in, bounces back out, and then just Jack Woods puts it in as somebody else crashes into the post from Oxford. Cody Valdez dumps it in. But it's good to see Kelly, number 66, is back on ice. That's great. I'm glad that he's back.
Oh yes, that is good to see.
Really pleased to see him back on ice skating about. I just hope that he's not rushing back to the ice, and precautions will be taken after this, or precautions have been taken rather, before he goes back out there. Here's Cody Valdez. That was a bit of a slash by Thompson. Oxford look more interested now than Cambridge. They look up for this. Oh, Cody Hansen throwing his weight around. That's a bit high with the hands there. Puck cleared. Winnick forward. Winnig. Thompson gets it now. Thompson out in front it goes. No. Oscar Willsby. Berenick shoots. That's a pretty horrible shot. Here's Ackerman Garin. Across it goes. He flips it down nice.
Airmail.
Donison in after Landon Poe. Donison, a check has been. He finishes his check along the boards. Byrne keeps it in the zone. Melinda Roth. The big fella's on the puck now, Melinda. Do you need me to shout and tell him that his mum's watching? Because I've been doing that for other people.
Well, wasn't it Roth who got absolutely rocked on the center ice by their own player?
Yes, it was. Maybe that's why she's loving it.
Brutal.
He thought he never tidied his room before he went to back to university, so that's what he deserves.
That is fair.
Vaselli, across it goes. Alfoldi shoots. Oh, he almost buries it.
Washington DC. That explains why he has the number 55 from the Washington Capitals decals on his helmet.
Very, very observant, aren't we, Kelly? Roth, across he goes.
And Melinda, you'll be glad to hear that I have an absolutely beautiful photo of that collision between the two Oxford players.
It's quite spectacular.
I'm gonna post it on their Facebook. Don't worry.
Good
hit
there.
McGlynn
McGlynn comes up and hits Cody Hansen. Still just under 4 minutes to go. Puck dumped in. Berenick back to. That's Cody Valdez. Cody Valdez across. And the puck's dumped down the ice. And back goes Cody Hansen.
Cambridge got 3 minutes and 15 seconds to make it happen.
Melinda was wondering if you had a picture of the assist on the third goal. Sorry.
No, I don't do assists.
Yeah, we're not, to be honest, we're only interested in things that are really, really funny. Jack Woods dumps it off the glass. Here's Sorgeberg. I think that's how you pronounce his name. Here's Spencer Brennan again. Spencer Brennan, there's a collision mid-ice there. Spencer Brennan shoots right on. Deagle chips it away clear. Comes back towards the goaltender. Back out in front. Poke checked away by Deagle. Deagle comes back round. He was looking for Jack Woods, we thought. He stops, he turns back.
Next Deagle is going to try how far can he score from.
Yeah.
And he's going to shoot from the far blue line next time.
Cambridge are up off the glass there as we whittle. We whittle things down, and here comes the top line for Cambridge.
The money cow.
Yep. Lackham on ice. Now for Oxford.
Let's
see.
see.
Won by Cambridge. Cody Valdez on the puck now. Cody Valdez. Thompson pushes him. Matthew Rousseau can't get a hold of it.
And the net's empty. Oxford going to go for it. No.
Cambridge now.
And everyone overskates it and Oxford takes it.
Cambridge now need to go for it because that penalty is going to put them right in the back foot. And here comes
Dallas, Texas, Washington, D.C. We're going international, Rambo.
Yeah.
That's nice to hear. Glad to hear you enjoying it.
Good save. Here's Vaselli.
Oh, good hit.
Spencer Brennan.
Yeah, Cambridge is running out of time pretty badly. They have to get something from this face-off, otherwise that's all she wrote.
Yeah, it looking like Oxford now pointing at the clock saying that it's
2 minutes.
it's stopped. If somebody, I mean, you guys read papers in Oxford, read the rule book. Oh, honestly. We get people moaning that the clock's not stopping, then we get people moaning the clock is stopping. Oh my word. We'll take away the clock.
The concept of time is overrated anyway.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, you can't fault it because it's Joe that's doing it and it's constant vigilance with Joe
high
Staten.
backhand. 50 seconds, Cambridge has to really rush now.
Oh, flicked in, oh!
That hit Vasily on the
that
face.
shows you why sometimes it's good to have a cage. Unless he caught it in his teeth, of course, and then... Yeah.
It's cheap dentistry, though. Oh, great pass.
Shot. Puck going back round behind.
Good pass in front, there he comes.
Deagle, oh, good tie up. I think this might be it now. Ackerman Garin certainly ices it.
Well,
18 seconds left.
I dare to make a claim that they don't score 2 goals in 18 seconds against...
Did you not see Mighty Ducks 3? Did you not see Mighty Ducks 3?
Sorry?
Did you see Mighty Ducks 3?
Yes.
How long does it take to score a goal? Less than a second.
Yeah, but...
I still can't see it happening, but... Here's Deagle.
True.
Jack Woods.
And there we go, that's for the empty net. Just wide.
Icing waved off this time because it was touched in flight.
That's weird, but yeah, here we go.
And there we go. Oxford.
Yelps.
Oxford
very
really
happy
pleased
Oxford
with their
team.
efforts. And whoa.
And for a reason. Big win, and a convincing win, nonetheless.
And Cambridge have got a massive uphill struggle to get out of this group now. With penalty points and a loss under the belt. Things are starting to take shape.
Not a bad game by Cambridge, but just didn't convert when they needed to. And Oxford made them pay.
Yeah, well...
Solid game by Oxford, so... Ross family and Dallas and Washington and wherever you guys may be watching, I hope you enjoyed it. Congrats on the win.
There's a lot of Oxford fans. Jack Wood's brother watching from Hong Kong.
Wow.
They're reaching it to Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's plenty. Wow, I mean, this is great that there's people watching all over the world.
We used to have, because we have a few of our former players, when we were doing the Facebook live feeds, we had some players watching from Dubai and so it's quite funny.
Yeah. Oh, we've skipped. We don't have the rosters. Oh, we do. I know how to do this now. I've learned how to work this thing.
Yeah, last handshakes from a few of the Cambridge players who didn't leave the ice yet, and the Oxford players, of course, happy about the win, and they should be. It was a brilliant win. And next up, like Rumbo said, ice cuts, playoff finals, like the warm-ups for the playoff final.
Yeah.
And then ice cuts.
They straight on before ice cut.
Division 2 playoff final.
I pressed the wrong button on my machine.
Missed 4 breaks.
Oh, we've got sausage rolls. Nick has turned up with sausage rolls just in time for the playoff final.
Oh, Nick, you beauty. Oh, I've been craving those babies. I'll wait around 2 more minutes. I might those ones now.
Yeah,
Share the load, buddy. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
So what's it? Managed schedule. There we go. I've learned how to do this, and I'm now talking myself through it. I don't know if I'm...
Me and you for this.
Yeah.
Talking yourself through it live on a...
I'm talking myself through it live at... Right, wait a minute. We have an Dave moment. Dave, there's no I next to this game. Whatever you've done, Dave, you've done it wrong. There's no I next to this game.
They haven't given me team sheets to put in the system.
Okay. Can you get me a bottle of water, please? Of the
windmill stopped by our goalie in that.
Oh yeah, I mean Brad Brooks. Sorry, I'm speaking to Nick here, and he's off camera. Most excited I've been all stream, says Richard Wallace. That is true, actually. Where are those sausages? No one's slinging. Someone throw me a sausage roll here. Nah, throw me a bag of sausage rolls. That's more accurate. That's more what I wanted. Could you sling me a bottle of water? Not one of those. Yeah, need that to wash it down with.
You know why that is?
What?
In which case,
I can confirm the sausage rolls were satisfactory. In fact, they were more than satisfactory. They were absolutely outstanding. There's still some left as well. So, some pucks. Are we throwing pucks on ice? We've not really put any pucks on. We've just kind of let the teams have at it.
I don't think he's a letter.
We'd like to... 1-5-2 against London. We'll talk about that during the build. I didn't talk about it with my last commentator, funnily enough. Yeah, I would like... could you just put in a paper cup of coffee? I'd like a black coffee, thanks. And then we're doing the All-Star team when you come back up. We're not sure. There's no sign of Southampton yet. Hoping they'll not be too far behind. So, but stay tuned. This should be a good game. It's going to be an interesting game because, as we say, Southampton's stepping up, getting their team pulled together this week. Yeah. We're still waiting on Southampton, wherever they are. No, we're not. I'm not moaning about you. I said we're waiting on Southampton, the actual team. Every time you say anything up here, Dave looks at you as though to say, I'm on it, or I'm needing to fix it, or give me 5. You know.
What's that?
Every time. You're always having a wee gun, thinking that I'm telling you off. So Dave's on commentary here with me in the gorilla position, if you will.
I have come to defend myself, thank you very much.
So Dave, tell us about the setup you've got for the All-Star team, and how we've only picked 9 players in Tier 2 because, well, actually we've only picked 8 because the Southampton roster isn't working, so we can't get Andrew Mason on.
Fantastic.
So,
that might be where their roster's disappeared to, so they must have updated it from previous week.
Yeah. I think that's what's caused the problem with Tier 2. I'm joined here by the Leeds coach, good man.
Who's not going to get on the ice? Can I go on the ice? Oh, there they are. Sorry.
Remember we're live. Sorry.
Don't swear.
So, who's sticking around for this game? Have we gotten anyone from any exotic locations? Newcastle's exotic enough for you to tell us, James.
Right, Rambo. Right. If I switch it up,
we're on here.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know.
I'm just letting everyone know it's all right.
Okay.
Oh, Broseph. So
okay,
apparently Joe's so offended by me coming on the live stream that he's shutting the whole thing down, isn't he?
Yeah, Dave comes on the live stream and we are shutting the feed down for just a few seconds. It will start as a new feed. Will it be called Playoff? Yeah, it's
And
going to
I'll
be called
have-
playoff.
and I'll
So
have
just
been
look it
kicked
up
off
in a
by
couple of
then.
minutes. Go make yourself a wee cup of Joe, and we'll see you in 5. Okay?
Bye.
Bye.